ever been in a fist fight?
No. Number one, I don't drink, so I don't get drunk, and I don't associate people who get drunk. You know, if somebody wants to behave like an so I just go away. So I never confront anybody.
More of a lover than a fighter.
You should try me sometime.
A fight?
No, a lover.
A lover. LED asks, what do you keep in your fanny pack?
Using my radio, my money, my cards.
You want to show us?
Okay. That's it. I got my money in my front pocket. Where I took my radio, I got my ID card for work and my keys. My keys here. Here, I got some credit card here, and the back of my credit card here. So.
Is that a business card? Do you have business cards?
No, I don't have a business card. That's my health card.
Got it. Hang on to that.
Okay.
Question from Scott P. Scott asked, do you feel bad that you are not on the show that much anymore?
No, because how it kept me alive. He can only do so much with me, and then it become altered. So if I never appear, I'm not going to grab pockets off it. I'm not going to throw a tantrum. I'm happy for what happened before, not the future. Live it to the new generation of Rat Packers.
The new generation. You're passing the torch.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. I understood.
Yeah, very good.
Dylan M. asks, do you think pro wrestling is as good as it used to be? And if not, when do you think pro wrestling was at its best?
Well, I really don't watch that much wrestling anymore. I think it comes with age. I become a little more mature. I got different interests, and I can't say if the product today is better or worse than the product of yesterday. I think it's just a personal. Is personal to whomever it pertains to.
JR asked, in the past you've had sex with men. Was it easier to pick up gay men or women while having the speech impediment?
I would probably, nothing personal, guys, but I would probably marry Jason, Q JD, and Benji.
Awesome.
For whatever reason, I cannot make sense of it myself.
It's just what your heart says.
The woman.
And the women are Lisa G, Robin, and myself.
Oh, I will marry Lisa G. You.
Thank you.
Not in that way. And kill Robin.
In what way would you be f***ing me?
Like a dog in hate.
I'm kind of flattered by that.
Okay.
Okay. I want to thank Fred for taking the time to answer the questions that you, the fans, submitted. Keep sending your questions in. You can tweet them, you can Facebook them, you can email them, you can even send a video submission and be a part of this show. Remember, this is your show, so don't screw it up. Until next time, I'm Rachel Fine, and I hope you had a fine time. Did you have a fine time?
I did. And people, send in more questions about me so Rachel can invite me here again.
That's a great idea. I actually had a bonus request from Clayton B, if you have a second.
Yeah.
He wants you to repeat after me. Are you ready?
Okay, whatever.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
That was amazing. That was amazing.
Was that good or bad?
I think it was pretty good. I understood it. Nice work.
I think the problem is, if I'm not going to say next, I have no problem saying long words. When I was younger, I used to be more of a stutterer than Stuttering John back then. So, but now I overcome that. But I still got this great voice. Yes.
Great voice indeed.
Yeah, whatever.
You don't even seem to understand the show. You just ruin everything. You gotta be funny in here. I can't wait for you guys to see this on Howard TV.
shows, classics, and exclusive behind-the-scenes access.
Oh, that's going to be on Howard TV.
The funniest, sexiest, most star-studded network on TV is Howard TV On Demand.
Hey Stern fans, welcome to Fine Time, the show where you, the fans, get the opportunity to ask questions and interact with your favorites, Stern Show staffers, whack backers, and celebrity superfans. I'm your host, Rachel Fine. Now today I'm coming to you from Radio City Music Hall, where we get the Fine Time opportunity to sit down with Howard's co-judges. That's right, Mel V, Heidi Klum, and Howie Mandel. Watch what happens when we ask them your questions. We got tons of questions from all of Howard's fans, so I'm happy to sit down with you guys today.
Oh, dear.
First one, I know, prepare yourself.
I'm scared.
First one comes from Kim Rossi S. She asks, were you intimidated to work with Howard, and what's the biggest misconception that has changed?
Who are you talking to?
Whoever, you want to take it first?
I will take it
Okay.
first. I was not intimidated. I was excited to work with Howard. I had done his radio show many times.
Yep.
And I was not surprised because I know him, but I think people are surprised. Well, I'm still surprised. He's a surprising, guy. Just when you think you know him, he'll surprise. Like, he'll see an act and you think, there's no way Howard's going to love this. And he becomes like a marshmallow, and he gets very sensitive about, something. And you go, well, is this Fart Man? Is this,
Sure.
Is this the guy that burps all the time?
Yeah.
And I have to change the station?
Has he
and my
lived
kids
up
are
to everything
listening?
you thought he was?
I thought he would be more mean, and he's not.
He's not.
He's not. He has a very soft heart. Hard shell, soft inside.
But he's also very inappropriate, which I love, because I find that funny. But I do think he's like a big, cuddly teddy bear.
Yeah.
You just kind of want to give him a
Have you
hug.
guys cuddled him?
I have.
You really have?
Yeah.
Spooning or just like a
No,
cuddle?
just like a stand-up cuddle.
Stand-up cuddle. Both
But not
dressed?
like a
Were you
laid
both
down.
dressed?
Well, of course I was.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what the standard
Where did you read?
greeting of a new judge is.
He's so tall.
He's really tall.
He is.
He is.
Oh, so
I
a
did-
cuddle is
I didn't
could be a
get
mouthful.
cuddle. That's what I said.
If you hug him front
no.
to front, you could choke.
Oh, I'm not that short.
No, he's that tall. Without your heels, how tall are you?
5'5".
5'5". I think that's exactly where his dick is, right?
That's an excellent point.
What did you say?
That's where his dick is. Dick is American for penis. At 5'5".
Did you just really say that?
He did.
Yeah, it's
Now,
Howard
he's
TV.
being
I
inappropriate.
subscribe to this.
See,
I'm
he
going
knows
to
Howard
watch this.
TV. You know the level of
I'm a
appropriateness.
subscriber.
Excellent.
I'll be watching this.
Well-
oh, this is so weird as a subscriber just to look at myself and go, this is what I'm paying for.
This is awesome.
Watch yourself.
We have a question from John W. John asks, does it upset you guys when Howard calls himself America's judge and claims that your opinions are unimportant?
No, we cut it out.
You cut it out?
When it's live, we cannot cut it out, but the 150,000 times he said it when we were taping, we cut it out.
When the contestants are backstage, do they talk about that I'm America's judge and that I'm the important judge, or am I delusional?
No, they do. When people ask, we get asked that a lot, and most of the time, you're who they bring up.
Right.
So you've created a mental block. What about you, Mel?
I just ignore him.
Okay.
He may be America's judge, but we are the international
people's judge.
world judge.
I see. You're the international.
We have
Yes.
traveled outside of America. He has not.
Yes.
Okay.
We have an international sense.
Brandon S. asks, don't you think it's utterly ridiculous that Howard's bodyguard is a small 65-year-old man with a Batman goatee?
That's his body? I thought that's just his driver.
No, Ronnie's
I
the
thought that was the
security.
guy that carries his jewelry.
Ronnie's the head of security. How's your experience?
I
with
didn't
Ronnie?
realize that he was security.
Really?
No, I thought he was just the driver.
Is he undercover?
No, you know him, Ronnie.
Ronnie,
He's up there with
yeah.
the
With the
weird
Batman
mustache.
mustache.
Yeah.
Ronnie's the security guy?
How did you not know that? All your
Because
friends-
everybody keeps walking by him and getting into Howard's room. That's the guy, if you want to get to Howard, go by the guy with the Batman mustache.
That's
Everybody
what it
knows that. Fans here go, we can't get in, we can't get in. You know the seating here, thousands of people are lined up and they look for the guy, the driver with the Batman, and they go around that guy. That's how they get in.
Also,
That's scary.
when we're doing the show, he's always like slapping his legs and he's clapping and laughing. He's totally watching the show instead of the people.
Right. He doesn't
knows
watch.
the site.
He doesn't
So
watch.
he was the security guy. Hopefully he still will be after this
I didn't know.
conversation.
No, it's good to know. You know something? It's that the interviewer usually,
fired.
but the people. It's great when the people that are being interviewed are learning something.
This is good.
That's
This is
good. That's why I love this show.
So we have to be careful
What?
because he's the security.
No, now that we know that he's a
Now that
security
we
guy,
know.
we don't have to be careful.
Yeah.
We thought there was some highfalutin security company. Not so much.
Not so much. There'll be this question's for you from DZ. D asks, if Howard was a Spice Girl, what would his Spice nickname be?
Probably
Grumpy Spice.
Grumpy Spice or Lanky Spice.
Lanky.
Not Jewy?
Lanky.
Jewy
No, that's
spice?
racist.
No, it's not.
Because
I'm
well,
a Jew. I
it
can
is a
say
little
that.
bit. I
Jewy.
can't say that. You can say it because you're a Jew. I can't. Because
Give me what you
I
want,
can't-
what
I
you
can't
really,
say
really
it
want.
either.
For
I'm
10%
German.
off.
Get me involved here. No, because I love when you say Grumpy Spice.
Grumpy. Yeah, he would be grumpy actually.
Is it a
That
Dutch
is a good
people?
one. Yeah.
Grumpy Spice.
Question for Heidi from Ryan M. Ryan asks, do you have a secret little crush on Howard? Because I believe you do.
I have an open crush on Howard, not a
Really?
secret one.
Okay. Do you find him very
No.
attractive?
No, I don't have a crush on him. I think that he's handsome. He is attractive. He is very smart.
Yeah.
Do you think
I love
Howie's
that.
He's smart and
funny.
attractive too?
I do.
Yeah.
Not when you have red shorts on. I told you that. When you dress like this.
Oh yeah,
that's
those
much
jeans you
better.
wore.
I wear red. I have a red mankini that I was wearing the other day, and she
You
didn't
know,
like
when
it.
he has help for the show,
Sure.
he looks awesome.
You don't like the way I dress?
But when he dresses,
When he
off
dresses just
camera,
the way he dresses, as
Not
being
good.
Howie Mandel,
It's horrible.
iffy.
it's dodgy.
But I'm still, it makes me more
Tourist.
attractive.
You look a little bit like a tourist.
I am a tourist. I don't live here.
It looks like you need to have one of those passport neck holders. You know,
A fanny pack.
Yeah, but you can have those when you put them around your neck. You put your passport.
But that's
and your
not the
money in
question.
it.
I'm
Then you're
attractive, right?
perfect.
Am I attractive?
Apart from the outfits.
Who's more attractive,
Very
me or
attractive.
Howard?
I think both for your age, you look good.
Don't ask for your age.
I'm just saying.
Yes, and you're smart for a retarded girl.
Oh.
Was that wrong to say on
Yeah,
TV?
you know.
Okay.
That's Howard TV.
Inappropriate.
This is a good lead into the next question for you, Howie. This is from @Razfaz. He asks, has Ronnie continued to call you cute or given you any other
That
weird
really
compliments?
threw me that
I know
day.
it did. So
Ronnie,
he
I
got-
came out of the dressing room one day. I don't know if you girls heard this. I walked out of the dressing room, speaking of the way I dress, and Ronnie's sitting there. I didn't know, head of security, and he goes, I'm being honest, you look cute today. And I just didn't know how to respond. I wasn't going for that.
That just adds to the list of his weirdness.
Really?
Yeah.
You did look cute, dude.
A man doesn't say to another man, you look cute.
Well, I said it to you because you look cute.
But because
Did you think that you look cute?
No,
Did you
I never
find
think
that?
I
Was
look
he
cute.
coming
I
on
don't
to
go
you?
for cute. Like
Oh.
today, I'm
You
going
going for hot?
Did I achieve it?
Yes.
I think you look good.
I look really hot.
here's a
I'm
question.
feeling particularly sexy.
You look sexy tonight. This is a sexy
It's our
look.
TV.
Yeah, it's good.
This is the place to look sexy.
It is.
Those pants are very tight.
They are tight.
Yep.
Oh my god, I can't believe I just looked.
We all
Why
look.
didn't you look?
All three of us look.
I didn't look.
Did you look?
I know.
How do you know they're tight then?
I just.
You can tell.
I'm not looking.
His
Peripheral
voice
vision.
was higher or what?
No.
Question for all of you from Daniel R. Daniel asks, have any of you had a strange or unusual Stern Show related fan interaction since working with Howard?
Yes.
Tell me.
Yes. So the first day that we were here live at High Pitched Eric
Oh, yeah.
is in the crowd. Outside, we're doing this red carpet thing. And I'm doing all these interviews. And I hear, Howie! 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 Hey, Howie! 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 For hours. I mean, and we're doing all these other media things. Howie! Howie!
He's always.
Howie! Howie! For hours. Finally, I see him, and I just want the sound to stop. I just want it to stop. Howie! 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 So I walk over to Eric. He goes, Howie! I go, I'm right here. He goes, is there any way you can get Mel B to come over? That was my
sounds like
strange interaction. That's High Pitched
He
Eric.
does have a lot of followers.
Yeah.
I wasn't like fully aware. I mean,
Who?
there's Howard.
Oh, High Pitched Eric.
Yeah, he's always there, and there's always a lady with a crown.
Marianne.
That's Marianne.
Marianne from
Always
Brooklyn.
there.
Another great
I mean,
voice.
It's hardcore. It's amazing.
Yeah.
All we need is Howard in our life.
Howie!
And-
Howie!
Right?
For somebody that's in radio, where sound is the basic, he is surrounded by the most annoying sounds in the world.
Excellent point.
It really is. I mean, his whole industry is audio, and he's got High Pitched Eric and Marianne from Brooklyn. It's the most grating, but he makes it work.
That's very true.
Yeah.
Question from Dr. Mike for the ladies. He asks, if you had to be stranded on a desert island with either Howard, Nick, or Howie, who would you pick and why? Mel, you want to take it first?
Nick, because he's black.
Okay. That's it.
And I was racist with Jewy spice?
Go stick with my peeps.
Okay. Fair enough. How about
Wow.
Can I have them all?
you? You get one.
I can't
Two
choose.
people
I'm
on
a
the island? Why
Gemini.
can't we all just get along? I'm not allowed on your black island.
Can't go
No.
on our Black Island.
Really? My
You
God.
have to choose one person.
It's one person.
Really? I know.
I don't want to choose.
Oh, Mel Dean.
I don't want to choose.
Miss Mel Dean
I don't want to
instead of
choose.
Paula.
Here, I'll make it easier. So, what if you had to pick between Heidi and Mel? One person on your desert island.
Mel, because she's black. And I don't.
Thanks.
Well, it's the island. I don't know how the islands work. I just found out how they work, and I don't want any trouble. No, both. Can I have both? Can you sneak her in?
I'm a Gemini. There's
No,
two
I
of
would-
me, and I would like.
Oh, then I would like that. I'd like a menage with Heidi.
That's fair. You're
Can
not
I
a
have a-
Gemini, though.
I'm a Gemini,
married,
too.
I'm married to a Gemini.
We're both
But
Geminis.
you are not a Gemini.
No, I'm a Sagittarius.
I'm a Gemini.
So what does that mean?
I can have more. I'm two.
You can do more.
That's not
That's what I said. I can have a menage with you.
Next question.
Can I have a menage with you?
Next question is for Howie.
I'm
From,
schizophrenic, so I can always have a menage with whoever.
while we're talking mental health, Ari asks, what are your best OCD coping mechanisms?
Oh, medication.
Medication, that's
I'm
good.
medicated as
It's
we
a lot
speak.
of people and stuff and desks and surfaces.
I'm, as
Does it
we
freak you
speak,
out?
I'm on, everything freaks me out.
Yeah.
I'm medicated. I'm worried about the germs I can get from the island.
Right, from Black Island?
Go to my eye, I'm
That's what you
black.
called it.
You're gonna get letters.
She said it was Black
No,
Island.
I was
Where are my
joking. You're being
earplugs?
serious.
I need
This is
earplugs.
wrong. She is so
That's it,
wrong.
I'm leaving.
Question from LB before you leave.
Oh my
when did you
God.
stop being
What year is this?
When did you stop being Scary Spice and start being Mel B?
I think I'm always going to be Scary Spice. Yeah, that's my thing.
Yeah.
I've been Scary Spice for over 20 years.
Yeah.
I don't want to stop.
But I don't think I think you are Scary Spice not because you are scary. It's because she's not scared of anything. Don't you
There
think?
you go.
It's profound. Right?
Yeah. Well, I was scared of that snake.
That was
Really,
scary.
though.
I was.
I
Yeah,
met
I
a guy named
was.
Scary Larry.
On
He's
that
always
note,
going to be Scary Larry.
that's fantastic. I want to take this
Trying to
time.
end your thing.
This is the part where I end it. I want
Why?
to take this because there's a whole schedule and you have places to go. I don't want to take all your day.
Why do you point at something that's not a watch?
I know that if I had one, it would have. Do
Look,
you have
you've
one
got
for
places
me?
to go. Look at that.
On my arm. I'm
Why
going
do
to
you do
spend
that?
time on my arm. I want to thank Howie, Mel, and Heidi for taking the time to answer the questions that you, the fans, submitted. Keep sending your questions. You can tweet them, you can Facebook them, you can send a video submission, and even be a part of the show. And remember,
You know what
this
you should
is
do if you
your
don't have a
show,
watch?
so don't
You
screw
should
it up.
lie on your back and use your breast as a sundial.
That would
And you
be-
can tell that's how you
that
can
would
tell
be-
the time.
They're,
And that's
they're
good
real.
news.
She
I
has
don't
good
think it would
boobs.
work.
She
in
wouldn't
the
be on
sundial.
Howard TV if she didn't have good
Send us
boobs.
more
fair
of these
point.
great questions.
Have you flashed
You
your
will get
boobs?
more of this mumbling.
They've always been covered.
Always been
That's
covered.
They've always been covered.
From birth.
I mean, since I was born, I came out with a bikini top on. Hope you guys had a fine time.
I did.
You don't even seem to understand the show. You just ruin everything. You got to be funny in here. I can't wait for you guys to see this on Howard TV.
Daily shows, classics, and exclusive behind-the-scenes access.
Well, that's going to be on Howard TV.
The funniest, sexiest, most star-studded network on TV is Howard TV On Demand.
What happens when Howard Stern's staff asks him the questions they've always wanted answered? It's time to Ask Howard with Rachel Fine.
And we're back for an all-new episode of Ask Howard. Are you ready?
I am ready. The last episode of Ask Howard was very exciting.
It was.
I got ridiculed for showing what was in my man purse. A lot of people called me a pussy and worse.
No.
But I am ready. It's all right. I can handle it. I've been criticized by my so-called fans before. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
All right.
First question comes to us from Shuli Agar at Howard 100 News.
When you're having a bad day, who is the most annoying person you can interact with?
Gary. When I am really ragged out and Gary says anything to me and I see him, wolf, or he starts in the morning, I get crazy. There's no rationale for it. It doesn't make sense. I shouldn't be that way, but I am. Gary gets it.
But today he's like extra phlegmy. He was like, and he doesn't want to clear his throat in front of me, so he just gets worse and worse.
Does it often happen that, then he can't even get the words out?
Yeah. And then he walks away and he just goes, and like he waits for me to play something so he can quietly clear his throat.
In the old days, sometimes I would get annoyed with Fred because he would chew his pen when we would write together. And it would drive me crazy because he would like when Fred is thinking of something funny, he won't give you an answer like right away. He has to think. So he would chew on his pen and he'd be like, and then like his eyes would kind of go and he'd go. I used to go nuts from that. Little things would drive me crazy like that. But that's Fred's process. Fred isn't one of those guys that'll come right out with something. He likes to ruminate. And so, but Gary's my guy.
He's your guy.
Yeah, that's his main job, letting me get annoyed with him.
Nice.
Yeah.
Question from John Hine.
How difficult will it be for you to finally step away from the mic?
That's a really good question. I have the feeling I don't think I could ever do it, but maybe I could. I keep fantasizing that I could, but I don't know when that would be. And, I still enjoy doing the radio show. I still get something from it. And I know that when we have time away, I'm like, wow, I need to get on the air. I start to get like a weird feeling like I've been away, and it doesn't feel right. So it would be difficult for me to stop broadcasting altogether, I think.
Do you see yourself ever retiring from any entertainment, or it's something you'll do the rest of your life?
I probably will. I mean, I don't know. It's a funny thing. I've always felt that as long as you're effective and you do your thing, hey, why not keep doing it? But it seems, how do you know when you're really being effective? It's a catch-22. So right now, I couldn't give you a date when I would stop broadcasting.
Good. Question from Richie Wilson at Howard TV.
Isn't that the inventor of the kittens?
That is the kittens inventor. Yes, it is.
That's what I thought it was.
Proud sponsor.
Yeah.
Aside from the loss of Bianca, what moment almost made you cry on the air?
A few times I got emotional when I talked about Robin. I've said some things about Robin that are from the heart.
Where I would lose courage, Robin always has the courage. She always is the brave one. Always the brave one with me. I could go to her and, I could always rely on her.
I feel very loyal to her, and she's loyal to me. Same with Fred and Gary. I would think that would be it. Bianca was, yeah, that's right. I got emotional about Bianca.
My beautiful, beautiful, wonderful dog, Bianca, died.
Yeah, I heard that. And I didn't know if you were going to bring it up.
Well, I don't want to because I will start to cry, and I don't want to cry on the air because you guys are so f***ing brutal.
What else? I think, I know when my kids were born, I was happy. I didn't cry or something like that, but I remember feeling emotional. And I can't remember too many other moments, actually.
I know we just passed the 1-year anniversary for Bianca. Does it still kind of choke you up to think about?
Yeah. Beth and I love that dog.
Nice.
That was a great, great dog. And, Beth and I don't have children of our own, so, I have my kids, but we never shared having a child, and Bianca really was our child. So it was tough.
Thank you so much for taking the time to sit down and talk with us. This was awesome.
You're right. It was awesome, and so were you.
Thank you.
We should be very proud of ourselves.
Oh, I'm proud.
You don't even seem to understand the show. You just ruin everything. You got to be funny in here. I can't wait for you guys to see this on Howard TV.
Daily shows, classics, and exclusive behind-the-scenes access.
Well, that's going to be on Howard TV.
The funniest, sexiest, most star-studded network on TV is Howard TV On Demand.
When Howard Stern's staff asks him the questions they've always wanted answered. It's time to Ask Howard with Rachel Fine.
And we're back for an all-new episode of Ask Howard. Are you ready?
I am ready. The last episode of Ask Howard was very exciting.
It was.
I got ridiculed for showing what was in my man purse. A lot of people called me a pussy and worse.
No.
But I am ready. It's all right. I can handle it. I've been criticized by my so-called fans before. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
All right.
First question comes to us from Shuli Agar at Howard 100 News.
When you're having a bad day, who is the most annoying person you can interact with?
Gary. When I am really ragged out and Gary says anything to me, and I see him, wolf, or he starts in the morning, I get crazy. There's no rationale for it. It doesn't make sense. I shouldn't be that way, but I am. Gary gets it.
But today he's like extra phlegmy. He was like, and he doesn't want to clear his throat in front of me, so he just gets worse and worse.
Does it often happen that, then he can't even get the words out?
Yeah. And then he walks away and he just goes, and like he waits for me to play something so he can quietly clear his throat. In the old days, sometimes I would get annoyed with Fred because he would chew his pen when we would write together. And it would drive me crazy because he would like when Fred is thinking of something funny, he won't give you an answer like right away. He has to think. So he would chew on his pen and he'd be like, and then like his eyes would kind of go and he'd go. And I used to go nuts from that. Little things would drive me crazy like that. But that's Fred's process. Fred isn't one of those guys that'll come right out with something. He likes to ruminate. And so, but Gary's my guy.
He's your guy.
Yeah, that's his main job, letting me get annoyed with him.
Nice.
Yeah.
Question from John Hine.
How difficult will it be for you to finally step away from the mic?
That's a really good question. I have the feeling I don't think I could ever do it, but maybe I could. I keep fantasizing that I could, but I don't know when that would be. And, I still enjoy doing the radio show. I still get something from it. And I know that when we have time away, I'm like, wow, I need to get on the air. I start to get like a weird feeling like I've been away, and it doesn't feel right. So it would be difficult for me to stop broadcasting altogether, I think.
Do you see yourself ever retiring from any entertainment, or it's something you'll do the rest of your life?
I probably will. I mean, I don't know. It's a funny thing. I've always felt that as long as you're effective and you do your thing, hey, why not keep doing it? But it seems, how do you know when you're really being effective? It's a catch-22. So right now, I couldn't give you a date when I would stop broadcasting.
Good. Question from Richie Wilson at Howard TV.
Isn't that the inventor of the Shittens?
That is the Shittens inventor. Yes, it is.
That's what I thought it was.
Proud sponsor.
Yeah.
Aside from the loss of Bianca, what moment almost made you cry on the air?
A few times I got emotional when I talked about Robin. I've said some things about Robin that are from the heart.
Where I would lose courage, Robin always has the courage. She always is the brave one. Always the brave one with me. I could go to her and, I could always rely on her.
I feel very loyal to her, and she's loyal to me. Same with Fred and Gary. I would think that would be it. Bianca was, yeah, that's right. I got emotional about Bianca.
My beautiful, beautiful, wonderful dog, Bianca, died.
Yeah, I heard that. And I didn't know if you were going to bring it up.
Well, I don't want to because I will start to cry, and I don't want to cry on the air because you guys are so fucking brutal.
What else? I think, I know when my kids were born, I was happy. I didn't cry or something like that, but I remember feeling emotional. And I can't remember too many other moments, actually.
I know we just passed the 1-year anniversary for Bianca. Does it still kind of choke you up to think about?
Yeah. Beth and I love that dog. That was a great, great dog. And, Beth and I don't have children of our own, so, I have my kids, but we never shared having a child, and Bianca really was our child. So it was tough.
Thank you so much for taking the time to sit down and talk with us. This was awesome.
You're right. It was awesome, and so were you.
Thank
we
you.
should be very proud of ourselves.
Oh, I'm proud.
Let's go over the note.
I'll take care of this. At the end, he's got his band, Goody Mob. They're like and we promised we would talk to those guys at the end.
All right, I'll talk to them. One more.
I think, by the way, you're probably one too.
CeeLo Green is a judge on The Voice. He also has had multiple Grammys, hit songs, an incredible life, which I don't know how many people are aware of CeeLo's life. Look at that. There you are, man.
Hey, man.
Look at this.
How are you?
Wow. World famous CeeLo.
I was about to say the same thing about you, Howard.
I was reading CeeLo is, of course, not your real name, but a nickname given to you.
Yeah, my name is Carlo.
Carlo, so it became CeeLo.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carlo. Carlo, CeeLo, great to see you.
My pleasure, my pleasure.
When you leave The Voice, The Voice has been great for your career because so many of us get to know you as a person as opposed to just the singer.
Yes.
Why leave for a whole year? You're on a roll. The show is a phenomenal hit for NBC, and they need hits. You've got to be very, very valuable to them.
Definitely.
Why leave for a year, let Usher take over? You know what I mean? Like, why not just stick with it?
Well, it really wasn't my idea, but we did discuss prior to about the option of maybe switching out the coaches here and there whenever, an event may have presented itself where someone wanted to do something outside of the show.
So it wasn't your idea. It was NBC said, hey, we need to mix it up a little bit.
Yeah, I think maybe the second or third season, maybe the ratings started to slip a little bit, and they were trying to figure out how they could
jack it up.
Yeah, just a bit, and I also had some other things I wanted to do because I had already had a prior obligation to go to Vegas, and I did a residency there for about 2 months.
When you say a residency, in other words, 2 months at the same venue.
Yeah.
And you do the show every night from that venue.
Yes.
Which is a great deal for an artist, right? You don't have to go on the road. You don't have to travel. It's all the same theater.
I rather enjoyed it. Yes, I really enjoyed doing Vegas.
Yeah. I mean, when you do a show like The Voice, does your price then go up as a performer because everyone just kind of wants to be around the guy from The Voice?
It doesn't hurt in negotiations.
Were you upset that Adam Levine and Blake Shelton were asked to stay on, and the idea of changing it up was changing you out and Christina Aguilera?
I was not. You know what? I gotta say that I probably came on with the assumption that not what expendable is a strong word. I didn't think that I was as well known. I mean, like maybe some people even questioned, my
being there in the first place.
Exactly.
Right.
And so I had to put in a lot of work to really to distinguish myself, and I think I ended up making myself irreplaceable on the show. Actually.
Well, is that what this year proved? In other words, Usher filled in for you.
Yeah.
Did you watch it when Usher was on?
I watched some of it, and I got the opportunity to see why it's such a great show, to see it from a fan's perspective.
Right.
And I said, this is a really great premise and really great concept.
Did you get aggravated when you'd see Usher and say, what if he does a better job? What if he's sort of more attractive in this role than I am?
Well, I assumed that he knew he'd had some big shoes to fill coming into the show.
Right.
But no, I wasn't threatened by his temporary position because I knew that he wouldn't do exactly what I did and probably would try to find his own niche there.
Were you hoping that the ratings would drop with him there?
I just kind of assumed that they would.
And they did, didn't they? A little bit. A little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Just a little bit, but enough that they
Are
said...
you blaming Usher?
Yes.
No. I'm not blaming Usher. You know what? If I would have shared the show with anybody, it would have been Usher. We grew up together.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, we both come from Atlanta, Georgia. We started from the same music collective, the Dungeon Family, that spawned my original group, Goody Mob and Outkast, and a host of others. So.
I didn't realize how... shitty your childhood really was.
Yeah.
I kind of like, I started to look into you and I said, it was a really bad background. And it is amazing that you overcame the background.
Yeah.
And sort of became this big success in the music industry. Because, I mean, you were kind of on your way to the thug life, weren't you? I mean, you were robbing homeless people.
Yeah, I did that before.
You were beating, you were abusive to animals even.
Once before, yes.
Yes. And what does that mean, being abusive to animals? Like, what would you do?
Well, it's a very, very peculiar story. But we were kids, and there was a bird with a broken wing, and we weren't so kind to. And I was kind of speaking about that one incident, but it wasn't something habitual, something that
You had an anger inside of you. You probably still. Are you in therapy at all?
I've gone to therapy.
Right, because the kind of anger you had, I'm going back to your parents now, where you grew up. Both your parents were ministers, right?
Yes.
Your father died when you were 2.
Mm-hmm.
All right? That's got to make a kid angry right off the bat.
That's right.
All right? Your dad is taken from you. Your mom, at the age of 16, when you were 16 years old, your mom gets in a car accident and she becomes what, a paraplegic? A quadriplegic.
Yeah.
Did you have to take care of your mother?
I did.
You did. And that makes you even angrier because as a kid, you don't have a father there. And your mother, who's supposed to be taking care of you now, is paralyzed. And now suddenly you're put in the father-mother role.
Right.
That must have made you furious.
Most certainly.
Right.
The most helpless I've ever felt.
Right. And so even that kind of anger, to get rid of it or to live with it, it's almost impossible, isn't it?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So do you think that's why you went out and attacked people?
Yeah, I definitely had some unfocused and unaddressed energy and trauma.
Yeah. Did you have any kind of mentors when you were growing up who said to you, listen, this kind of anger, we understand what you're going through, son. This is bad for you, but, You know, you got to rise above it.
Yeah, I remember, having a couple of, there was something called a Big Brother program, and
right.
I remember my mother associating with that, and I remember Mr. Bailey, that's his name, used to come by and take me to baseball practice and stuff like that.
So those programs really do work, the Big Brother program where somebody at least takes an interest in you.
Yeah. It kind of soothes it over just a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, and then your mom, after the accident, she died 2 years later.
She did.
So you were basically left without any parents or any sort of any kind of guidance system, right?
I had my grandmother, and we were actually all living at my grandmother's house. My grandmother had been a registered nurse for about 20 years, and so my sister also took off from school and became a nurse, and we took care of my mother at home. And at the same time, my grandmother was very sick as well. And I think my mother kind of decided, well, if nobody's going to take better care of me than my grandmother. And so if she's not going to be here, then I don't want to be here either. And I saw her make a decision to move on.
And when you're growing up like that, was music always in your life? Did everyone always consider you a musician, or were they shocked that you suddenly became a musician?
Well, music was not so... I'm probably the most accomplished, but my auntie, is and was a lounge singer, and so I didn't even stay with my mother a lot when I was growing up. I stayed with my auntie a lot, and so I think she understood the plight of artistry as it's taking shape and form, and so she gave me as much support as she could have.
What did you learn piano? Was that your first instrument?
Drums?
Drums.
Yeah, but they say if you can play the piano, you can play anything.
Right, and then you learned then you learned piano.
Yes, sir.
And were you a genius at the piano? Were you the type that the teacher immediately goes, "Hey, CeeLo, you're unbelievable at this"?
I was never a genius, and I'm still not.
No, well, let's be fair. You've written your share of hit songs, and even at a young age, you got picked up by record companies. How old were you when you got your first record contract?
17.
17 years old. That's considered a prodigy, in my opinion. No,
my mother passed away. She got injured at 16, so my mother passed away the year that my album was being released.
Jeez, she never got to see your success.
She got a chance to hear it. She got a chance to hear that first promotional copy. And my sister was telling me the story. I never knew it until a great while after, but she said that she was there along with her, and she said, well, I want to hear the music. And I think it gave her some closure.
So literally on her deathbed, she got to hear your music.
She did.
And she probably went, oh, my God, this is unbelievable that my son could be doing this.
Right.
And all the years you were acting out, you were involved with music, too. So, like, when you would go out and, I don't know, mug a guy or rob somebody, you even rob people of their jewelry and things like that.
I did.
Why do you think you didn't go to the life of crime? Because of music?
Well, I mean, criminology is also a talent or a genius, if you will, and I think that it's I think I could be described as an artist without an outlet. I didn't realize that it was something formally that I could do. I thought it was something that I was a little shy about it initially, but.
Yeah, that probably sounds weird to people. That a criminal does have a certain artistry. Anything that you're good at requires
a lot.
Being an artist.
Awful lot of focus, yeah.
Right, and so this was your focus, and you were good at it.
It became a power, yeah.
You never got caught robbing anyone?
I got caught doing some shoplifting. I became pretty fond of that.
What is the most amount of money you've ever stolen?
Never cash, just like items. Like, there was a time, you may remember this this epidemic, if you will, of starter jackets, the team jackets.
Yeah.
This was going on in many major cities of where, kids were getting killed and,
over sneakers, over jackets. Yeah.
So I never killed anyone, and I became like the character Debo in Friday, you know what I mean, where people would see me coming, and I used to do what was called strong arm robbery. I never had to, it was never armed robbery. I was just like, give it to me.
You never did a break-in? You did a break-in.
I've done a couple of break-ins.
And what'd you steal? Mostly jewelry?
Whatever we could snatch and grab, basically.
Right. So, I mean, if you were that good at it, which it sounds like you were, and you were sort of a tough guy too, right? I mean, you could handle yourself in a fight.
Yeah.
You're a powerful guy. Did you ever beat someone up to the point where they were unconscious?
Maybe they came to after we were gone.
Yeah, but because I don't know, you seem like such a gentle spirit, like almost like a hippie in a weird way. And yet, when I read about your background, you were this tough thug.
You know what, man? It's only I only mention it because it's such a testimony. I really would love for people to know the true story and the very humble beginnings that I come from.
Yeah.
And what a change I've been able to make. Like, music saved my life.
It really did.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have ended up in jail or dead or something.
As many of my other friends.
Were you ever formerly a member of a gang of some sort of gang?
Well, gangs weren't really big in Atlanta, Georgia, where I'm from.
Right.
Just rival high schools, and so. But there was some gang association.
And rival high schools, it sounds like it's sort of fun. It's very vicious. But my high school had Roosevelt High School had a war going with Malvern High School.
Right.
And everyone pulled out knives. I saw people get stabbed. And I mean, you're talking about it's vicious sometimes.
Yeah,
Makes no sense.
Knives and bats and crowbars and stuff like that. So I lived right across the street from a park called the Rec. It was short for the recreation center.
Right.
And I was an underclassman, but the high school was this way and the middle school this way, and the rival high school was right around the corner. And so after a football game, everybody would come to this Rec, and it was like a scene from The Outsiders, Pony Boy and Dally. It was big high school fights.
And you had to fight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and you could handle yourself.
I was an onlooker at the time, and I kind of wanted to get involved. I'm like, wow, look at that,
Yeah, like you kind of going, am I man enough to go in and fight this fight?
I think that's the way that we kind of sit and root at boxing matches. Like, if I was in there, I would hit him with a left. No, go this way, go this way. You kind of root on as if to say, if I was in your position, I would have done this.
So what's so weird to me is here's a guy who's stealing and fights and stuff, and then also getting a record contract at 17. It's weird.
Well, I've got to give a lot of credit to my aunt. She
Did a lot of the guys you were hanging with, did they get jealous when you started to get successful?
No, because almost everybody who I was friends with, we all ended up miraculously doing music. Like whether it be Andre 3000 from Outkast, like we went to elementary school together.
You knew Andre 2000 from that guy's a genius, right?
Yeah, smart.
Would you say did you recognize his musical abilities when he was young?
Not so much. We were all like what you call play cousins, so we were very close as friends.
Did you ever collaborate with him?
Yeah, my debut was on their first album.
Oh, it was. Mm-hmm. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And so when you lay down at night, do you ever think back on those days and feel guilty, or you just say, "Hey, fuck it, I'm glad I got out of that whole thing"?
No, I do. I feel a great deal of remorse and a lot of what my motivation is to outshine, and outdo, and rectify a lot of that wrong,
Yeah, I would think mugging a person though, when you feel so powerless in your life, the only way you can feel powerful is to physically take over someone.
Yeah.
And take something from them and actually physically dominate them.
Yeah.
Does that make any sense? And instead of just like lashing out and understanding that you're angry because your mother's gone, your father died when you were 2, you're just this misery.
Right.
Somehow it makes you feel better to mug someone. It sounds weird, but maybe that's the way it operates.
Well, yeah, as they say, hurt people hurt people.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hurt people.
I know
hurt
Mike
people.
Tyson, when he was in, also said he was afraid all the time. That's one of the other motivating factors. If you're fearful, you want to put on this brave front
and
prove that you're a tough guy.
I read an interview with Ving Diesel,
right.
and he said something that was pretty profound, and I was able to relate to it. He said that the artistry, the purity in heart, he knew growing up in New York City that this was something that he would need to protect.
Yeah.
And I was really moved by that. I said, yeah, I think I kind of felt like that.
Your first couple of albums were not commercial successes. Your first couple of albums were with the Goody Mob, right?
Yes.
And you guys get this deal with a record label, and you probably assume, hey, once I get a record deal, my life's set, man. I'm going to be rich. I'm going to be on tour. It's going to be great. It doesn't work like that, does it?
It does not work like that. We did our first album for $20,000, and there's 4 of us, so we got $5,000 a piece.
Yeah.
I thought I was rich.
Yeah. And the record company kind of pumps you up. Hey, it's going to be big. It's going to be this. It's going to be that. And then it kind of just doesn't go anywhere. No,
it doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't, and it's weird. Was the Goody Mob like? Were you guys just distraught when the record doesn't make it, or you just? What's the feeling there?
I don't think there was any other option. I think we just had that camaraderie and that bond that we had all gone to school and grew up together in the same neighborhood, and so we had each other at least. And so we did an awful lot of traveling and really working that album up into it took us a year, but we worked it, toured it until it became a gold album, and we ultimately went on to have 3 consecutive gold albums.
Isn't it amazing when you are on The Voice and you see some people there who are older and they want this success? Don't you almost want to grab them and say, don't you know how hard I had to work to get this success? It's not a question of being a great technical singer, perhaps.
Right, exactly.
It's really about writing songs, learning how to maintain an audience, how to work that audience, how to please an audience live. It's almost impossible to go on The Voice and win and then have this huge career. There's got to be this hard work period of time, right?
It's very surreal, and that's the humility, that's the genuineness I think that people feel from me. I'm just in as much awe of it as anybody else. I'm just very thankful, very grateful, and trying to earn the privilege that I've been given, trying to deserve it more and more.
Why did you break up with the Goody Mob? Was it because the group wasn't having enough success for you, or and then your trajectory, if I've got it right, was Goody Mob, Gnarls Barkley? Mm-hmm. Okay, so Goody Mob breaks up. Are those guys pissed at you because here you put in all this time with them and then you just leave?
Well, our third album, World Party, was just more of an artistic difference. I think I just wanted to go in a different direction, and I thought hip hop, or rap music was limiting, and I knew that I was capable of more. Didn't quite know what the future would hold for me, but I was willing to take that leap, And we discussed it, and we went in different directions, and mine happened to pan out for me. And then also a number of different things happened. A member, Cujo, was in a car accident as well and lost a leg. And, so a couple of,
Cars keep fucking up your life, don't they, Red? Between your mother and Cujo, right?
But ironically enough, it brought us all back together because we hadn't talked. We most certainly hadn't worked together. But
it was a nasty breakup?
Yeah, no, it wasn't really nasty, but people try to make it a lot nastier than it was. We really communicated all throughout what kind of spilled over out into the public.
Gnarls Barkley was you and that guy Danger Mouse.
Yeah.
And Danger Mouse has gone on to a big career as well.
Yeah.
Are you still friends with That's the guy with the fucking mouse head, right?
That's right.
Yeah. Isn't that weird, man? Like, you got to work with a mouse head on? I mean...
You know what? It's something that you definitely take notice to. It's pretty absurd, but he was talented. And
but Danger Mouse is the music guy, right?
Yeah, he's
because
a producer.
He's a producer.
Yeah.
And you're really the front man of Gnarls Barkley.
Yes.
I mean, you're singing, you're doing the whole thing.
I write the songs.
Why did you and Danger Mouse break up? I mean, what was the beef? Because you guys don't get along now, do you?
No, we do, actually.
You do?
Well, but again, I had... Well, let me say this. We're cool. We're cool, and... We didn't really know what to expect from Gnarls Barkley. We did it out of pocket. We did it independently,
right.
Not really knowing what to expect. I liked what he did. He played me some tracks. I did a remix to a song for another project he was working on. And in this recording session, he said to me, hey, if you don't mind, if you got a little time, I want to play you a couple other things. I said, sure. And he played me some things. I said, wow, this is amazing. I said, I'd like to use a couple of these tracks. And he said, well, I didn't realize he was bluffing me until years later. He said, well, I don't just do tracks, I do albums. And I said, well, shit, let's do an album.
Right. And why the name Gnarls Barkley? I always think, is it? I don't even know that story. Is it because Charles Barkley?
Well, yeah, it's just kind of like good old-fashioned rock and roll. It's just absurd enough to be, quotable. So we went from Gnarls Barkley to Prince Gnarls and Gnarls in Charge and Bob Gnarly.
CeeLo, how does it work? Well, if a guy comes to you and plays great tracks like Danger Mouse did, what do you do? Then you got to sit down and figure out what the lead vocal is and where to go with that song? Is that how it works? Like you got to go off into a room somewhere and figure that all out?
Well, it's like, it can happen either one or two ways. It can totally compel some real-life experience, or it can, something can be highly imaginative. It's like that broken heart pendant. Sometimes the singer and the track itself, come together. It's like, oh, like we found each other. We found it's like rekindled, so to speak. So his music really compelled a really deep introspection, and I realized that this producer, was as troubled, and as miserable as I was at the time, going through a divorce, losing my record deal, and having just enough money to do that album.
When you were in Gnarls Barkley, this song "Crazy,"
yeah,
that was what you and Danger Mouse did together.
That's right.
And Crazy is the first song that really breaks big, or was that was the big one, right?
Yeah.
How many people have recorded the song Crazy? I mean, besides yourself?
Oh, I mean, everybody from Nelly Furtado to Ray LaMontagne to Billy Idol. I've seen him sing it.
And isn't it financially fantastic when someone else records your song? Because that's ka-ching time, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. Every artist I ever spoke to said that's where it's at, cover versions.
It's the honor of it, the compliment of it, to have connected with so many people I've never met, and to feel so alone in that emotion, and it be shared with so many people throughout the world is very sweet.
When, you know, so many people respond to this song. It's so great. How many did you win Grammys for this one?
Yes, sir.
How many did you win?
2.
2 Grammys.
Yes.
For songwriting and for what, like Record of the Year or something?
I think we lost our Record of the Year, but I think we got Video of the Year for this.
Who did you lose to for Record of the Year on this one?
Oh, I can't remember.
I'll tell you who it was.
Dixie Chicks.
That's right,
That's
Dixie
right.
Chicks.
I remember.
That's right. Did that piss you off?
Yeah, it seemed a little politically incorrect, but yeah.
Yeah.
It was a little disappointing, no doubt.
It was disappointing because
You
you
get
felt
mad?
Well, you think because your song was better, right? You're saying?
Well, I had heard my song more often. I had never even heard this song, so I was like, wow, okay.
Do you have a favorite cover version of this song?
They're all wonderful.
Beyonce did a version. Is that that's a great honor, right?
It's a great honor.
Did she record it on one of her albums? Crazy.
I was going to say, are all of these recorded, or
Well,
are
I know she does a live rendition of it. She
performances?
kind of mashes it up with Crazy in Love, and I know she does it.
But we don't like when they do the live version on tour because we can't get paid for that, right? You only get paid when they record it and put it on an album. Am I correct or am I incorrect?
You're correct, but the compliment is priceless.
It is.
Yeah.
Do you ever fantasize about being married to a woman like Beyonce? When I think about Jay-Z and Beyonce, I think about, wow, what a powerful couple, and how comforting to have a wife who's a big earner like that. Or do you think it would be intimidating?
No, I can handle her.
You could handle it?
Yeah.
Yeah. You attracted to her?
She's a very powerful woman.
Not your type?
Not necessarily my type, though.
Who is your type? You know, I always thought you were gay.
Who are you dating? Have you ever been married?
Yeah, yes, he was married. You have a biological child.
I have a biological son.
And you adopted her two daughters.
That's right.
But then you guys broke up. What broke you up? The fame?
Irreconcilable differences.
Is it?
No.
You cheated?
I didn't cheat.
Really?
I'm a loyalist, man. I'm a loyal dog.
But wasn't it difficult? The more fame you got, the Grammys come and the money comes.
I'll tell you something sweet about it. After our divorce, we were talking, and it was right after our divorce that Gnarls Barkley came about.
Right.
And she called me, and she said, wow, congratulations. She said, if I had known that I was holding you back from this, I would have let go a long time ago.
What a loving thing to say.
Yeah.
Was she holding you back from that in a way? Because is marriage too domestic for you that you've got to be free to go out at night? Musician's life is at night and hanging out and sort of connecting with different musicians.
You know what? I think love in layman's terms would be defined as being out of control.
Yeah.
And with that being said, I would have sacrificed. I would have never known this reality out of that love for her.
But why wouldn't Gnarls Barkley come about if you were married? I mean, I don't understand
because,
that.
Ironically enough, the incident inspired the album. Saint Elsewhere kind of is symbolically about sailing away from her.
So
the
are
title
you
track
saying
is about my divorce?
Are you saying that sometimes artists have to be in great pain in order to create great music?
Out of atrocity comes art.
Right. So the breakup broke your heart so much. Was Crazy about that breakup?
Well, Crazy was about my insistence on being an individual, and we had this conversation, me and Danger, about being called crazy, and it's something that I just resented so much my entire life. I'm like, I'm actually a very sensible guy, you know what I'm saying? And I was only confirmed this when I was, I acquired a songwriting skill, and I could see my sensibility in lyric, and I'm like, no, I'm all right.
Are you a drug guy at all? Were you ever into drugs?
I'm not a big drug guy. I can't say that I am.
Because some artists think they need to get high in order to sort of create.
No. I'm naturally a wildflower.
All right. I think so. Why did people think you were so crazy? Because of your background, because of your past as a criminal, kind of thing.
Yeah, it's pretty dynamic. Those who knew me, like to be able to embody those extremities. You know, I'm a Gemini, if that helps make any sense.
Yeah, the reason I said I thought you were gay is I didn't know much about you when I saw you on The Voice and stuff. And sometimes you'd wear like almost like a dress or something.
Just because of the costume?
The costuming made me think, well, hey, you know, this brother might be gay. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know.
No,
you can't dress up unless you're gay.
But actually, further from the truth, you are a womanizer, aren't you? I mean, you you love pussy. Is it fair to say that? You love pussy so much.
Well, you can tell that on the show when he turns that chair and sees a beautiful girl.
Have you ever fucked a contestant? Has that ever happened?
I haven't gotten the opportunity to. I've tried.
I'm so sorry.
I've exchanged some numbers.
Right. I
fucked an audience member.
You did?
Yeah.
Did you?
How did you do that? How did you fuck one of the audience members? Because I know on America's Got
How
Talent.
do you get to the audience?
Where I'm a judge like you.
I sent somebody.
I find it difficult to connect with the audience that way.
Well, you know,
you spotted somebody in the audience?
Yeah, but as you know, those television stagings, they're a lot smaller than they appear.
Yes, they are.
So I call a wink from somebody. It's like, hey, I like
white woman or black woman?
Black woman.
Black woman.
Yeah.
Do you fuck everybody, or are you strictly a black guy?
No, but I mean, I'm so internationally renowned.
You're open to everything.
I kind of have to just
Have you fucked an Asian woman?
Yeah, but not for free.
You had to pay. Where did you pay an Asian woman to have sex with you?
I got a great massage from a beautiful Asian woman in Japan. Yeah.
Oh, no kidding! And then she gave you a happy ending.
She did, but she was gorgeous, just like the ad. She was the exact same.
She
person.
looked like the ad.
Did you have any? So in other words, you had an idea when you go in there it was a rub and tug kind of thing, right?
I hope so.
Yeah, because I have gotten massages throughout my life, on and off. No one has ever jerked me off. What is that feeling like when the woman puts
I don't believe it, Howard Stern. You're such a stud.
No, it's so fucking true. I mean, one time I did have an opportunity, but I have a small penis and I was embarrassed.
I don't believe that.
Yeah, I do. Are you well hung?
You know what, man? There's a difference between car and driver. I'm a great driver.
Oh, I see. So you're small.
No.
What are you saying?
I'm saying I have a decent sized dick.
You do.
I saw my friend had a porno on his phone yesterday, and he has an exceptional dick.
Really? You mean this was a friend of yours that shot his own porn?
No. I don't know who the actor was, but he's got a Bravo from us. Maybe I could show it to you or something. But
are you over
awesome.
9 inches?
No.
No, you're like 7?
I say 7.
7. Everybody I know is above average. Except me.
But I thought 7 was average.
No, 5 is considered average.
Really?
I have 6, and I'm stretched. I'm measuring from my balls. So I'm a bad driver with a bad car.
Stop.
Yeah. I lose on every situation.
I just can't believe it, man. You're too much of a stud.
So go back to your musical career for a second. Okay. So Crazy comes out, and that's when the money starts to roll in, right? I mean, you're worth about $21 million, I read.
That's what
true?
they're saying. Not anymore. I mean, I used to be. I was rich at one time, but now I'm just fortunate after taxes.
But is that because of your divorce? Did you lose it? But you didn't lose a lot of money there because you were kind of broke
I
when
didn't have any money
right.
when I got divorced. No, but and because of that, because of her her grace, she's she's still a very well taken care of.
You will, even though you don't legally have to contribute, you do.
I just love her. I still love her. Ironically enough, the divorce gave forth an opportunity for me to showcase the unconditional love that I actually do have.
When you started to make money, and I mean real money, did you become I want to say uncomfortable with the money because you hadn't had a lot of money your whole life? You were a struggling guy. Did it make you feel a little bizarre to suddenly, I don't know?
I'm not really materialistic, and I'm not an asshole in that kind of way.
Right.
And it's cool. I mean, it usually happens to people, and it's all right. It's probably natural to go for it in that kind of way. But my greatest extremity is probably clothes and jewelry, and I do a lot of that for stage. And the only reason it becomes
Did you buy a nice house?
I still don't have a house.
How do you live in hotels?
Mostly, but I have a place in L.A.
You rent it?
I rent it. A lot of people don't know, The Voice, and a lot of these TV shows, they kind of have housing budgets and traveling budgets, and so The Voice pays for my house in L.A.
Isn't it weird that you don't have a house? I mean, that would seem like a good investment, somewhere to put all your stuff, and call your own.
But it's just like a house is just not a home. You know what I'm saying? So
because you can't live there anyway.
No, and I have a ranch. I have a 10-acre ranch outside of Atlanta, Georgia, that I'm thinking about putting on the market, but I was kind of just holding on to it.
Why? Because you never can get there.
Because I've always wanted to leave, and this is, music is also a way to immortalize your ideal, and your existence here. You know what I mean? And so it's very important to me to do that with this opportunity. And so I kept this ranch because I want to leave a legacy. I've always wanted to give it away. So I feel I've taken so much. My spirit has, it's kind of evolved on to more of something philanthropist, if that's even a word.
You think you'll ever get married again, or will you just live this bachelor lifestyle? It seems to me you're totally comfortable now where you're at.
I'm very comfortable, and I do have a significant other in my life right now.
Oh, you do? You're in love?
Well, I love her for who she is. I love her for allowing me to be myself. So she's not threatened by all of the other women.
How long you been with her?
I've been with her 2 years, and
no other women. You're exclusive with her.
Well, we like women together.
Oh, you do? Mm-hmm. Fantastic. Yeah. Is that a weird move?
Where do you find a woman like that?
Yeah. Tell us where you get that.
She's exceptional, and I felt like I must have done something right.
This woman, how do you meet this woman, this exceptional woman?
Can I tell you the story?
Yeah, I'd love to hear this. I love love.
We were just meeting. We were just getting to New York and to L.A.
Right.
And I was at a car lot, and my back was turned to the street, and they were at a red light, and I heard somebody say, "I love you. Great job. I love your music." She said, "I love you," and I turned around and I said, "Me?" And the
white chick, black chick, what is she?
Black chick, and the fact that she recognized me with my back turn. I mean, I went from being a very peculiar looking person to one of the most
cool kind of guy. Yeah,
one of the most recognizable people you can see.
Yeah.
So apparently that's the truth. And I turned around and said, "Well, come and meet me," and I saved her number. And I saved it under, she could be the one, the way that she approached me. She's very, very fearless.
You weren't put off by that, the fact that she was a fan and she was like, "Hey, I think you're great," blah, blah, blah. Like, well, right away, she's worshiping you.
Well,
you didn't get hung up on that.
I didn't get hung up on that. Maybe it was the way that she was dressed. Maybe it was the way that she spoke, her business card. Very accomplished, very educated, has her own money.
Has her own business?
Yeah.
What type of work is she into?
She's in health education.
And so, right from the beginning, you become lovers.
Yeah.
And it works out. How do you make that move into threesomes and stuff and bringing other chicks into the bed?
Well, it was gradual, but I was just very open about other, relationships that were lingering on.
Right. You weren't willing to give those up, in other words. You knew people before her, and you said, "Look, these are people I'm going to continue to see. I'm not looking to give it up."
It was maybe 2 other people, and it wasn't lack of love for those other people. It was just logistics.
Yeah.
Someone living out of state and us carrying on, from a long distance kind of perspective.
She didn't get jealous that you were still seeing other people, and here she's falling in love with you?
She was honored by my honesty.
She was.
And since then, I have shared every single detail. I've even gone back and talked about things that aren't even necessary just to have her be. It makes me feel, I don't even like the feeling of keeping any secrets from her.
I find that so difficult, though, to negotiate. Does she go out and fuck other guys?
No, she has no desire.
See, that's the point.
Yeah.
If she came home to you and said, "Listen, I'm going out and fucking other guys," you would no way be able to handle that.
I just told her if she ever had that desire, would she just please let me know, honor me with the same honesty.
Right. And so,
what are you going to do when she's that honest?
It's going to dump her.
Right.
Well, I mean, I tried to think it through. It probably would be a little unsettling to begin with.
You wouldn't feel honored then, I'm telling you.
I wouldn't feel honored, but
yeah, right.
I think I would respect it. But, the difference between, men and women is
But don't you think she's just putting up with it because she doesn't want to lose CeeLo? It's probably exciting to be with CeeLo.
Yeah, she wouldn't be like this with any other guy.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, I think, just from her description that she's been in she's tried to play the straight and narrow. She's actually, got a bit of that in her own system, and she's, she enjoys me, giving her that liberty.
Right.
You can have freedom, but somebody has to give you liberty.
So you don't bring these women home to her. You don't do a threesome thing. You go out and fuck, and then you come home and you say, "Hey, look, I just want you to know I was with someone when I was on the road."
Well, no, because she's most certainly in health education, and she said to me, if you ever, I want you to do whatever makes you happy.
Right.
So if ever, you do something outside of me, make sure you protect yourself,
right,
because I cherish my quality of life.
Right.
And so just even with that, and she's beautiful. So anything beneath her bar is not even worth my time or energy.
So there are no threesomes going on?
We had once or twice, but it's still new. You know what I mean? But
yeah, was it weird though when you did the threesome? Because she's got to get weird with it, and also it's probably This is going to sound weird, but I almost don't want to share. I don't want to share my wife even with a woman. Like
I saw that. Yeah, I've had that feeling. I had to get over it. And it was just this faint whisper, like, "Are you sure this is what you want?" Now this is manly. This is very macho. But I believe that if she wasn't, if I had never seen her in that context, maybe it was something that that she wouldn't be being honest in. And she seemed to enjoy herself.
Are you thinking marriage with her or no way? It's
Everybody else is. We're damn close. Same matching outfits like his and hers, t-shirts and stuff.
Oh, no
like
kidding.
That. We're having a lot of fun.
You seem very comfortable with your weight. It seems like you carry your weight really well. Like you're not uptight about it.
No, I've said on occasion that I'm not out of shape. It's just the shape I'm in.
Right. So in other words, are you trying to lose weight or is this just your look?
Can I tell you something? I just got through meeting the incomparable Tony Orlando the other day.
Tony Orlando and Dawn. We all love that. Right.
So he said, don't lose weight.
Why? He lost weight.
He did, actually. But he told me, and I've heard this on a couple of occasions, because it's like, it's your brand now. Of course, I want to be healthy. I was brand ambassador for E-Diets, so I actually lost about 25 pounds.
But what do you mean? Of course you want to be healthy.
But, you want to be healthy, and when people are advising you not to lose weight,
well, I know what he meant.
Compromising.
Well, I know what he meant, Rob. I think it's just my weight, it represents that working class quality, that boy that
wear flowing clothes.
Some people do look bad heavy. You do look
healthy.
good. I know what they're saying. You know what I mean? You got a good look going, that kind of thing.
I think people are my sex appeal is just as surprising as my success.
There's a certain way a heavy guy has to dress, and most heavy people don't understand that.
They do not.
They wear shitty clothes. They wear them too fucking tight, and they look like hell warmed over. You know what I mean? You got a whole look going. Like even that sweater you're wearing today. I mean, it's got a nice look to it. You know what I'm saying? When you get naked in front of a new woman, all right, do you think about your weight? Do you go, shit, man, I wish I was more ripped. I wish I was in more shape.
I do not. I mean, because I'm always there to second the emotion, for any individual brave enough to, to give me that opportunity. Like, I want to prove her right. And I believe that it's such a turn on, because it's like what Al Pacino said in Devil's Advocate. They don't necessarily see me coming. I get a kick out of that.
Do you, I think most women probably find you non-threatening, too, because you're a little bit heavy. They're like, oh, I hug them like a big teddy bear. I could imagine that. Have you fucked tons of women? Have you had tons of women?
I haven't had enough, because I was, the nature of the music that we did as Goody Mob was very politically charged and socially conscious, and it didn't attract an awful lot of groupies. And then I was married, for that stint between leaving the group and going into solo career in Gnarls Barkley. And I was loyal to that. And Gnarls Barkley was about being crazy and surreal and all cerebral, and it wasn't really sexy. It wasn't until Lady Killer that I got a chance to express that side of myself.
Yeah, and if anything, the voice brings tons of pussy, right? All of TV is just like a magnet for that kind of stuff.
But you know what, man? It's not as fun as it once was. I wish I was in the heyday of hair metal and Sunset Strip with Motley Crue. And those are my fantasies of rock and roll.
Right.
But it's not like that anymore. It's fucking Instagram and Twitter and, girls getting a kick out of just, taking a picture while you sleep with your dick shrivel up. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah, right. It is scary. It is scary.
I'm afraid of that.
Yeah, I hear you. It is. It turned into very embarrassing things.
Can I say something? Since I'm here and I have an opportunity?
Yeah.
I want to apologize to you, because I know that I offended you with something that I said. I made a joke about Adam Levine's cologne.
Oh yeah, you said I remember what you're saying. You said if I remember, they said, well, gee, if Adam had a cologne, what would it smell like? And you said it would smell like a Jew.
I said it would smell Jewish.
You smell Jewish. Yeah, I don't know. I'm ultra sensitive to that. I bet I bet you understand this, because I've seen so much shit. Growing up.
Fuck yeah.
That I am ultra sensitive to it.
No, he's a very good friend of mine. I meant no disrespect. I wasn't trying to be anti-Semitic in the least bit. It was very lighthearted, and I respect you so much. And a lot of my outspokenness was encouraged by you. Like, you're like a master to throw sex, religion, and politics all in one pot and make it something nourishing. You know what I mean? Like, and delicious too.
And I feel that way about your music.
But don't you think it's interesting though that whenever, because I sometimes experience that everything has to be black when people see me. And, so all their references are black references because all they can see is I'm black.
Right.
And so when you respond, his, cologne would be Jewish. I mean, do you feel that, that's sort of like every time you see Adam, you're thinking he's Jewish?
I mean, I know I am, but
oh, stop.
I'm like, I can't believe that guy's Jewish.
It was probably more provocative because I am black,
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I know what Robin's saying. It's like, I do find that, like when I'm around a black friend or something, all of a sudden, everything's black, you know? And it's like, that's all they can see is that the person's black. And then with Adam, it was like, well, all he could see is that he's Jewish or something. That's why I reacted that way. But I always found your music to be provocative. Like the song, Fuck You, which became so big.
Yeah, we love that song.
Putting the word fuck in there was very provocative. And like when you have a hit song, if you put fuck in there, it can hurt sales.
Right.
And you said, fuck it. I don't care. That's how I'm feeling.
Well, let me tell you that story.
Right.
I was at odds with my label at the time.
Right.
I had been recording Lady Killer for about 3 years, roughly.
Wow.
And I could not please them. And I was working with Bruno Mars, who wasn't necessarily Bruno Mars at the moment.
Right.
Well,
How'd you find Bruno Mars, by the way?
He was introduced to me as a staff writer, which he had signed on to be. And I was introduced to him and his writing partner, Phil Lawrence.
I didn't even know they still had staff writers. So in other words, when you're sitting and working on a song, you can say to a staff writer, hey, I'm blocked up here. Give me a hand with this thing.
Basically. And so this was the first time I had opened up my creative space and shared it with someone in that capacity.
Right.
And I said, okay, I'll give it a try.
Right.
Being a good sport. And I remember the first session we did in L.A., and we didn't get much done, but I did find him to be very amusing. Him and Phil are very funny guys, and we hit it off really good, the next couple of times. But that first time I said, this is awkward and uncomfortable for me. I said, I'm going to the restroom. I'll be back, and I never came back.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
It felt awkward and uncomfortable how? In other words, to work with guys you didn't really know?
Because I didn't realize, I didn't know if a staff writer being suggested to me was condescending. I said, motherfucker, I'm CeeLo Green. I don't need a staff writer.
Right.
But I want to be a good sport because I want that unanimous yes. I want my corner in my corner. So I said, if this will help, relations and get the job done, let's go for it. It doesn't matter.
But you have been at odds with Bruno Mars because he takes credit for writing the song, a lot of credit for writing the song Fuck You.
I saw that on a couple of international interviews to where it's not being specified what his contribution actually was.
So what was it? Clear it up. What was his contribution?
As producer, he wrote the music. So he produced it. He did not write the lyric for me.
Right. You came up with the lyric.
Yeah.
And he implies...
Can you imagine him writing,
Fuck you?
I just thought you should know, nigga? Can you imagine him writing
drummed
that
out of town. But the point is, you want it clear because the charm of that song, if you will, is the lyric. It's the sentiment. Fuck you.
Well, I thought I was being ridiculous. It's the last song we recorded for that album, and I said they're going to drop me from the label.
Right.
Great, and
because it was directed at your record company.
Exactly.
Right.
And so the storyline is fictitious, but the true, genuine connection to it and what people end up getting out of it was that.
Why is it that every songwriter, when they talk about their biggest hits, it's always that one song that they write in 5 fucking minutes. They write it as a throwaway, and then it drives them crazy the rest of their career because, that's how I should write all my songs.
Howard, this song has been so big. It has so much staying power. I'm still performing it, and I hadn't put out a new record in 3 years. I'm working on a new record right now.
They say about the music industry now, all these big hit songs, like you talk about Katy Perry's had one hit after another.
Yeah.
But really, it is a conglomerate. It's like she has a bunch of people who write for her, a bunch of people who produce her, that you almost can't do it on your own anymore if you're in the pop business.
Katy Perry is a corporation. She has a board.
Right.
Yeah.
And you mean that literally.
I do.
But you still try to write more on your own.
I do.
Yeah. But you do find great partners. I mean, look at you with this Mouse dude. I mean, it worked out pretty damn well.
Absolutely. And I do realize that works best for me. So idealistically, yes, that's what I would gravitate toward more.
Is that why your new record now is with your original guys? Because you said, hey, why not collaborate with these guys again? Maybe we can have a hit.
Yeah, well, I felt like I owed a debt of gratitude to not only my group, which is my extended family, but also hip-hop, which is my community that I come from.
I think this new song is very catchy. When did you release this song?
Is it Special Education?
This is Special Education, yeah.
We released it maybe 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is a real good song. Is it going to go on? Is it on the charts?
I don't know. I really don't know. We're doing it independently, and so... yeah, but people love it, and I think if it's like #1 at People's Radio.
Yeah, this is a, it's got a nice, a lot going on here. This is Janelle.
Janelle May.
Where you find this guy?
This is Big Gibb. The members of Big Gibb, Cool Joe, and Timo. These
Those
are
are all
my
the dudes
older
with you?
brothers. Yeah. I had to hold him off. I said, guys, y'all just be ready. He's gonna beat me up.
I didn't beat you up. Looks like you could beat me up.
I love you too much, man.
You seem to know what's going on.
So it's always about us encouraging those underdogs and those unsung, those eccentric individuals, misunderstood. I'm so accustomed to that alienation, you know what I mean? And so I would love to be a voice for those people. And that's what I represent on the television show. That's why it works so well for me.
How you going to get this song on the charts, man? That's what we got to do. This seems like it's happening.
Yeah, I mean, it really feels good. We've got a lot of work to do if we plan to combat, like the monotony, or the corruption that is radio at this point, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. You on tour with this?
Yeah, we're doing a promotional tour. Like, we go to Seattle tomorrow, and in Atlanta this weekend. We're going home for the big show.
Let's see. Goody Mob's new album, Age Against the Machine, is in stores now, and CeeLo's new book, Everybody's Brother, is
It comes out today.
Oh, is that right?
I've got an autobiography.
Oh, no kidding. You got an interesting life. No
Yeah,
shortage of good stories there.
No, it's not, man. I think people should check it out.
You seem like a brutally honest guy, too.
I'm very honest.
You thinking of putting out a video with a naked woman? Look how well that worked out for Blurred Lines.
Robin Thicke.
You know what? The name of my new solo album is Girl Power, so maybe so.
Didn't you? What was the song White Power on your new album?
Yeah.
And you tried to get a white supremacist band to play with you?
I was being sarcastic, but I actually did try to Google something. I didn't know any by name. And I said, how cool would this be, to make a mockery of something? You know what I'm saying? And it's all good old-fashioned rock and roll and shock value.
But white supremacist bands are not going to perform with a black man, are they?
Well, maybe they could spin it to promote their own idea. You know what I'm saying? It's still about white power, but
Did you approach any white supremacists?
I didn't find any that had a contact that I could reach out to them. So I didn't go too far down the line.
Underground,
Yeah. Wow.
Hard to get in touch with those people.
Do you ever wish that, like even the song "Fuck You," if it had come out 15 years ago, the record business was so big, you would have so much more money now.
Fuck yes.
I mean, isn't it crazy what's happened?
I missed the heyday.
You kind of did, didn't you?
The bubble burst, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, making money now off records ain't where it's at. You've got to make money going on tour.
Yes.
And that's a lot more work.
Yeah.
Are you jealous of guys like Prince who have a catalog, or, you take a look at Metallica? These guys sold like 100 million albums, you know what I mean?
I'm inspired by Prince. He's one of my all-time favorites. And I just performed with him recently for the 3rd time. So
what a fucking nut, though, right? I mean, you just got to buy into his whole nutty world.
He's got his own thing.
Did you hang with him?
Yeah, I've hung out with him, and he's
How
more
is that?
He's more normal than I think he would want to let on.
Is he?
So am I, actually.
The reason he's not normal to me, I love Prince, and I got invited to this private show he was doing.
Yeah.
The fucker turns out all the lights and says, "No, don't put any lights on me." It was like listening to a record. I couldn't see him play. He turned, and I was just like, fuck Prince, and I left. And I love the guy.
I've seen him do that before too. Just play, just jam session.
Yeah.
For 2 hours straight.
And it's
before
bullshit.
he plays any one recognizable song.
And it's bullshit.
He has his issues with him, but he's Prince, and it's just like.
Yeah, well, Prince Schmintz. I was like, man, I can't believe I'm going to see Prince. It's a small crowd, and he goes, please, turn off those lights. And then even the dude kept putting the lights back on. He goes, no, I won't play if you put on the lights. And I'm like, fuck, Prince. And I left.
I don't know. He definitely was going through a thing at one time, but I don't know. He's back, and he put on a great show.
He definitely gets a lot of pussy, though, right? I mean, it's crazy amounts.
I think he's gotten too much pussy, and I think he's at the point of where it's just like, you know what? it's probably more of a distraction at this point.
Yeah, what happens to a guy who gets too much pussy? I mean,
We were
it's
talking about this
Is that
yesterday.
possible?
yeah.
That was my question, Robin. Was it possible? Because like I have not reached that climax yet. It's like
Not many people have.
No, I'm still.
Yeah, very few people get there if
I'm
there
still
is
a
a there.
jackrabbit about pussy. I love it.
It's dangerous, that
And when you
pussy.
think of guys like Wilt Chamberlain, it doesn't seem to have a limit.
No, Wilt was crazy. We interviewed him. He had a tremendous amount of pussy. You are heavily tattooed. When did you get so inked up? How old were you?
I started that year. That I think I was 17 when I got my first tattoo. It was just my name, right here, and then
your whole body is tattooed, right?
I'm my whole upper torso is pretty.
Did you ever finish your back, or was it just too painful and you stopped?
I stopped. And I never revisited it yet.
It was too painful.
It hurt.
But I mean, you've done your entire chest and your stomach. I mean, why can't you do your back?
so painful?
Because you're out of control. Like, you're helpless on your stomach.
Yeah.
Like, if you're getting your arms under your chest, you can kind of look at it and try to brave it that way. But when you're on your face down, it's like, wow.
Do you like the sensation of getting a tattoo? I mean, the physical sensation of the needle going in?
I think it represents permanence and commitment. And I also think, people go to the extremes that I have as a statement of saying I can take the pain.
Why do you think you are so heavily tattooed?
Initially I was just kind of signifying different things, whether it be my mother or my group or my city where I'm from. And then I started to want to take more of an artful approach and try to tie all of the different things together. Yeah. And at that point, it became a project.
Yeah. There's got to be
Do
psychological
you think about what happens as you get older with all these tattoos?
Who gives a shit, right?
No, I really wonder, when you do all of that, like, things change and things move around.
Well, you know what? Before I'm a hip-hop artist, before I'm a pop artist, before I'm a television celebrity, I'm a rock and roller. So
right.
like
so that's okay.
This is all the way into the
You are a
ground
rock
with
and
me.
roller.
Yeah.
It is confusing sometimes to figure out what genre you're into because, like, you're all over the place.
Well, you know what? I mean, I listen to music from all over. And I've said this many a time. I said I've listened from everything to ABC to REM, everything from Billy Idol to Billy Joel.
Yeah.
It's like, and the walls that divide music divide people as well.
You've dropped acid too, right?
Yeah.
A lot of brothers don't drop acid.
I tried it, but I had a bunch of white friends, and so like when I grew up, and white boys know how to party. Like, I went to military school when I was in the 9th grade, and that's the first time I tried acid. And the first and only time.
All boys military school?
Yeah.
Oh, that must have been insane, huh?
It was insane.
Did you hate it?
It was like taps.
Did you hate it?
I didn't hate it. It was actually my idea, and I was pretty obligated to because I had gotten put out of the Atlanta public school system, so I couldn't even go to school.
You couldn't even go to
school. You mean you were so bad you got thrown out of the Atlantic public school system?
Yeah, I got into a fight with a principal.
You beat up the principal?
I was a pretty defiant guy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
fuck yeah! When you beat up the principal,
you need military school.
Did you beat him up? Did you kick his ass?
I just struck him.
Why did you hit the principal at the school?
Because he hit me.
He did?
Yeah.
Oh, he hit you first?
Yeah.
Oh, then
but
you got
what
it right.
were you doing when all of this started?
He was fucking the guy's wife.
Well, at a point, I just kind of became a target, and I was a bit of a troublemaker, I must say.
I see.
God knows what you were up to. You must have been one bad motherfucker.
People, you just would never believe it.
You were disruptive in class, and then they brought you to the principal, and the principal got so frustrated with you, he hit you?
I had that kind of influence of where it was like, not even just bad behavior, but my defiance and attitude, kind of influenced children to
act out.
Yeah, they felt
you
like,
were bad for
everybody
else.
You were a negative leader.
They felt like I was an instigator,
Wow.
and I wanted to revert that, and this is why I've tried to promote so much positivity and productivity.
How many people in your life must be shocked that you're a success now? I mean, they probably thought you were going to prison.
And that principal.
An entire city is shocked.
I mean, really. I mean, it's really quite mind-blowing, isn't it?
Man.
Now, the Goody Mob, who you're performing with now and going around, and promoting the new album, are these guys a good influence on you, or are they some really tough motherfuckers?
They're tough.
They're tough. Let me meet these guys. Let me see what they look like. Bring in the Goody
They're
Mob.
all around?
Anybody
They're
got
all
a
around. I
water?
want to say hi. I got a water if you want, but it's not cold. You want room temperature?
Yeah, that's cool, because my throat is a little sore, actually.
Oh, I don't have water. Hey, Gary, can you bring some water in? This is the Goody Mob?
Yes.
Look at you guys, man. You guys look like you could beat up some ass, too.
All right, now it's time to get intimidated, right?
That's right, man.
No, they're good guys. They're good guys.
Hey, guys, how you doing?
What's up, Howard?
Gentlemen, does it feel good to have the Goody Mob back again?
It's a wonderful feeling.
Wasn't it bullshit when CeeLo left you guys and like kind of fucked you over? I mean, let's be honest. Let the truth come out.
Let's get down.
CeeLo's like, oh, it was cool. It was cool. No, it wasn't cool for you guys.
No. It was cool because we talked about it. We talked about it on the last album.
Yeah, but
it was something that we all expected from him because the first time you heard Goody Mob, you heard him sing.
That's right.
So it was something that me and him personally and us as a group, we always talked about it because he was like, yo, Gip, like if I don't take the opportunity now, when am I going to take the opportunity?
Well, yeah, but nevertheless, I mean, when you got this thing going, you guys have worked together all these years, you put in a lot of time and effort.
He can sing,
it's your paycheck and all this shit. And this guy, you go, I'm leaving you guys. Fuck you.
But you know what it was, Howard? It wasn't about the group just breaking up. At that time, L.A. Reid was really closing down LaFace in Atlanta, and he was moving to New York. So me and CeeLo, he offered me and CeeLo our own solo deals at the time.
I see. So everybody was doing well.
Yes, everybody was doing well at that particular time.
L.A. Reid's a good dude, isn't he?
Yeah.
He actually came over to my house. We were hanging out together, him and his wife. Really good dude, right?
I think he's turned more individuals, more musicians into millionaires than any other executive that I know of.
What does he have? Is it just a good ear, or what?
He knows music. He's a musician too.
He understands it.
He's a musician too.
And when he makes a suggestion, it actually is meaningful and helps, right?
I would say so.
Yeah, and you know that he's been through the same trials and tribulations as we have. You know what I mean? He's been out there on the road. He's been in the group, the deal with Babyface. He went through the thing where they didn't own their publishing and they had to come to Atlanta and start a whole new label. Yeah. He's been there. So, you know, he's always giving everybody the floor. Do whatever you want to do. You know what I mean? And that's something that we will always appreciate.
And you really do meet a lot of dummies in the music business, right? Who actually kind of have an opinion, but they don't have anything to back it up with. And it's you got to really watch whose hands you get into, right? Because they can screw you up.
Well, that's the reason why the record industry is the way it is now.
It's about like Twitter. There's some dummies out there. They don't. Their opinion is like a pebble in a gravel road. It really doesn't mean anything.
Well, you make a good point. There's so many dummies that they wrecked the music business.
They wrecked the business.
They didn't understand that the business model was changing, and how are they going to make revenue from these records? And none of them could figure it out, and they fucked it all. How could the record companies reverse themselves, or is it too late?
It's never too late. You just have to start putting more artists into those positions and take a lot of these people that went to school and don't love music for art form.
Right.
You know, take those people out of those positions.
Basically, stop stealing music. Just stop stealing.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, because that cat is out of the bag.
Yeah, that's gone down, man.
But you still what isn't worth paying for, which is the popular opinion about music, because I don't even know if it is music anymore. Like, I mean, the intangibility that, you know, of just art and heart is product.
I'll be honest with you guys. I came up with a plan to save the music industry. Listen to this. I'm going to shut down the internet. Then no one's going to be able to get any music for free. What do you think of that?
That's it, Howard.
I could do it.
That's it.
Yeah. I think I could reverse this whole thing.
Help.
Go back. You bet. Well, listen, there's a lot of excitement going on. I'm so glad you guys came in today. The Goody Mob's new album, Age Against the Machine, is in stores now. CeeLo's new book.
Yes.
Everybody's Brother is in stores now.
Yes, today.
Well, don't get too excited. You don't get a cut of that. Let's be honest.
Actually, help me write.
Oh, you do?
Actually, I do.
Oh, well, that's different.
Oh, I got something for you, too.
You helped write the book as well.
Yes, I did.
You helped organize the thoughts and this kind of stuff.
Yes, I did. I was kind of like a bird's eye view with him.
What is the most fucked up thing in that book that we're going to read that we did not realize about CeeLo?
I think you said it already.
Oh, really? What?
Yeah. I think
he was a badass, huh?
Yeah.
Were you guys badasses too?
Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, look at us, Howard.
Anybody ever kill anybody? Raise your hand if you killed someone.
Me.
Oh, geez.
I don't think you're joking.
Keep your hand down. Stop that.
No, what the fuck you did?
Coming from where we come from, you got to work hard to not kill somebody.
Right. You almost have to.
So all of you could raise your hands.
Well, hey, that was in the past, you know. Everybody has to overcome
Hey,
their past.
2013
that
is a great
person
year
probably
for
didn't
us.
need to be here anyway.
Those people probably weren't worth being around anyway. What were they going to do? That's the point.
We kill a lot of stereotypes, though.
Oh, CeeLo is on The Voice. Is CeeLo the best judge on The Voice, would you guys say, in your opinion?
Truly.
Truly, right. He is the
But
most
wait a minute,
credibility.
CeeLo.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yes,
Yeah.
darling.
Why haven't you ever won?
Oh, yeah, you haven't.
I'm not sure. I think I'm due for a win, though. I'm really
You
looking,
are.
Yeah.
Do you
I would
really
love to win
care?
some.
Do you care if you win on that show? I mean, you don't give a shit, do you?
I care if the most deserving wins, and on a couple of occasions, I felt like I truly deserved, or at least my teammate, and
I do believe you because on America's Got Talent, there's a guy I think
You're
should
rooting
win.
for the
And
people,
I do
yeah.
root for the people.
Yeah.
I'm actually caught up in it. I really am.
yeah, it's not about me at all. I come secondary, but it would be nice.
The trick to those shows is, and not really a trick, it's got to be sincere. You got to care about the talent, and you got to treat the judging seriously, right?
Yes, you do.
Yeah. Well, we've had fun today. We got the new record out. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you haven't met Amy yet.
Who's Amy?
I don't know.
Some chick you're banging?
First white girl.
This is the audio book. I want to give it to you.
Oh, is that right? Is that how it comes out? That's it?
Yes.
That's an audio book? And you just stick that in your computer?
I think so.
Is that how it works? Wow, look at that. Do you read your own book?
I haven't read it yet. I just got a hard copy.
Who's reading the audio
Who's reading the book? Who reads the audio book?
Well, they gave those out. Yes, that's the first time I've ever seen that. And Gip does the whole read. So.
Oh, I see. Oh, this is for a download.
Yeah.
Oh, I get you. Oh, yeah. This ain't. I'm like, hey, how do I?
Yeah, I was going to say, how are you going to jam that into your computer?
You guys getting a lot of pussy off this whole thing?
Well, it's something
Get your
that I
share?
need.
Get out, share.
Who got laid last night?
I did.
Everyone. Oh, everyone.
Oh, no, let me put my head down.
Oh, what? You
I
didn't
thought
get
you
any
were talking about
last
the day
night?
before yesterday.
You guys fuck the girls who come to the shows, or what?
Well, the dynamics has changed in the group. When we first started, me and CeeLo were married.
Right.
Now me and CeeLo are divorced, and these two are married.
Oh, I see. So you two guys aren't taking advantage of getting some, or you guys like CeeLo, you can fuck on the road and do these kinds of things.
I like raw pussy. I ain't gonna lie.
Who
said that?
I gotta stay down with what I got. These rubber companies just making too much damn money.
They are. They really are. You got to be careful. Look what happened to this guy.
You be careful with asking him anything.
You guys really have fun being in this band, right? It is
Yeah, but
fun.
he doesn't want to populate the world. Come on.
You know what, though? We've been together since we were kids.
Right.
Since we were 17, 18 years old.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And
So
CeeLo was really bad, wasn't he? I mean, you can't punch out a principal in a school.
he was our baby brother. He was the one that, anytime we wanted to fight started, he had something to start it with.
But can he handle himself? Is he good with his fists?
He's very good.
Oh, I seen him knock somebody out in person.
Really?
Just for somebody saying something about him on the radio.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah, and the
I gotta
guy,
be
he
careful.
Well, let's
actually
be very
invited
careful.
It. He was like, CeeLo, do what you got to do, man. Next thing I know, I seen both his legs up in the air.
What do you mean? You were being interviewed on a radio station?
He was an artist that we.
I like how rational you are about this. Well, at that time.
He seems so gentle.
Yeah,
now
right.
I'm like, I'm rethinking this whole thing.
This was another.
Piece.
This was another artist. This wasn't the DJ.
And he was an artist and who I was a big fan of, and I actually had a lot to do with him getting signed. Our production team, Organized Noise, who handled all of the first Outkast and Goody Mob music, they ended up getting a label deal with Interscope,
Right.
and they signed him, and he had been a local legend, and I was like, yo, if he has the right support, he'd be great. And so I guess they were at odds about some business, and he went on Atlanta radio. And, his personality is very, talkative,
He's got a lot to say.
And he pulled me in it. And I'm just like, no,
leave me out of this.
Leave me out. I'm big on respect. And so, most certainly, we've never had any problems in our 20-year career. And we most certainly aren't going to have any problems with family. We're going to deal with that.
So did you go down to the radio station to confront this gentleman?
Well, actually, we were doing an interview at a club. I think they had just kind of shut down a club situation, and we did an interview on stage, something like this. And somebody came and whispered in my ear that, hey, he's here.
Yeah.
And I said, well, let's go see him.
Right.
So,
Let's talk this out. Right.
I want to see him.
So you went over to see him, and you confronted him.
I said, why are you talking shit about me?
Right.
And he looked me up and down and said, do what you got to do.
Oh.
I said, well, okay.
All right. So he says, do what you got to do. So you take your fist, right?
Yeah.
And you hit him, what, in the face?
I slapped him first.
First you smack him.
Yeah, so I can get my jacket off.
And did he get woozy from the smack? Because the smack can do a lot of damage. People don't realize that.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
you don't believe that's coming, right?
So you bitch slapped
do a
him.
lot of damage to your self-esteem.
Right.
Yeah.
You bitch slapped him.
I gave him a
first.
smack,
Yeah.
you know, and then I gave him a couple other licks, but he didn't really want to fight back, and you know, so I didn't want to.
So you punched him? Did you knock him out?
No, I stalled him out. He's okay, and we ended up talking, and
Oh, I bet.
we were cool.
I bet you he
Well,
behaved.
yeah, of course he's going to talk now.
Isn't that something?
Yeah, never
So
tell
he-
him do what you got to do.
Because CeeLo to me seems like a gentle hippie. He really does.
Was he in there on the TV show with the cat and the bird?
Have you guys ever confronted one of each other with fists? Have you guys ever gotten into a fight? No, never. No, none
of us.
No.
Everything's cool.
I was just wondering who could take on who in this group.
Well, you know,
Maybe a battle royal.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, but there are groups that come to fists, over
But you know what?
song lyrics and other decisions.
Are you guys such brothers that, like, let's say there's one hot chick somewhere, and she says, "Hey, look, I want the whole band to fuck me." Would you guys?
I've seen it.
Right. You've seen it with this band?
Well, you know, I've just seen, individuals.
So you guys have done that?
Once or twice.
Once or twice.
Once or twice.
And who goes first? What is the order?
Does
What is the
CeeLo get to
order?
go first because he's, such a big deal? Or,
It's been nothing recently. I've only been a big deal in the last few years.
Right.
So how do you determine the order?
Yeah, how does that work? And
Most of the time, it's the girls'
discretion.
Yeah.
Right. How?
But we're way past that. I haven't.
I understand. That was in the old days.
You're not sharing it anymore.
No, I haven't engaged in any group sex in a long
Is it weird to see
time.
when you're in a group? Is it weird to see your fellow band members naked? I mean, is standing there fucking, getting blowjobs and stuff. Is it weird?
Yeah, do you stay in the room?
Does it
Oh, my
inhibit your
God.
ability to get hard?
I can only think about two situations.
Yeah, exactly.
And her back was turned. So
What do you mean? She turns around. She was doggy style.
Yeah.
And then you guys mounted her.
Well, she was mounted, and the rest of us turned our backs on that.
Yeah.
I see. So you gave each other privacy.
And then he said, "Are you finished?"
That was nice of you. That was very
That's
nice.
a very gentlemanly thing. I respect you, and I respect your band's attitude. I really do. But is it weird when you're the last guy to go and everybody else has been in there?
I don't know, because whoever's gone first is gone. So
Right,
you're
right.
left with that.
Right, yeah.
That's your girl.
Because I would have a hard time getting it up if my fellow band members were in the room, even with their backs turned. You know what I mean?
I
would be
remember it being
difficult.
just that, because it's only been a couple of times, and I just remember that first time it being really fun and like, we live in the dream. It was childish.
Right.
It's crazy. You don't stop and applaud the other guys when they go or anything like that?
No, but-
High five, this kind of thing.
Cheer them on.
Maybe a high five.
High five.
That particular night, I think we did because it was so exciting because we was with Luke Skywalker.
Oh,
in Miami.
yeah. Luke is a guy who, gets tons of pussy.
He'll sit girls on you, like you know what I mean, like you just.
Right.
He's insulted if you're not fucking someone while he's
That's
in the
true.
room. That's true.
No, Luke.
Yeah, I know Luke. I know.
Long time. Long time.
Right.
That's true.
Wow.
That's
That's
true.
crazy stuff. Man, that book might be good. I might have to read that.
It's not bad.
Yeah. If you put that kind of shit in there, I'll read that. Yeah, why not? I'll go see the movie. Well,
Brad
listen.
Pitt's gonna play me.
The members of the Goody Mob are here. You got Big Gip, you got Cujo, you got Timo, and of course, Goody Mob's new album "Age Against the Machine" is in stores now, which everyone's excited about. It's not like the old days when you could sell 500 million records, but hey, this money to be made here.
That's right.
And CeeLo's new book, Everybody's Brother, is in stores now. Don't miss CeeLo on The Voice on NBC. That's the key right there, too.
That's right.
Howard, we also have a Goody Mob reality show coming on TBS.
Is that right?
Yes.
Oh,
that's
look at
next.
this.
TBS?
What do you mean? How many episodes is that going to be?
Right now we're
think
about
it's
8 or
6 or
9.
7.
Yeah, 6.
A season. Yeah.
Well, the episode I'm waiting for is when you fuck the same girl, all four of you.
Right.
Like, I'll be so into that. What is it, Marianne? Real quick, I have to get these guys out of here at some point.
Just in case you get crazy, I'm the one with the crown in the audience. CeeLo, I happen to love you. I was offended with the Jewish comment, but I get it.
Oh,
Everyone-
please. It's in the past.
Great show, CeeLo. You hear my voice? That's what I love about it. You don't see the person. You.
Ah, shut up. You're giving me a headache.
What
King
is
of
she
all blacks.
talking about today?
King of all blacks, you're on the air.
Yeah, I just wanted to answer your question. I don't want to be disrespectful because I'm not a disrespectful person.
Well, you'll get your ass beaten.
Oh, come on.
Do what you got to do, CeeLo.
All right, do what you got to do.
Do what you got to do, buddy.
What's up, bro?
Listen. The problem is that when you're a black hip hop group and you cross over to the so-called white audience, you can never ever come back. It's impossible to come back.
Is that right?
That's bullshit.
I mean, why would you say that, bro? Why would you say that? Michael Jackson did it his entire career. Prince has did it his entire career. James Brown did it his entire career. Come on, don't say
he
stuff
doesn't
like
know
that.
shit.
That's not a true statement.
In the dirt road.
I will tell you why.
King, you make a lot of statements that you don't even know what you're talking about. The only thing you really truly know about is street cleaning. That's what he does. That he's good at.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, and I respect that he's a street cleaner, but he doesn't know a lot about the music industry. What?
You know I'm smart. Listen to me. First of all, you should not get married to a woman that lets you have sex with other women. That's a no-no right there. The woman you should marry should tell you, I'll chop your dick off if you fuck
You get advice on women.
Oh, my
All right,
goodness.
good.
He's all
Okay.
over the place today.
I'm a pass on that, King.
By the way, this guy buys used women's shoes over the internet and smells them and jerks off into them. So I'm just telling you what.
You know you want to listen to him.
Rick, go ahead. Come on, in Pittsburgh.
Hey, thanks, King. CeeLo, when Christina Aguilera is acting like a brat on the show, you ever feel like putting her over your knee and giving her a spanking?
You into her at all?
You know what?
I could see you banging her.
We've become such good friends.
She lost weight.
She lost weight. She looks beautiful now,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
And,
She was a bit messy for a while.
And I think that's probably had a lot to do with just affecting her negatively, her energy and her esteem. But she's
I heard
beautiful.
she was. I've heard from some people. I'm not saying who. That she was a royal pain in the ass the first season on The Voice.
Some would say that, but then again, like, a little bit of bitch would be a lot of bitch because she's the only woman there, so to speak. You know what I'm saying?
But
Like,
she got to get her attitude together too.
Yeah, she's the only diva, and she's one of the best vocalists we've ever had.
You know what it is? She was originally hired. She thought like she was the star of the show, and the rest of you sort of should kowtow to her. And that's bullshit. She's got to get over that.
Yeah, and she is over that.
When I joined America's
she's
Got
hot.
Talent, I'm the biggest star on there, but I don't act that way. I act like a normal person.
Right, without a doubt. Well, but
right.
every now and again, I do think of her.
You
and
act
I
like a
remember-
normal person.
Absolutely. Look how normal I am.
Every now and again, I do look at her and I think about how attracted to her I used to be when she released "Dirty" and those kind of songs. I was like, damn, she's like really coming out of her shell, kind of like what Miley Cyrus is doing now.
Absolutely, yeah.
Hey, Coward, can I say one more thing?
Yeah, okay.
The Lady Killer is a must-own in any music collection.
Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that.
Thank you
for saying
so
that,
much.
Rick.
We appreciate
Okay.
that.
All right. Finally, Dane, go ahead. What's up?
Hey, I want to call bullshit on CeeLo being a former thug.
What do you mean bullshit?
Whose ass is he kicking with those little T-Rex arms?
Oh man, he's saying, Yeah, I think he's calling you out. Listen, come down here, and I'm going to let CeeLo beat your ass.
I'll punch you right in your Adam's apple.
No, not me. CeeLo's going to fight.
You don't want to fight,
No,
Howard.
I don't want to
You're
fight
talking about
anybody.
CeeLo.
I want you and CeeLo to fight, Dane.
It's always some tough motherfucker over the phone. Get some
Oh,
shit
yes.
talk.
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you guys something. I've handled my share of guys like that. I'm not going to brag.
They're all tough on the
They're
phone.
all tough on the phone. Then I beat their ass. Well, I have somebody beat their ass. I just can't do it. All right, listen, you guys. We've had fun.
Okay.
And now the time for the fun to stop. Dip it down and work.
All right.
All right. The Goody Mob's new album. You got to get it. Age Against the Machine. It's in stores now.
Yes.
Also, CeeLo's new book, Everybody's Brother, is in stores now.
Thank you.
Learn the whole story of CeeLo and all the...
I'm even that asshole's brother.
That's right. Very generous of you. I tell you, never go to the phones.
Okay.
That's the name of your follow-up song.
That's a rule.
right. Anyway, thank you so much, CeeLo. Great
I
having
enjoyed you so much.
Goody Mob, thank you so much.
Thanks for
Great to
having
see
us
you
out.
guys.
Thanks
It was
for having
really
us
a
out.
pleasure.
Yes.
Come back and see us again.
Will do.
And we'll be back right after these words.
So, CeeLo.
Yes.
Throughout your interview, you sort of discussed your path from sort of a troublemaking youth into a musician, and an artist was born.
Yeah.
In your opinion, what makes Howard an artist in his own right?
Howard is an artist because of just pure energy and expression and honesty and assertion and observation and, you know, taking it, you know, and it's hot in his hands and taking it and shaping it and forming it and making it fundamental. You know what I'm saying? So, like, what he does and what he says does to take the shape of an art form, you know, ultimately. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because of the focus you mentioned during the interview that it takes to go from something that you like as a hobby into something that people can get. You described it as nourishment.
Yeah.
Listening to Howard Stern's is almost like a.
Most certainly. I mean, like, you know, we all live vicariously through individuals and mediums like a Howard Stern. But that should really be a job description and a formal entitlement. You know what I'm saying? A medium. You know, a means to see yourself a little clearer. You know what I mean? Because I mean, you know, so many people just cannot find the words or lack the ability to express themselves.
Going back to what you guys discussed, you know, in your youth in Atlanta, what would you say to someone your age who was in a difficult spot at, you know, the age of 15, 16, going through what you went through?
Well, I mean, anybody that's taken their you know, street sensibility as and considered it a skill, you know, I would love to showcase the fact that you can be multi-dimensional. You can take something, a seed, you know what I'm saying, that can grow into something beautiful, you know what I mean? Like, you know, but everything is up out of the dirt, you know. That's where it begins. And so anybody coming from where I'm coming from, I would love to be a poster boy of possibility.
That just because you're labeled as one way, as a young person, you can become anything you want as long as you have that passion for it.
Most certainly, you know, apply yourself, you know, dedicate yourself, commit yourself, you know, crime is for lazy people.
Well, thank you so much for sharing your story today, CeeLo.
Okay, no problem.
All right.
He's doing the world's largest chicken dance.
The world's largest bad dance.
You'll know it if you see it.
Yeah, it's one of those things that when I hear the music, I go to the corner. It's something I want no involvement in, and people love to be. I don't know. People love to.
It's like a Macarena.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but what is he doing? You know what I mean? Like, what is that?
Hey, you never told me, what's this thing you're doing, the world's largest chicken dance? What is that?
Isn't that silly?
Yeah, it seems beneath you.
I'm narrating a concert with the Cincinnati Symphony.
That sounds horrible,
and when
too.
they found out about that, that I'm coming to Cincinnati,
right?
It just so happens that at the same time of the run, they're celebrating their Oktoberfest.
No.
And they needed a grand marshal for it.
Okay.
And they asked, well, Brad does the booking, so they asked Brad whether I'll do it or not, the grand marshal.
What kind of booking agent is Brad that he's putting you into the world's largest chicken dance?
I know. And part of being a grand marshal is to do the chicken dance.
Do you know how to do
and
it?
It's simple.
Yeah. Right. Nice job.
And Cincinnati's Oktoberfest is the second largest Oktoberfest in the world.
Wow.
Number one is Munich.
Seems like, you know what, you were like, why are we doing this, Brad? And then, like, he convinced you by telling you that. Like, that's how you know so much. Am I pretty close on that?
You are.
Yeah, right.
It is silly. It is absolutely ridiculous.
Right.
So you have to do the chicken dance at what point?
They tell me it's on Saturday night.
I got to see that. Are they going to tape that?
It's late afternoon at 5 o'clock. I told them I won't do it if it's anywhere close to the symphony concert.
Oh, I see.
You'll have to cancel the chicken dance if it's near there. Let me see. How do you do it? Teach me how to do it.
You're good at it. I'll recommend you
can
for
do
next
it,
year.
Howard. If George can't make it, you can substitute for it.
George just taught me the chicken dance. How did you? Yeah, I can fill in for you, Rob.
Yes,
right.
you can.
Who taught you that? Like you're pretty good at it. Who taught you that?
It's simple. They sent a video, and I mean, you go like this and like this, and then you shake.
Did they have to teach you that, though? Because you didn't know what a chicken dance was.
I had no idea.
Right. So who taught you, Brad?
No. They sent a video of somebody doing it.
How much are they paying you for this?
Actually, I'm getting paid for the concert narration. This
And
is
that's
an
it?
add-on.
You're doing this for free.
Yeah.
Fred's really doing a good job.
He's doing a very good job.
By the way, from now on, Fred, start the show every day with chicken dance. Robin and I will do it. Very nice. I'm afraid when I do my chicken dance, my pee will fly everywhere.
And you remind me of my foot and my balance problem. I may need a substitute.
Right.
I may topple over.
Mr. George Takei, earlier you spoke with Howard about being the Grand Marshal of a chicken dance type of atmosphere. Benji.
Hey, man.
Would you like to be shown how to chicken dance properly? I'd like
I
to
would
see
love it.
how you would show someone.
Well,
how
let
to
me
do it.
put this down.
Okay.
You know, this was an add-on. The main reason I'm going to Cincinnati is to be the narrator with the Cincinnati Symphony Orchestra. But when they found out that I was going to be in Cincinnati, they contacted us and asked me to be the Grand Marshal. And I thought, well, that's going to be easy. Just, get up on stage and say a few words. But then I discovered that an important part of being the Grand Marshal of the Oktoberfest in Cincinnati, or they pronounce it Cincinnati Oktoberfest, is doing the chicken dance. I said, what is that? They sent a video over, and it goes like, it's a polka rhythm, but it's... let's see.
I thought we were getting naked. Wait, start again. I really want to try again.
We need music.
Okay, da da na 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 na.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
See, it's the count part. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, the hips. Hips have to go. Like the twist. Like the twist. But no.
Oh, just
the straightness, and then you go back to repeat the whole thing over and over again. Isn't that ridiculous?
I love it. No, I love it. It's fun. I like this part the best.
This part?
Yeah. Hey, when you were a little kid, did you ever do that with your shirt, your T-shirt?
What?
Like to put your arms through it to make like wings and pretend you were a chicken?
Oh no!
You never did that?
No, I never did that.
Like
we didn't have. Oh, really? That's great. Yeah. And it looks like you've got breasts too.
Yeah.
A part of that should be.
Hi, my name is Emil Chin. I'm the owner of Park Avenue Safe Site. I'm on Howard today because he wanted to talk about my dating life. There was some stuff in the New York Post, and I wanted to just get my side of the story out.
Why come to Howard? Why is this a good outlet for your story?
Well, Howard's a good guy in the fact that he's very open and honest and candid, and I think I'm that way too. I used to actually listen to Howard all the way back in the 1980s when I was in high school.
So you go way back.
Yeah.
We'll see you in the studio, Doctor. Thanks for stopping by today. Great.
Thank you.
So our next guest is the doctor, and he's already fascinating because he's a small guy and he's got his lab coat on.
I'm a member of a lot of Asian organizations.
He looks like we call Central Casting and send like a trophy.
Yeah, exactly.
A trophy guy who needs a date.
So if you get a girl that he likes, first date he'll give you 100, second date 200, so on and so forth. If he marries the girl, he'll give you his $100,000 Ferrari.
Wow.
Now,
I'm going to start looking for a girl for him.
The requirements are pretty stringent. Very skinny, 27 to 35, white, Christian, type B personality, has to be an 8 or 9 on the attractive scale, no children, has to spend time outside the United States, has to live in a city of 1 million people or more.
We really thought it through.
Oh, dude, when you see if you really want to get into the whole contracts in here, it's insane.
There's a guy here, he's a very successful doctor. His name is Dr. Emil Chin. He's an eye surgeon. And we learned about this guy, invited him in because he's up to something really interesting. Guy's super successful. There he is. He's wearing his lab coat, which shows you he's successful. Doctor, you went to 3 Ivy League schools. I've been reading up on you. Very impressive background.
Oh, thanks, Howard.
You went to, let me see if I got this right. You went to Dartmouth, Columbia, and Harvard.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's why I'm so old.
Show off is right. How old are you?
I'm 47.
You're 47, and you're an eye surgeon.
You just finished school? No.
Yeah, just recently.
Why not Yale? I mean, why did you miss that?
Because Yale's not Harvard.
Right. Do you have a very high IQ?
I was tested for Mensa. I got into Mensa. So somewhere over 150. They don't tell you the actual score.
So you do LASIK surgery. You do.
Well, we do. I do it's not LASIK. Okay, it's a non-cutting form. So anybody who's scared about LASIK or can't get it, like they were told they can't get it.
That would be me.
Yeah.
I'm scared of it.
No, but okay, I had LASIK myself. I was the first surgeon in New York City to get LASIK.
Right.
That's one of my claims to fame. And then you cut a flap, you lift it up, and the cutting part is the dangerous part.
Yeah.
We're now doing all laser, so it's like 10 times safer. We've proven statistically it's safer than wearing contacts.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, because
you can come and watch a live procedure.
I don't want to watch anything. The eyes freak me out, man. Scares the hell out of me.
Our OR is on the sidewalk, okay, in 25th and Park. So whenever I operate, everybody on the sidewalk watches me, and I did that to show that I can't have a complication. Because if
you have a big glass window in your OR so people can watch from the street?
It's 4 glass, and one of the glasses is a window to the OR. We have
a lot of doctors don't want you watching them because if they screw up.
Look,
then...
I didn't want anyone watching when I was doing LASIK, okay? Because 1 in 1,000 you get a bad flap. If we're in New York City, glass window.
Right.
You know what's going to happen, Howard?
Yeah, everyone's going to sue you.
Yeah, doctors handing, lawyers hand out business cards.
Right.
I don't want that.
No.
But now I can do that.
So, Dr. Chen, you are doing something very unusual, and I read about you, and I wanted Robin and everyone to hear about this. You are trying to find a wife.
Yeah.
Okay. And you have very specific...
You can't find a wife?
Well, Howard's alluding to the fact that my specs might be too specific.
Yeah, your specs are specific. Let me tell you. Dr. Chin really is one of these guys. I know people like you who sort of... They know exactly what they want. All right? Whether you
Well, he
are...
thinks he does.
Yes. Dr. Chin's requirements for a woman.
Well, not a woman. Like my wife.
Yes, your wife, not just any woman.
Like
a
other
wife.
people are allowed to not be like that.
Right. Here we go.
But your wife.
You want a very skinny woman.
I'm only 125, actually.
Right. You're a slight kind of guy.
Yeah.
How
so
tall
you
are
want
you?
a woman that's not bigger than you.
Right. How tall are you?
5'6".
You're 5'6", and you're a nice-looking guy. It's not like you're some sort of a loser.
Thanks. Yeah.
Right, George. He's a nice. He's an attractive man. You want a woman who's very skinny, dress size 0 to 2.
That's really because it's hard to define skinny.
Right. Age 27 to 35.
Childbearing age.
Right. You want kids.
You want children.
If I didn't want kids, I don't. In all honesty, Howard, I might not get married.
Okay.
You know.
You want a white woman.
I was born in a town that's, I was the only Asian family. We were the only Asian family. So I think in an early, imprinting?
Yes.
Imprinting is when you have a little family of ducks, you take away the mom, you put a cat there, and the ducks still follow the mom.
Yes.
That happens when you're like 0 to 6 or something like that. So I think I imprinted in childhood. The only Asian women I ever hung out or actually met or anything like that, those are my sisters, and I think you're not really supposed to want to have sex with your sisters.
Right.
So if I see an Asian...
I've always subscribed to that. Yeah.
So
you got it right, Doctor.
All right.
But if I see an Asian woman, I'll be like, oh, she's totally hot objectively, but I don't want to be physical with her.
Right. Okay, so you want a white woman.
Yeah.
You want a Christian.
No, that's not actually a requirement.
Oh, really? Because I was saying, like, what if what if Bar Raffaelli hears that's a Jewish supermodel?
No, that's actually not on my list.
All right, and you want to graduate...
My aunt's a nun.
Right.
So I figured that'll get me into heaven. I don't have to do anything else.
And you want a graduate of an Ivy League school?
No, actually, that's the Post said that, and we made them do a retraction. I said specifically, I don't care what school they graduate from, but they need a college degree.
You want a Type B personality, not Type A. I understand what you're saying. Sometimes Type A can be a little aggressive at home and push you and push you and push you.
Well, because I'm a Type A.
Right.
So
you don't need that.
You don't want butting heads.
Okay. You want also her to be an 8 or a 9 on the attractiveness scale out of 10.
See, that's also wrong. Okay, so I actually put down...
you want a 10 if you're going to go to this show.
No, actually, if you look at my if you look at my original list, I said not a 9 or a 10 because I've dated women who are like very attractive.
Right.
There's a lot of baggage that comes with those extra points.
Yes,
so,
that's true.
8 and down.
You're looking for a woman.
Nice. 8's a good number.
You're looking for a woman with no children. You want to start your own family.
Right.
You're not looking for somebody else's situation.
Although that's not a hard requirement. In other words, if I really love a person and she has a kid, it's not disqualifying.
She must have spent
one child you might handle.
She must have spent time outside the United States.
I've been to 60 countries. Okay,
Right.
so I think if a girl's idea
what's so unworldly?
If a girl's idea of I've traveled abroad is I went to Cancun for spring break. That's not going to work.
Right. You want someone who is really cultured.
Yeah.
She must have lived in a city of more than 1 million people. Why is that important to you?
Okay, the reason this list got out there is that's a cut and paste from matchmaking services I was using.
I see.
And one of the matchmaking services sometimes have people from abroad. I can't take a girl from a little town in Ukraine.
Right.
She's really great in other ways. You bring her to New York, she's going to get hit by a bus in 2 seconds.
Hit by a bus, and also her lack of sophistication. It's just not going to work. Okay.
It could be a proverbial bus.
And must like pets because you want to have a dog the rest of your life.
I love dogs. I brought a picture of my dog. He's in a photo shoot that's on the stands now for Valentino.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, so
All right,
this
there's
is in
your dog.
another magazine.
Oh,
So
beautiful
yeah,
dog.
yeah.
Beautiful dog.
We've raised it $1,000 because instead of asking for a fee, we asked for a donation to ASPCA.
That is an Afghan hound.
This is
not?
Borzoi. He's related to Afghan.
Right, okay.
Very slim.
Yeah, very slim. Slender.
Yeah, I like my dog.
Just
skinny
like
too.
the woman who's looking at it.
So now here's the interesting twist. Not only are you looking for this specific kind of woman, but you are saying to anyone out there who is listening, if you find me the woman I marry, or are you saying, if you find me a date with a woman who fits these specifications? Which are you saying?
Okay, the thing that's in the post is for a date, okay?
Right.
So I have
For a date.
Yeah.
Dr. Chin is offering money and free cosmetic surgery to anyone who can find him a wife. Now, here's how the payout works. First date, you'll pay that person $100.
The person finding the date.
That's right.
Not
Finder's fee, $100. If there is a second date.
Or Latisse, I think.
Okay. If there is a second date, Robin,
Yeah.
$200 or free eyelash enhancer. All right?
Oh,
Why do you laugh at that, George?
Well, it's so commercial.
Yeah.
I mean, you could meet someone at a party, or you could meet someone.
Well, Dr. Chin's going to address that in a minute.
Oh, all right.
Dr. Chin is setting himself up for failure, George.
No. But look, there are other. It's not like I don't do normal ways of meeting. You see what I'm saying?
You're just saying, hey, you're putting it out there. If your soulmate is there, maybe this is a quick way to find them.
It's a function of, I went to business school, and people are trying to set me up because I was one of the older people in business school because I did it after medical school, okay?
Why would you even bother going to business school after medical school? I mean,
I have a couple patents I'm trying to bring to product.
Okay.
So it's about raising capital. Anyway, the people there were like, look, we know you're trying to look for someone. I'll try to do it, I'll keep it in mind. But I got a lot of things going on. If you could incent me sometimes and monetize it, it'd be better. And that's what they teach you in business school. They're always trying to teach you to incent and monetize.
If Dr. Chin has a third date with your woman that you chose for him, he will give you $300 or free Botox.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or it could
now,
be a third date. It doesn't, with the same woman or a different woman.
Fourth date, $400 or a Juvederm injection, which is some sort of Botox type
No,
thing.
Juvederm is a filler, so you can get rid of marionette folds and you can
I
plump
need
up your
that,
lips.
right?
If you got that, you would get rid of your...
Those laugh lines.
Yes.
Yeah, do you do it on your own self
yeah,
over
actually,
there?
Botox, Latisse, and Juvederm are all ophthalmology products that were invented by ophthalmologists for ophthalmology things.
Right.
And the plastic surgeons just took it over, Howard.
Yes.
So Botox was for, like, crossed eyes. Latisse for the lashes, that was a glaucoma drop, and somebody figured out that it made people's lashes grow as a side
So you're
effect.
looking at my face, you feel I need this Juvederm.
I think it would help, and it only lasts like about 6 months, and then it goes away. So there's no downside to trying it.
I need it.
Well,
Fifth date, $500 for free LASIK surgery on one eye, worth $2,000.
One eye? What do you do about the other?
Well, you got to pay for the other one.
No, or have another date.
Now, this is so unusual that it has gotten a lot of attention, Dr. Chen, because, the idea that I could find you a woman and it would result in me getting paid is really quite enticing, isn't it?
Or I've actually had, since the thing came out with the Post, I've had like 6 people set me up in dates, okay? 3 of the people actually declined everything, and they just wanted that money donated. So it doesn't have to be a material thing. I donated to Make-A-Wish or something like that.
Do you think that you are a difficult guy to really find? In other words, you probably never will find the right woman because you've probably met a ton of women. Being a doctor who is successful, you're probably a wealthy man. Am I correct?
Relatively, yeah.
Yes. And so, are you
Not like you.
Are you a millionaire though?
Yeah, I'm actually being interviewed for Millionaire Matchmakers.
All right, so you're a millionaire.
Yeah.
So to me, you're a guy with a high-profile job. You're not some sort of ugly dude. You got a nice look to you. I mean,
how many doctors do you know who have trouble getting a date?
Right. That's
No, I know.
what I'm saying.
Look, I don't have trouble getting a date, and I don't have trouble finding a girlfriend. But the parameters for the person you want to spend the rest of your life with are much higher. Like, for instance,
has anyone ever come close to being the right
yes.
person?
In other words, okay, I understand what you would think if I never met anybody who met these criteria. I never had like a serious relationship.
Right.
I've had like 3 or 4 serious relationships lasting several years.
Right.
I was perfectly happy, and then I wanted to get married, but sometimes the timing didn't work out. Like, there's somebody in the studio trying to make me comfortable. We did it for 7 years.
Right.
It's just that she was, I guess, older than I was, so she was in her late 30s. I was like 30. I just finished all that training.
Right.
And most doctors are a little regressed in terms of their maturity, because once they finish training, they want to have some fun. You see what I'm saying? So,
yeah, because you've worked your ass off learning.
and not slept, eat, or dated. Okay,
Right.
so by the time you finish at 30 and you're relatively successful, you want to play the field a little bit.
When's the last time you got laid?
2 weeks ago.
Oh, 2 weeks ago. How was she? Any good?
Yeah, she was
Not a keeper.
Not a keeper. Then.
No, but
We threw her back in the water.
Hey, look, on the positive side, that's not one of my criteria. I don't think how good she is in bed belongs in like the top 10 probably.
Really?
Yeah.
To me, that would be very important.
No, because I think, look, this is what I actually think. I think most women are actually pretty good in bed.
Yeah, how bad can they be if they got a vagina?
And
you know, as long as I can get it in, I don't need much else.
And guys have to there's more from what I hear from friends, there's more variation in the performance on the guy side.
Right. That's true.
Guys are also not picky.
You know, you make a good point. It's really true because, like, you know, you guys go, oh, she's so good in bed. Yeah. For a guy, hey, you're inside a woman and she
Look,
looks good.
for a guy,
what
if
are you
she's
gonna do?
hot,
Right.
By definition, she's good in bed.
Exactly. Hey, you know, doctor, you make a lot of sense for an eye surgeon. You really do.
You know, a lot of Ivy
Very
League
worldly.
education went into that.
Yeah.
I might have learned that at Harvard.
Guy's no dummy, I'll tell you that. He's speaking my kind of language. So Dr. Chin, what you're saying is, if there's anyone out there who is listening to the show now, how do they get in touch with you, though? Let's say they have the perfect woman for you. They know they're good for at least $100 to $200 because you're going to go on a first or second date. How do they get in touch with you?
My webmaster put up something on our website, so it's Park Avenue Safe Site. That's the name of our company.
Right.
And you can put down her parameters and a picture.
Wow. Well, this is very exciting, I must tell you. And Robin, start looking for friends and things because you could make big bucks.
I could use some filler and some.
So if you're interested, yeah, you're not kidding. If you're interested in dating Dr. Emil Chin or getting LASIK eye surgery, go to parkavenuesafesite.com. Are you worried that this could hurt your credibility?
Well, I already have like a national reputation. I'm starting to get an international one. Like, for instance, I was at a meeting last year.
But you know, for doctors, sometimes if you're up to anything unusual, which this falls into the unusual category, you know, people go, you know, he's a bit of a kook. I don't know if I'm going to go to him. You know, aren't you afraid of that?
I don't care because my professional reputation is intact. Like, next month, I'm going to a meeting in Amsterdam to laser about this non-cutting thing.
Yeah.
So I would say almost every famous refractive surgeon who does laser vision correction, if they don't know me, they've heard of me.
Right.
And so I'm not worried about my professional reputation. And the patient side, it's different, okay? Because we're doing cosmetic elective surgery, although clearly it's functional. Like, I've lasered the highest prescription in the world, minus 22, and she sat up and she just started crying. So it's not
because
like
she could see.
She said, I said, why are you crying so much? Because everybody cries a little bit. And she's like, oh, I could see the leaves on the trees. I said, okay, that's nice. She's like, no, you don't understand. Minus 22, contacts don't go up to minus 22.
Right.
They'll go up to minus 19.
So this is the first time she could really see.
She never saw a leaf on a tree. She just knew that trees had leaves.
Wow.
Is that crazy?
Yeah, that is crazy.
Yeah, so my reputation on the laser side is intact. I don't care about that. And my goal now is finding a spouse and, you know, being a dad.
Explain to me also in your practice, you're doing eye jewelry now. What is eye jewelry?
Okay, eye jewelry, it's a little platinum implant that looks like a heart or a star, and you know the white part of your eye?
Yeah.
Okay, you make like a little incision. It's called like a scleral pocket or a conjunctival flap, and then you drop the little charm in there, and it seals in it.
Who would do that?
It's like a rapper or a rap
You got to be
artist.
nuts to fuck with your eyes like
No,
that.
it's on the outside of your eye. I bought them from a doctor. There's only 2 doctors in the United States doing that. The other one, as you can imagine, is in L.A.
But why risk your eye? I mean, your eyes.
No.
You know
it's
what
just
I mean.
you can't that one's zero risk for your sight because it's outside of your eye.
Yeah.
They do a lot of this in Holland and also Europe.
People are nuts, I tell you, Doctor. They
Look,
really are.
Seeing isn't enough. They got to do something.
I don't know why people want gold teeth either, but whatever.
Well, let me ask you this. So, just so we have a good idea, because a lot of people now are busy going through their Rolodex trying to find you a woman.
No, I
as
got a
we
better
speak.
offer because those are the date offers. But for your show, Howard, I was going to say, if I actually marry one of the women that I get set up with,
go ahead.
I'll give him my car and it's a Ferrari.
Hold it a second. Let me understand this. If any of my listeners, this is special for the Howard Stern Show.
Yep.
If any of my listeners find you the woman you'll marry, they get a Ferrari worth $100,000.
Yeah, it's about.
Is that the Ferrari? Yeah, this is a Dr. LASIK on there.
That's my car.
Well, marry the girl who's leaning on the car.
What's wrong with the girl on the car? Look at her.
I took that picture myself, Howard, actually,
Very good
in
picture.
Washington Square Park, and that's not Photoshop. That's original raw footage.
Wow.
And that's my dog, the Borzoi Rhett. He's
Who
really,
cares
really
about your
sweet.
dog? Who's the girl in the picture?
girl?
She's one of my ex-patients who's a model.
Did you date her?
You can't date a patient.
You can't?
See, that's another problem. I don't work in a hospital, so every patient that comes in is my patient. I can't really date a patient.
Is it true that you've performed LASIK on many strippers?
Yeah.
Yeah, from
Why do
like,
strippers need to see so well? You think they wouldn't want to?
Yeah, you think
No, because they can't wear glasses or something
right,
like
right.
that.
Part of their look. So,
I see.
And a lot of the strippers pay you in funny money.
No, okay. Essentially, to make it a little bit better for them, they would
Yeah.
pay like $6,000 in cash,
Yes.
and they give me $1,000 in funny money. but I don't really go to clubs, so it was
Right.
just a waste.
So when you got the $1,000 in funny money, would you go to the club and get a lap dance?
I brought my staff actually.
You did.
Yeah.
And did you enjoy the lap dance? Did you meet any interesting girls there?
Well, I was kind of the owner, so I didn't want to do too much of the staff, but the staff apparently enjoyed them a
Yeah,
lot.
when you're a doctor, it's hard to go to a club and be seen getting lap dances.
No, I don't mind if I was alone, but
Right.
with my staff, I'm supposed, just like when you go out with your
Right.
staff, you're not supposed to get drunk.
Oh, I've done that. So I've broken all the rules. So you my staff has seen me drunk. So
Your
when
staff has seen you do everything.
and some of these strippers who come in, they're not suitable wives, right? I mean, maybe for a date or two.
You're not looking for a stripper?
No.
Okay, look, one of them actually had a master's degree in Baruch for, I think, Masters of Science.
Wow.
Yeah, she
Did
came
you
in-
date her?
No, she came with her mom. She was a nice, normal person.
I see.
You know, so.
All right. Well, just to help us out here, because everyone wants a Ferrari. And,
Okay.
If you were to
I'm
help.
almost motivated, yeah.
Yeah, but, Robin, I'm going to suggest you date Dr. Chin. If you could just become a white
I don't
woman.
meet the criteria. I have to
Right.
become white.
So Dr. Chin, if you were to compare it in the world of celebrity, thinking about a woman, an actress, let's say, so we all have an image in our mind. What actress would come to mind when you say there would be physically a wife for me? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean-
Can you give us an example or two?
Okay, like, I was just at a fashion event last night because of Fashion Week.
Yes.
And I was one a couple of years ago. A friend of mine works for Marc Jacobs. Okay.
Go ahead.
So she said, "Hey, do you want to be a changer for the show?" I'm like,
Yeah.
"What does a changer do?" She's like, "You know, when the models walk out and they go back on the runway, they come out 2 seconds later in a different outfit."
Yes.
I was like, I always wondered about that. How do they change so quickly? Or maybe they have body doubles or something.
Right.
She's like, "No. What they do is they walk in there, they just stand like this, and some person goes zoop, and just takes off all their clothes and then zoop, put the thing on."
Go ahead.
And I said, "Yeah, I'll do that."
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, right?
In fact, at America's Got Talent, that's my second job for some of the adult women. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm supposed to go to this show, and then 2 days before the Marc Jacobs show, she calls me up and says, "Hey, I got some good news and some bad news."
Right.
I said, "Okay, so what's the bad news?" She said, "Mark's afraid of the legal ramifications because we've had problems with changes, kind of trying to fondle the
Right.
and you have to sign something, but
Kind of animal would do that. You go ahead. Yeah.
supermodel naked in front of you.
Right. It's hard to resist.
It's
yes.
what we call an involuntary autonomous action. But anyway,
Right.
so basically, she said, no changing for you. And I was like, oh, that sucks. But then she said, you can come to the show and the after party. And I said, okay, what's the after party? She's like, you know who is walking at the lead? They always have a lead walker kind of
Yes.
thing. I was like, no. She's like Giselle. I was
Giselle
like,
Bundchen.
Yeah, I met her at the after party.
Now, would she be a woman that you would find suitable as a wife?
See, Giselle's funny because when you look at her on the runway, she's dropped and gorgeous, okay?
Right.
Here's the thing. When you're like 2 feet in front of her, stuff like that, I'm looking up and down and just trying to find something wrong with her.
Right.
She's flawless.
Flawless.
She just doesn't look like a human being.
Now, Gisele Bundchen is one of those rare, she's in rarefied air. You're
Yeah.
talking about...
She's like 11.
She makes a $45 million a year because she's so beautiful.
She's like an 11.
An 11. So
Yeah.
you're looking really for an
8.
11.
No, an 8.
All right. She's an 8?
No, I'm
You're
looking
for an 8,
No.
but she's an 11.
Yeah.
All right. Who is an 8 that you can think of?
Actress-wise?
Yeah, actress-wise.
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe a Giselle with acne or something.
A shorter Giselle would be good.
Right. So Giselle turned you on. You said, well, there's a woman who physically fits the criteria as a wife.
No, look, I would say most
Yeah.
strippers meet my criteria of 0 to 2.
I see.
You know what I'm saying? But there's like intellectual compatibility. We have to be friends.
All right.
I've remained friends with most of my long-term relationships.
But Giselle's an example of a woman who turns you on.
Yeah, she's hot. All the other people I think are hot. Angelina Jolie, I think, is hot.
She would be a suitable wife. Go ahead.
Also an 11.
Right.
Let's see who else.
Clearly an 11.
Yeah, she's clearly an 11.
Right. Have you ever met a 12?
Well, you know, do you think Angelina Jolie is really smart?
She
I don't
seems
know.
very smart for a
She's fine to
celebrity.
me. Who cares?
She seems smart.
I'm thinking
no.
if I could get her away from Brad Pitt, I might win myself a Lamborghini.
No, she does seem smart because she does a lot of relief work in the third world, and she doesn't just like show up. She actually does the real work.
Why did you once dress up as a woman to get into a club? What tell me about that?
That was a lesbian. I did my training at St. Vincent's Hospital, and
Yeah.
this is back in like 1990 or something like that. And there was like a hardcore lesbian-only club where it wasn't guy-friendly.
Right.
You know how a lot of clubs are guy-friendly? You can bring a guy who pretends he's gay, it's fine or whatever.
Right.
You couldn't go unless you're a woman.
No, we don't know anything about that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just saying yes, like I know anything.
Okay,
It's true.
anyway.
Why am I saying yes?
Well, 'cause
Yes.
I thought you would know because you like lesbian kind of
Right.
stuff.
I love lesbians.
Okay, so I mean, who doesn't? Okay.
Exactly.
Okay, so there was a club that was hardcore, and outside of the club, there was gorgeous women just trying to get in, waiting online. And I said to the bouncer, "How do you get in?" He's like, "The only way you get into this club is if you're a woman." So at the time, I was dating Sherry. She's actually in the waiting room, and she was.
This is one of the women you have dated.
20 years ago. Okay?
She's in the waiting room?
Yeah, about 20 years ago.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I said, Sherry, I want to go to this club. Will you go with me? She's like, well, I'm not into that kind of thing because I'm a nice Southern Christian girl, but I'll do it for you if it's your birthday.
Right.
So I waited till my birthday, and then she dressed me up in heels, bought me an outfit. She's a fashion designer and that kind of stuff.
How did you look? I could imagine you could pass for a woman.
See,
Your
that's
slides,
what
yeah.
we thought. Sherry and I thought I would. Once she got me all dolled up, she thought I would look like not that bad.
Right.
I looked horrible.
You looked horrible.
I looked horrible.
Did you get into the club?
I got into the club. Okay,
Right.
so we got into the club. We're making out, and it's great because you feel like you're in the club. I mean, and you could see everybody is great. It was. I think I recommend it to everybody.
Well, let me get to. Let me take a couple of quick phone calls. This is Dr. Emil Chin. He wants to find a wife, and if you can find him one, you might even win a Lamborghini.
It's a Ferrari.
Excuse me, a Ferrari.
Yeah.
I don't know where I got Lamborghini from. David, go ahead. You're on the air,
Maybe
Manhattan.
that's what you.
Hi, Howard. Good morning.
Yeah. Good morning.
I live on the street with this guy. You ought to invite him in Manhattan down. I don't want to mention the street because we don't want to get him in trouble. Everyone knows he lives way downtown. You ought to invite him to join the Whack Pack.
Why is that? Why? He's a doctor. He's a respected.
Got this shiny red Ferrari he's offering to people. I walk by that house every day. He is the biggest knob you've ever met.
What do you mean knob?
What do you
What did
mean?
he do wrong?
Yeah, well, he walks around with a prune face, and he's
Prune
got the
face?
same Spain football jersey he wears every day. The thing must.
Are you jealous of the doctor with his money and the fact that he wants?
I live on the street.
What's wrong with the football jersey?
We're neighbors.
Oh.
What is wrong with a football jersey?
I wear a lot of football jerseys.
Well, he wears the same one. It looks like he looks like he stands it in the corner every evening when he goes.
All right, Johnny O, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, thanks for taking my call, Howard. Hey, look, sorry, Doc. I mean, I know you're a really well-respected guy, but you're losing a lot of credibility here, my friend. I mean, you're looking like...
Because he wants to find the right woman?
No, but
By fraternizing with Howard, you shouldn't say that.
Howard,
He was
look
about
at
to say
the way,
that.
I mean, look, you're a very, very well-respected man in the industry, and you're on, and again, no offense, Howard, but you're on the Howard Stern show looking for chicks. I mean,
What's wrong with the Howard Stern show?
Look, I don't like people saying.
Howard, I didn't mean it that way. I meant it.
Well, what way do you want it? You're respected, but you can't go on Howard. That's like insulting
Dude,
Howard.
You're a fucking doctor in New York City. I mean, if I was you, I would have pussy lined up down far.
It's wormy because that's
He
subjunctive.
gets a lot of pussy, this doctor. According to what he says, he got laid just 2 weeks ago. What's the matter with you? Eric, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey, I just wanted to find out, what does George think of this guy? Is he doable? Is he a
George,
good
are you
guy?
attracted to Dr. Chin?
I have absolutely no interest in what he's interested in.
Why is
We're
that?
polar
But you mean women?
Yes.
Right. But could you be attracted to Dr. Chin? I mean, just looking at him physically. So you tell the ladies out there.
You know, you got me into trouble with Brad already.
I see. So you're going to keep quiet about it. All right. Well, you could have played Sulu, actually. I'm looking at you. You're Asian.
I love Star Trek. That's a good show.
Yeah, everyone loves Star Trek.
Yeah.
Would you be interested in playing Sulu?
I don't know what that means.
By the way, are you, Doctor, this is a difficult question to ask, but I'll ask it. Are you over 9 inches? Because when we look for women, they're going to want to know your penis size.
Yeah, I'm not over that.
Yeah, they have
You're not over
criteria
9
too,
inches.
you know.
Are you over 6?
I haven't rulered it, but I
Right.
would say I'm average.
6 inches?
I don't know what average is, but
6 inches is considered a little bit longer than average. 5 inches would be average.
I would say 5 then. I think I'm about
5.
average.
Hmm.
Yeah.
George,
Hey,
5.
Howard.
Only 5.
Are you girthy? Or are you just?
Are you girthy? I'm 1 inch. Don't be ashamed. So don't.
Is that circumference or like diameter?
Circumference.
No, that's
I think it's probably. People take a tape measure and they
Girth
walk
is circumference. I know. I measured every angle.
I never measured.
All right. Fair enough.
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
Quick question. Did they ask him to do the chicken dance because it was chicken feet?
For George, yeah. Well, I don't know.
George Sulu, George Takei?
And doctor, are you good in bed? Can you give a woman an orgasm so that the women out there will want to date you?
I've been complimented a lot
You have.
about that.
Are you good at giving oral? Do you know what to do with your tongue?
I'll do it reciprocally.
You will. She blows you, you'll eat her out.
It's like, you're nice to each other.
No, a lot of Harvard
Quid
men feel
pro
the same
quo.
way. A lot of Harvard men. Thank you. Well, this is exciting, isn't it, Robin?
Well,
I
I
wanted to
wish
say
him
hi-
luck in his search for love.
I wanted to say hi to Robin because I've been watching or listening to your show. In 1983, I started.
Yes.
When and I just saw, Gary, and.
Were you shocked when you saw Gary?
I said, are you Boy Gary?
Yeah.
Because I remember him as Boy Gary.
Yes.
He said, well, since I turned 52, they stopped calling me that.
No, we call him Baba Booey now.
Baba Booey?
Baba Fooey, Fafa Fuhai, any of those names. Eric, go ahead. One last statement for the doctor or question. Go ahead.
Howard, it's an honor. Robin, glad you're doing good. This guy sounds like a complete douche with his list, man. It is unrealistic. Seriously, come on now.
All right. Well, listen, it is unorthodox, but he's laying it out there.
47 years old. He still hasn't found anybody. Isn't it time to lower the standards, maybe?
Well,
he doesn't want to. That's why he's opening up the search.
I would say lowering this.
I want to ask George. George,
He won't let you talk. He won't let you talk. Go ahead. Yes, you were going to say.
I would say lowering your standards, as long as it's something that you think will make you happy, ultimately is fine. But you shouldn't lower your standards just because people tell you should, and then be in a relationship where you always think that you're missing something, ultimately be unhappy, and that would be an ultimate.
What do your parents think of your search? Do they ever advise you not to do this?
Well, my parents always give me bad advice because they're like most parents, and they give advice for you as them.
Right.
It's very hard to dissociate and
They're
figure
not
out-
you.
Look, I was born in this country. They were born in China. My father just turned 90.
Right.
His father's father had 3 wives.
There you go.
That was considered normal.
Well, that's his advice.
And in your
good
case,
advice.
it's not bad advice. You could have Angelina Jolie, Giselle, and somebody else. Ham hands, Bill. Please, I have to move along, but go ahead.
Yes,
Quick statement.
I want to thank Dr. Chin because over 10 years ago, 3 of his guys carried me up the stairs. My last name is Soto because of my wheelchair. And he did a great job on my eyes. He only charged me $1,799. I still have the receipt. And he was a great guy,
You're saying Dr. Chin treated you ham hands.
Yeah, he did my eyes. I don't know if you remember me.
Yeah, because there was a guy in a wheelchair, and nobody would laser him because he was on an oxygen machine.
Right.
You had to lie him flat for the laser, and it's you can't lie flat and be on oxygen at the same time. So we
Right.
spent a lot of money and expense just trying to help him out because he's a really nice guy.
Yeah, we know him.
And he says when he's like wheeling and it rains and then you touch your glasses, people who aren't in wheelchairs don't understand. You get all dirty from wheeling, then you touch your glasses, your whole face is black.
So you helped him out.
Yes, they carried me up the stairs. He only charged me $17.99.
Yeah, we charge them half price. I think.
And you can't find the doctor or girl? What's wrong with you? You know girls.
He was a nice guy. I wanted to say hi to you. I was actually just thinking about you the other day.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Chin.
You're welcome. Thanks for
All
calling
right,
in.
Ham Hands Bill and a rare.
Ham Hands giving you an endorsement.
Yeah, you know, he's never endorsed anyone on the show before.
My eyes are perfect, and I always tell people, go to Dr. Chin. At that time, he was at 14th Street. I don't know if he's still
we moved to Park and 25th. So.
Very good, Dr. Chin.
You know this? You know him?
Oh, yeah, I know Ham Hands. He won a
Ham
song
Hands for
parody
years.
contest. He wrote a beautiful song about Robin and her
that's
childhood.
so weird.
Yeah, I was thinking me a
Let me play a little of that for you, Doctor,
Yeah.
so you know
Oh,
who you worked on. This is where Ham Hands wrote a song as Robin's father. You know, Robin's father molested her, and Ham Hands...
And over 30 years ago, I recorded one of many great nights with my young, sweet Robin. And here, you will all find out why I have ham hands, why she likes high colonics, and why she likes big dicks of her tight, juicy asshole.
Yeah, well, thank you for helping him. by the
Thank
way.
you for helping him.
Way to go, Dr. Chin.
Thank you. I see you at AGT tonight.
All right, very good, Ham Hands.
I've done like
And I know you'll see me clearly thanks to Dr. Chin. All right, listen, we've learned all we can about Dr. Chin. Fascinating. Please keep us posted. if
Yes,
you
we would
find
love to
someone.
know how
actually,
it,
Howard,
it works out.
I wanted to donate a free laser to your charity because I think your wife is into dogs. And Robin, we're
Yes.
going to donate a free laser to any cancer charity you choose. They'll probably raise about $10,000, and we've donated.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, we've donated $200,000 in free laser. And actually, anyone listening, if they really, really like a charity that's a good charity, and they come in and write to us and stuff like that, we'll donate a laser, and the typical raise is $10,000.
Well, isn't this a feel-good interview? I'll tell you. Maybe we should.
Absolutely.
George,
Everybody makes out.
Maybe you should lead us all in the chicken dance as we all go to commercial or something. All right, listen. Thank you, Dr. Chin. If you're interested in dating Dr. Emil Chin, believe it or not, or getting LASIK eye
He's
surgery,
available.
go to
Yeah.
parkavenuesafesite.com. And as we chicken dance our way out of here, we say adieu. Thank you, Dr.
Thanks
Chin.
a lot, Howard. I really appreciate it.
Hey,
Good
thanks a
job,
lot.
Dr. Chin.
I really appreciate it.
All right, well, I hope you find love.
These are your gift certificates for you and Robin.
Oh, how nice of you.
And
Thank
then Sherry, who's my ex-girlfriend, she made a dress for Robin.
No, nice.
Good luck to you, Dr. Chin.
Well, thanks a lot. Nice meeting you.
You'll find love.
I went to a Star Trek convention.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
Where?
when I was in
New York?
Yeah, when I was in high school. I think it was at Jacob Javits or something.
Yeah.
You are a rugged individualist. Stick to it.
I appreciate it.
You're
Thanks a lot, guys.
one of a
Really appreciate
kind.
it.
Thanks, Dr. Chin.
So, Dr. Chin, you've told this story, to the Post, to several people now. What separated this experience of explaining yourself and sort of breaking down what you're looking for from all the rest? How did Howard make this a unique experience?
Well, Howard's a really good interviewer because he kind of lets the subject speak, and he doesn't have prepared canned questions, and he doesn't want the canned answer.
Howard appeals to a mass audience, a very diverse audience as well, which can be really beneficial, but it can also attract some people that are a little bit crazy. Are you worried, based on some of the callers, that you might get some negative feedback?
Well, look, we had some callers who were clearly not very nice people, but it's interesting. The patient, I didn't even know that patient was a fan of Howard's. That was 20 years ago almost. I've done about 20,000 procedures, so I don't have to worry about what some people might not be happy about it. Because if you think about it, the people who aren't happy about it. There are people who think that I shouldn't have my own criteria for love or marriage. There are other people who are saying, let's say they're gay and they like people of the same sex. These days, certainly you shouldn't say to them, "Oh, it's something wrong with that, and you should change yourself." And what are they going to do? Deprogram me? I mean, it's really unfair for people to say that I can't have my own preferences. And I do think I'm honestly a nice guy who wants to get married and find a wife. And this is just one more venue to do it. It's not like I don't go to regular events. This is my chance in my life to make myself happy. And I do realize the only thing that's really going to make me happy, just like historically, the only thing that has made me happy in the past is a very healthy, positive relationship. And hopefully this one lasts for the rest of my life.
Well, I wish you good luck with that, Doctor. Thank you for sharing your story with us.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John High and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
Hey, this is Richard Christie, and on Monday's wrap-up show, I talked about how I cannot give up drinking for a month, especially around Halloween time, my favorite time of the year. And Yucko the Clown also came in to give us an update on what he's been up to, so check it out.
The big news, I guess, was towards the end of the show when Richard Christie was offered a prime choice seat to see his favorite band, Metallica, in studio, which he offered to make out with me to do. He offered to do, well, a lot more crazier stuff than that.
Drink his own semen and blow a program director who had no idea that Richard would blow him.
And all Richard had to do was agree not to drink for a month, and he couldn't do it. And even when Richard agreed, you can hear it in his voice that he couldn't do it. Now, the show, it's great because you always want to find that one thing that someone really isn't willing to do. And with Richard, he's willing to do practically anything for a lot less. But I think as the days get closer and closer to Metallica appearing on the show, and I see him in his Metallica t-shirt right now, it's going to really, really eat away at Richard. And maybe we'll end up seeing him on the 19th floor that day.
Well, it's a strange thing because somebody fed me the idea that Richard wouldn't stop drinking. And I thought to myself, well, this is absurd. This can't be correct. And somebody's like, no. And then I checked with somebody else and they backed it up. And so I told Howard over the weekend we should talk to Richard about this on the air. Richard never imagined that it was as big a deal as it is to you.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I'm really shocked that you can't do this, considering all the other stuff you can do. You've got the willpower. I mean, you did it with your weight and a lot of other stuff. What is it, and what made you change your mind?
It all boils down to you picked the worst time of the year to ask me to stop drinking. This is my favorite. It's 45 days till Halloween, the greatest beer drinking time of the year. I worship pumpkin beer. I already bought tickets to a pumpkin beer festival with 83 different kinds of pumpkin beer. And a buddy of mine's coming up from Virginia to go to it with me, and I was thinking, I can't let my beer drinking friends down like that.
All right, so let me ask you a question. The worst time of the year. If I said to you, you couldn't drink for the entire month of December, including Christmas and New Year's, does that work for you?
That's the second worst time of the year.
What if I said none of the summer months, May, June, July, and August?
I love 4th of July.
What I'm saying is every day is the worst time of the year for you.
March, I could
You're right.
quit.
March,
yeah.
Easter doesn't bother him.
January, easily. Because I'm depressed in January after the holidays anyway, so I'd add a little bit more non-drinking depression onto it. So, but it's just, I think this was Jason's idea, and Sal or somebody was saying, oh, aren't you pissed at Jason? I'm like, no, it's a brilliant idea because they thought of the one thing that I don't want to do. I have to tell you, whenever we come up with stuff like this, it never works when somebody says, I would do this for that, or I would do that for that. It only worked for you because your ideas are so fucking outrageous.
Yeah. We're sitting in meetings and Richard's like, I'll gargle, come. Once you say you'll do it, it's like, all right, well, then that's off the table.
Yeah, I would have totally made out with John Hine, but unfortunately he wasn't into it.
How tough is it going to be when Metallica's in here and you're sitting there knowing that you could have been right there the whole time?
It's going to be devastating. It'll be hard, and to not even be able to listen is going to be tough.
Is there a part of you, because I went through this with my weed challenge, my 30-day weed challenge, and there was no prize at the end of the tunnel for me. Part of it was, to try and please Howard, and part of it was I was curious if I could do it myself. Is there a part of you that's somewhat disappointed with yourself that I know you think like, oh yeah, 30 days, I can just do it, but is there a part of you that's kind of like, wow, I can't believe I can't say yes to this challenge?
Yeah, it is. And when I think about it, I'm like, man, I really do love beer, and I do, I kind of need it,
But Richard, you can do it. Isn't it just like a value thing? Like you don't want to lose out on. To you, it's more fun what you'd lose out on.
Exactly.
Plus, you said you feel you have responsibility towards your alcoholic friend.
Yeah.
but it's like starting a diet. You say, okay, I'm going to start a diet. I'm not going to drink, and I'm not going to eat candy for a certain amount of time. And then you're like, oh, but so and so's birthday party's coming up, and this and that. And then of course, it's there's always something. So you just have to sort of pick it and go.
I know, and that's the thing. It's like I started thinking about all of the fun things that I have, and plus football season just started, and I love watching the Chiefs and having beers during the games, and I don't know how the hell John Hine watches football without drinking beer.
I know how he does it. If he drinks beer, he'll die, which eventually you will too if you keep this up.
Doesn't slow anybody else down around here.
Are you?
No, but I mean, but John's got diabetes. He doesn't.
That's
do this
not why he doesn't drink. You see what he eats on a daily? He puts on a Hershey bar because he has diabetes.
Where's Will? Are you upset that people are now calling you a poser when it comes to Metallica?
I am not. I'm wearing Metallica Kill 'Em All shoes and a Master of Puppets shirt. I'm not a poser.
In a way, I think it makes him cooler that he won't give up. Like, yeah, I ain't giving up drinking.
Yeah.
If you gave up drinking, it's almost more of a poser situation right there.
I had to weigh it. I have mostly I have two types of friends: metalheads and drinkers, and a lot of them are both. So I think they're going to understand my position that I didn't want to stop drinking for a month, even though it would have meant getting to see pretty much the biggest metal band there is, and one of my all-time favorite bands.
I'm sitting here. This is what I'm doing. I'm trying to think of what I wouldn't do for a month if I knew Bruce Springsteen was playing in the studio. I'm trying to think of what's the thing that I would have to stop doing for a month, and I can't think of anything. I can stop eating chocolate for a month. I could.
Stop watching TV for a month?
No, for you it's different. I think it's like, would you make out with Richard?
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
Could you stop watching TV for a month? No TV.
Yes. Yeah, I could.
DVDs included. All
Yeah,
that
no, I
deal.
could. Like, I got a ton of books that I would like to read. Like, I can't.
And you got to read them.
Yes, I could read them.
Could you not lick your lips for a month?
That's an involuntary action.
The other thing you did, Richard, when Howard started accusing you of being an alcoholic, you're like, yeah, I am. You were just so nonchalant about it. It kind of diffused that situation. But I think you sort of take pride in your alcoholism. I don't know if that's the right way to put it, but you embrace it. You wear it on your sleeve, and God knows where else. But you're not embarrassed, or you don't think there's a problem with it.
No, I mean, for me, it doesn't negatively affect my life, other than, a lot of people say, well, it's bad for your health and all that, but I love beer. I'm a big craft beer guy right now. There's kind of a beer revolution going on with so many great flavors and breweries in America, and I love to partake in all of it. And I love beer. I can't help it. I mean, look at Homer Simpson, one of the greatest TV characters of all time. He drinks beer all the time.
A cartoon.
Yeah, he's also animated.
You say it hasn't hurt you yet, and I'm a fan of you drinking. I'm not telling you to stop drinking, but in serious terms, we all went out for a big dinner, last Christmas to a steak place, and you drank like a maniac. We all drank like maniacs, but for me, that's an exception, not the rule. And you were blackout drunk. I mean, you were blackout drunk afterwards. And yes, you were surrounded by friends that helped you get into a car and go home. But one of these days, dude, you're going to be blacked out drunk with the wrong crowd or in the wrong place, and you could get hurt.
I'm sorry, Benji. As hard as it is to believe, I haven't gotten that crazy since that dinner, and that was in January.
Oh, I thought that was like a normal Saturday night for you.
That was a weird night because I remember Richard called me. We had a whole discussion. And then he called me back 5 minutes later as if we'd never had the discussion.
I was sitting right next to you when he called twice.
No, at the end of the night, Richard thanked me. And then 2 minutes later, he thanked me again. And then 5 minutes later, he thanked me again, not realizing he just thanked me twice. And, of course, I said, you're welcome each time.
Richard's not worried about those kind of consequences. Like, if he gets raped, I mean, Richard, I know rape is not a joke, but it's, okay, you got raped. It would be a good story. But what the consequences he's worried about is damage to his brain, because I know we've talked about that, like brain cells, and that's what we should do, one of those brain scans on him and see, has he had consequences, and is he going to have more?
Yeah, I would be interested in finding that out, but I did okay in the IQ test, so I guess so far.
See, that's a whole weird thing. Like people always talk about, like I always read that Mickey Mantle is like one of the greatest baseball players of all time, and you read his drinking stories, and everybody was like, the guy hit 500 home runs. I said, maybe he would have hit 800.
Doesn't that bother you, Richard, if you are diminishing yourself in a way that you won't be able to ever replace?
Think of the prank calls you could be making.
Hey, I made one today. Howard played a new one today. So, yeah, I mean, I do think of that, but I don't know. To me, life is short. I love to have fun.
You're making it shorter.
If that's
but you know what? I'll defend Richard here because I kind of have the same attitudes with certain things. You make that bargain with yourself. You're like, okay, I know this isn't good for me, but I enjoy it, and I'm going to keep doing it.
Yeah,
I'm not saying it's the right decision, but I understand where that decision
I've made 1,000 bargains with myself. Clearly, I've given in on some things. But, when push came to shove, and it wasn't even that hard of a push, I could do it, and I did it. And I think it must be a little bit scary that you can't do it or won't do it.
Well, how about this? What if you would have had an Amsterdam trip planned when Howard asked you to stop smoking pot for a month?
I can't answer, but I can tell you during my 30-day free, I was out in Las Vegas where I would have loved to have smoked out there. I was in Atlantic City where for one of the block parties where fans were literally shoving weed into my hand and going, "We won't tell anybody, we swear," blah. Would have loved to have gotten high. Trust me, when you're at a block party, you need to get high to have a good time. And I didn't. I mean, I made a commitment and I didn't do it.
Richard, you know what is curious? What is Mrs. Christie's stance on this, meaning your wife? Like, where does she fit into all of this?
She would have been supportive of me stopping for a month, of course.
But
yeah.
is it
she
one of those
doesn't
things?
really drink that much. I mean, we go out and watch football together, and we'll have a few beers.
Does your drinking ever become an issue with her or not really?
No, because like I said, when I went out with you guys, we got crazy, and it was all the guys having a big steak dinner, and they were, I think I was trying to impress you by downing glasses of wine very quickly, but when I'm with my wife, we're just relaxing and enjoying each other's company, so it's not a crazy marathon type thing.
Ryan in Idaho, welcome to the Wrap-Up Show.
Hey, John. Richard, I'm a huge Metallica fan myself, and I'd give anything for the opportunity that you've been given. And where James Hetfield is a recovering alcoholic, don't you see how disrespected he's going to feel that you chose booze over the band?
Yeah, and I thought about that. I mentioned that on the show that he doesn't drink anymore. But, at one time, he was a big beer guy. I used to love, I saw them about 20-some years ago, and he'd, hold a glass of beer up and cheers the crowd, and everybody go nuts. And I remember drinking beer thinking, wow, this is the greatest time ever. But, yeah, I hope he's not bummed. I don't think he'll care either way. He'll be like, who the hell's Richard Christie? I don't give a shit. But, yeah, I understand your point for sure.
Our next guest, who was featured today. We haven't seen him in the studio in a while. And Yucko, I thought you did a great job in there. Very funny today. You had a lot of great stuff.
Yes, thank you. I'm out of retirement for the wrap-up show. Then I'm going back into retirement.
Yeah, I know you've got this weird retirement thing going on. But what I want to talk about with Will and Gary is, what did you come here to do today? Because I heard that you were burning the costume. Yucko was gone. And it was kind of, you were retiring the character permanently. Did you change your mind once you got here, or was that never part of the plan?
The burning the suit was never part of the plan. It was kind of like I was going to be like retiring my jersey today. I wouldn't be in it right now if I didn't have fine time after this shit,
Well, but Will's a big sports fan, and I know he knows the difference between retiring a jersey and burning it at the stake. Will, what happened here?
Yeah, I mean, we never said we were going to burn the costume per se, but we were going to retire it. Like, he was going to take it off, and that was going to be the end of it. We'd never see it again.
The end of Yucko, so to speak.
The end of Yucko,
But
exactly.
was there any talk of destroying it?
Not particularly, no. Listen, when we said retire the character, we didn't get very specific about what that meant. That being said, it was supposed to be the end of Yucko. So,
well, yeah. I mean,
but here he is right now. We got Yucko standing right back. That awful
You'll
outfit.
never get rid of me. No. This is kind of the winding down, though. For real.
That sounds more like Roger to me.
Well, shit. I'm having a fucking identity crisis right now.
Wait, do you want to retire, Yucko?
No, he wanted to get on the show. That's what he wanted.
Okay, but no, from here, let's say whatever it was before. Now, do you want Yucko to continue or not?
Do you want to continue getting fat and dying of a heart attack before you're 45?
I'm not. Well, I would love that. No. But what I'm saying is, do you enjoy? 35? Do you want to keep doing Yucko?
Yeah. Can I weigh in on this for a second? It's really interesting, Yucko, because I thought that Yucko had not been funny a couple times, and I broke your balls really bad. And today, I thought Yucko was great, so I'm not sure I want to see Yucko go away because, quite honestly, and this has got to be a big dilemma for you, Yucko can get booked. I don't know that Roger can ever get back on the show.
It was pretty clear that Roger can't get back on the show after what Howard was saying today. But he did like Yucko, so what do you do?
Fuck it. I'm not gonna do Roger on the show. He said it himself. I'm boring as Roger, So I just wanted to come in and plug the show, bottom line. I'll go ahead and say it. But,
And that's what you...
And I got the feeling, I think things... I might not be doing the show again, and just want to thank Howard for fucking putting the.
Don't say
putting up with
goodbye
my ass.
yet. Don't we haven't officially said you're not doing
I
it.
am because I'm gonna jump out the 36th floor window after this.
You're finally making money. Don't do that.
So when people say, you know what, you were basically telling Will that you would do anything to get on the show, and then once you got to the show, you were going to do what you want to do. It was almost important to say that to open the door versus if you just said, hey, I got Brickleberry coming up, and I wanted to.
Yeah.
But I don't think it was a conspiracy. I think it was more like he just decided, or was it? Like, was this like this big plan? Like, oh, I'm going to trick them? I don't think that's what it was.
No,
I think he really did want to, was going to retire.
I'm not like one of those fucking broads that come on and say, hey, I'm going to get naked if I get in the studio, and then she doesn't get naked, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if Howard wanted the suit, which I doubt he does, I would give up the suit right now.
Would you ever do like Gallagher and his brother did, where you have another yucko out there?
Yucko too?
Yeah, if
I
you're
don't
too
know.
busy.
Yeah, I don't know who wants to see that shit.
Because I think if Brickleberry gets big, the Yucko character is like one of the best ways you can go out and perform.
Well, yeah, I mean, we put so many Stern references into the show, and Yucko is like a recurring thing in our shows, like a little recurring character.
But you could be the fat lady out on stage too. The character you do on Brickleberry, right?
Oh, Connie? Yeah. No.
But I got a question for you because it's hard for me to tell. Would you? So now you have success and you got the show Brickleberry. So would you rather be writing that show and have people watch it, or would you rather play as Yucko the Clown in front of a huge crowd?
Well, see, it's weird. And if I may expound for a second, it's like, when you do stand-up, you get that instant gratification, that instant fucking laugh, from the audience. But, when you do a TV show, you like write it, it's sent overseas to get animated, and you never really see the end product. Then you never get to hear the laugh like you do when you do stand-up.
So
If that makes any sense.
so is Yucko might be dead, but stand-up's not out of the question? Like, would Roger go out and do stand-up?
I think I'm willing to do anything to make money when it gets done. Like, short of getting on my knees.
Can I ask real quick? You said you outsource the animation. There's like Chinese kids in some factory writing your characters right now,
I think
drawing them.
they're Korean.
North Koreans.
Korean.
North Koreans. Dennis Rodman was working on the
South Koreans.
I was going to ask you, how would you describe the unveiling when Roger decided to take off the Yucko mask in the studio today? We got to see Roger.
Well, I mean, most of us around here have known Roger for a while, but it is kind of scary. It's definitely jarring the first time you see Roger as opposed to Yucko. Because, like Howard said today, he does kind of have these sad eyes.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Roger, I'm going to talk to Roger for a minute. I'm surprised, and I don't...
It sounds like you're trying to conjure out a demon, like an exorcism. Like,
No.
let me talk to Roger.
It's weird because I remember the first time I saw him out of the outfit. We went to Vegas.
It was in Vegas,
and
yeah.
we were at a strip club. And I remember, like, who's the sad dude in the corner? Because you're sort of quiet. You're not very like you're I wouldn't say you're antisocial, but you're not the life of the party by any stretch of the imagination. And so you do sort of seem weird when you're out of the outfit.
Yeah. I'll be the first one to say that. Like, I'm not really extroverted. That's one thing about the clown suit. It's like it's really cathartic because you feel like you can say anything and do anything. It's almost like a pathetic superhero costume, like. Or
Hey, I remember the first time we were in Vegas. Actually, he was Roger. Weren't you like protesting Yucko in front of the hotel?
Oh yeah. I was greeting the limos as they were coming in, saying "fuck Yucko."
How did you expect Robin to take your joke? You hit her, as you always do, pretty hard.
Yucko hit her pretty hard with the watermelonoma joke.
Yeah.
I mean, no. It's like as soon as this grease paint comes off, you do feel bad. I mean, it sucks what happened to her. It really does.
Ronnie has another character. Isn't Ronnie sometimes Ronald also?
Yeah, that guy's boring. Ronald and Roger should hang out together.
We should go golfing or do a sitcom together.
But one of the knocks on Yucko before was, I mean, you were the racist clown. Like, when you came in, you would just, you wouldn't pull any punches. And then you kind of got a little nicer as time went on. But today, I think you were back to being that full-fledged racist. So congratulations.
Thank you, John.
Somebody said, I don't remember this. I was looking up here. One of the calls said, did you ever come in as a pedophile clown? Was that one of your bits?
That was my very first appearance. I came in. And
Yucko the pedophile clown?
Yeah.
Don't remember, that's why John the Stutterer was so angry at him.
Oh.
Yeah.
God, I can't remember all these things.
That was the problem. Yucko got to know everybody that works here, and then he started to be nicer to people.
Right.
I think that was the Jump the nuke the fridge moment.
I know what you're talking about. So, Gary, what do you do? I mean, does Yucko come back, you think, or does he go out on a high?
Hard to say. But I mean, he said, it's all a rule until it's not.
That's the problem with this place. You put down these big edicts, and then they just disappear.
What would your decision be, Will?
I love Yucko.
Yes.
I think he's funny. If he comes in like he did today and he hits it hard,
Right.
that's the thing. He's got to just be brutal and kill people. Sometimes he comes in and a little Roger sneaks in. He's got to stick to the Yucko all the time. So, I don't know. We'll see.
Well, it sounds like the costume's going to live on, Yucko. Congratulations.
Hey, thank you guys. And thank you guys for everything over the years.
All right, don't get soft on us.
Yeah, that was Roger.
You're welcome, Roger.
On Tuesday's wrap-up show, all the talk was about, well, one of the most important things ever on the Howard Stern program, the spoons that JD collects. You'll hear how Richard offered JD a spoon and he put it away, his safe, how he deep down, although he's saying he doesn't want any spoons, he really wants them. Yes, no means yes. Check it out.
JD apparently is refusing to resurrect his spoon collection. He told me that if any spoon is sent to him, he will refuse it, a la Ringo with,
Did you see the picture that Sal sent out? Sal had his grandmother's spoon collection.
yeah.
Isn't that awesome?
Yeah.
There's a whole rack for those and everything.
He wants to bring it and hang it on JD's wall, and JD's all pissed off.
JD's whole rap is that, he can't articulate this, but like, hey, I collected spoons for a brief moment, but once you collect, always a spoon collector.
My wife and I were in England, and we got him a British spoon.
He said he was really irritated.
He was mad. We were all excited. We spent £5 on this thing, which is like $7.50 or something in U.S. dollars, and we brought it back. It had Prince William on it. He was like, "Oh, real fucking funny," and he threw it right in the garbage.
He didn't even accept your gift.
He tossed it in the corner. I think it's thrown away by now.
Don't you think he should get a rack and embrace it? Like, just put a rack up in his office, and all the spoons, he's going to get a gazillion spoons.
Well, I was going to say, now he's going to get a ton. So he's just going to refuse them all? He should sort of, take them in and be proud of it, own it. And then actually it'll be much better because the more he protests about it, the more spoons he's going to get. Okay, here he comes, the spoon collector himself,
I'm not
J.D.
a
Harmeyer.
spoon collector, hardy fucking hard.
Wait, I'm not joking. I'm being serious now.
Yes.
Richard went on vacation, spent £5. Hold on. Spent £5 on a gift for you, which you then received and threw in the trash?
Yeah. We know what kind of gift. It was one of those gag gifts, all right?
It wasn't a gift. It was a nice spoon. A spoon from, and we brought that spoon 3,000 miles.
Spoon is not in the garbage.
Right, brought it across the ocean.
Yeah.
Spoon is not in the garbage.
But JD,
Where is it?
Can't you embrace the joke?
I embrace it all right.
Wait, if it's not in the garbage, where's the spoon?
It's in my office. It's bottom shelf.
Okay,
With
so
another spoon that someone emailed me.
All right, so
or
you
mailed me. Shut up.
So you are collecting them.
What am I getting? Well, okay. Yeah, I can't win with this fucking shit.
No, seriously, if you're collecting them in a drawer, you're collecting. I'm not saying you're displaying them.
I collect. It's 2 spoons that people have emailed me, or not emailed.
How does someone email you a spoon?
With a digital printer.
3D printer, yeah.
No. So,
Do you feel wrong about throwing it out?
I would have felt bad. I wasn't going to throw the thing away in front of Richard.
Well, you just tossed it in your, on like.
Well, what am I
in your
supposed to do with it,
little
Richard?
cabinet.
You know I don't actually collect spoons.
I thought you would put it up on your computer, like where you could look at it, or put it on your mixing board where it'd be on display.
There's no room for a spoon.
Gary, sometimes.
It's a tiny spoon. There's
And by
plenty
the way,
of room.
Sal now wants to grab his mother-in-law's collection of spoons.
Yeah, see how big that is? It's
Yes,
an awesome collection.
yes, no, okay. And wants to hang it in my office, and that's not going to happen. And I'm telling you right now, if he brings those spoons, if anyone brings any spoons here,
they will
be tossed. I don't care. You all know what you're doing, so fuck off.
I don't think that's.
Yeah, but what if they're like our real sentimental spoons?
Like, I have a spoon.
Well, then don't send them to me because I'm.
Well, you're
telling you
the
right
keeper.
now. No, I'm not the keeper of spoons.
You are collecting them.
No, I don't collect them.
Yes, you do. They're in your drawer. You just said that.
No, I don't. When did I just say that? I said I don't.
Did you not say
collect
you have 2 spoons in your drawer that people have emailed you? Forget the email joke that people have given you.
I'm going to trash them. I'm sorry, Richard. I'm trashing it.
But why?
Why?
JD,
Okay, all right. Hold on. I won't trash Richards without trashing anyone else.
But JD,
Peace and love.
You're gonna get a bunch of spoons in the mail, right? With the listeners joking. Why not get a rack and embrace it? It's a goof. There's your spoon collection. It's a joke.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah, I get the joke. Doesn't mean I got to display it. What am I going to do with them?
You know that would be the highlight of every tour that comes through Sirius.
Guess what?
now.
I don't need any tours going through my office.
Is that JD's spoon collection? People would be excited to see it.
Then I got the people. First of all, I get the people goofing out, looking at me through the window like I'm an exhibit, and now they see the spoons on the wall.
JD, wow, you're so misdirected. People come to look at you to say hello to you because they like you. They're a fan. Now, I get it that you feel like you're on exhibit, but people appreciate you. Imagine if people hated you and walked right by you. Would you love that?
And there could be some like big emergency where your spoons save us all, like Rudolph and his red nose.
No, but seriously, go back to that. Would you rather people disliked you and ignored you?
Well, I mean, no, but there's a very awkward thing of meeting people I don't know, and you know.
But you realize that everybody that walks by there, it's because they like you.
Yes, I know, and you know, yes, I know this.
The already existing spoon collection. Do you keep that in the safe? Do you keep it someplace else or just laying around your apartment? Where do you keep it?
No, he gave them to me because I rubbed them on my cock and he didn't want them afterwards.
Yeah, he's probably got half of them, and there might be some others in the safe, but they're not.
What else is in the safe?
The cards,
a bunch of baseball cards.
Just cards?
Yeah.
And
Baseball
spoons.
cards. There might be some like mementos, like
what?
I don't know, like I have an arrowhead from like family stuff or whatever. You know,
A family arrowhead.
Well, I mean, I don't know if it's. I don't know where it came from. I can't remember.
So you have spoons, arrowheads, cards. What else?
I don't know.
Lucky Rabbit's foot.
No, I keep my passport in there.
Any coins or something like stamps?
I might have a coin in there. I can't remember.
An Indian head nickel type thing,
like a $2 bill. There might be one of those
the
in there.
$2 bill. Nice.
Of course.
By the way, can we for a second? When you say you have a safe, are we talking about something that's very heavy that can't be moved?
I've
Or we're talking about
even given a picture of it to Jason. It's literally like it's almost like a cabinet, but standalone.
Right, and
it's like a smaller cabinet.
Do you turn a dial?
No. I wanted to do that, but
So what is it? What's the lock?
Huh? There's no lock. It's a lock.
How safe is the safe if there's no lock?
All right, John, quit being a dick.
I agree. I'm being very serious.
It was meant to be a safe. I'm just calling it a safe just to call.
Test.
Yeah.
Screaming, hey, man, come on and shoot me. But you pussied out. You were supposed to do it again.
You said it freaked you
Bring
out.
it on.
Now
Bring it
you're
on. Yeah, bring it on.
I'm surprised that monkey wasn't chucking spears instead of shooting people.
You are a racist clown.
Cannot believe the black guy frickin' taking over golf, serial killing. What the hell's next?
When are they going to leave for the white man?
Well, you're never going to get on Leno with that material.
He never scared me.
Who? He never scared you?
No.
No.
Why'd you run?
Well, I was afraid. They ran me off from every frickin' gas station in Maryland.
Yeah, nobody was in on the joke.
Yeah.
All right, so Yucko's here. He's going to evaluate. Two women are going to come in. You're going to tell them whether or not they are Playboy material. All right, you like women. MrSkin.com. Mr. Skin is here in the house.
How you doing, Howard?
How are you, Mr. Skin?
Is there a Mr. Skin Minute?
I have a new Mr. Skin Minute. I should play that, shouldn't I? Sometimes I'm lax with the Mr. Skin Minute.
We always find out new and interesting information.
A lot of good stuff coming up.
All right, let me see if I can find
Are you excited about the movies in the fall?
Oh, yeah, fall's got all the good R-rated movies. The summer's got all the PG-13. I shine in the fall.
Here's Mr. Skin Minute. Got it. Thank you for vamping till I can find it. What's coming up in the fall that has some skin? Does I Spy the movie have any skin in it? No.
Here's the big one. Heather Graham is a movie. I'm not sure when it's going to be out yet. Hopefully it'll be towards the end of this year, November, December, called Killing Me Softly.
Yeah.
I've always been a big Heather Graham fan. She is naked. This is like a Showgirls type of nudity movie. She's naked pretty much start to finish, and her nude scenes in perfect light, Howard.
Wow.
And I got to say, I never knew.
What is perfect light?
It's
like you're not hiding it.
Right. What good's a nude scene if it's in the dark? It's outside. And I got to tell you, I never knew how great her breasts are. It's called Killing Me Softly. Be looking for that.
Really?
It should be coming out in the next couple months.
Hey, you got it. Is that on your Mr. Skin Minute? Am I killing the Mr. Skin Minute here?
No.
No, he doesn't even know when that's
future.
coming out.
How do you know that she's going to be nude?
Well, I was able to get an advance copy of the movie.
Look at you, Mr.
Is
Skin.
that right? You're getting advance copies.
Yeah. Well, it got to the point now where a lot of the movie companies send me DVDs before the movie hits the stores, and then they also let me see movies into screenings ahead of time, like a real reviewer.
Is Winona Ryder, she's in the news now, has she ever been full frontal?
There's a movie called Autumn in New York with, oh no, she's never done full frontal. There's a movie called Autumn in New York with Richard Gere, total, chick flick, not a movie we'd like, Howard.
Of course
and there is one frame, and you could get it on the DVD, where she's laying in bed, and her top moves to the right, just a little nip slippage.
Yeah. So do you freeze frame that on Mr. Skin? Or
yeah, and I count it as nudity. I mean, it wasn't intentional, but we found it.
Wow, that's great. That's really...
You can't find Osama bin Laden, but he found that.
How old are you again?
Siskel and Skin.
All right, let's listen to the Mr. Skin Minute as long as you're sitting here.
This is Mr. Skin from MrSkin.com with all the skinfo from the latest movies. Unfortunately, the closest thing to nudity in Tim Allen's Santa Claus 2 is when you see Santa's sack. But there is nudity in Sean Penn's new flick, The Weight of Water. 24 minutes in, Elizabeth Hurley is sunbathing topless on a boat when she proceeds to rub an ice cube over her naked body.
How does she look in that? She's hot, right?
Outstanding.
I think she's hot.
Outstanding. Yeah. It's really cool. She's laying on a boat as Sean Penn's in the movie, and she's kind of flirting with him. I know, that kind of ruins the scene a little.
Yeah.
But she's laying there. She gets up, takes an ice cube out of her mouth, rubs it on her breast, down her leg.
Do you see fur burgerage?
No fur burgerage. She's wearing panties, but she's wearing bikini bottoms, but she still rubs the cube down there. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a lot of her in Showgirls, but it's good to get an update, huh?
Wait, Elizabeth Hurley?
Oh, Hurley.
Yeah, not Berkeley.
No, not Berkeley.
See, I like Elizabeth Berkley.
Oh, yeah, I like Elizabeth Berkley, too. But
this is Elizabeth Hurley?
Elizabeth Hurley. It's called The Weight of Water. It's in theaters today.
All right. Jeez.
I'll take Hurley over
Is it any
Berkeley.
good as a movie?
No.
You don't see Hurley's curly? Did Robin just ask me how the movie was, Howard?
Who cares? Talking to Mr. Skin. Let's fast forwards to the good parts.
Yeah.
Was there sound in the movie?
Yeah, this nude scene happens 24 minutes in, so if you're a little late parking, you'll still be able to catch it.
I think everyone missed the humor of Yucko there. He said Hurley's curlies.
Yeah, you see those in there? I like that. I got to write that one down. I'd love to see that one. You get a great right breast shot, but sadly, no icebergerage. Coming soon to DVD is a 2-disc special edition of the blockbuster movie Spider-Man, which is overloaded with special features. But the most special feature on the DVD is Kirsten Dunst's rainy alleyway sequence, where her wet and clingy blouse gives us some of the best pokiosity ever seen in a movie.
Is that right? Because I remember at the end thinking she was poking through, but when you freeze frame, I'm going to be freeze framing that.
You could hang a winter coat on them.
I was going to say, even in the theater, you could see that.
Yeah. Ashley and I were going to watch Spider-Man tonight because I went and got the DVD.
Uh-huh.
And, but now she's sick. She has a cold.
So is it back to Greece?
No, I think what I'm going to end up doing is watching Spider-Man myself and probably freeze framing on that nipplage.
And you're talking about my Friday night?
Yeah, I'll probably be on that pokiosity tonight.
Pokiosity.
Yeah.
You'll be hanging your coat.
Speaking of Mr. Skin, such a degenerate.
I know, he loves it.
I love it.
Spiders, be on the lookout for a straight-to-vid flick called Spider's Web, which will be in stores November 12th. The good news is former MTV remote control babe Kari Wuhrer whips out her wobbly wonders about 5 times.
I think she's hot.
Wait a minute, didn't she get her breast implants removed? I just heard that.
This is pre. Yeah, thank God.
Warning, Baldwin brother in movie alert. Code level Steven. I'm Mr. Skin from MrSkin.com. Fast forwarding to the good parts.
Mr. Skin must be under investigation by some agency.
Yeah, there's something wrong with us.
And sitting here, our third judge on the evaluators today is Was. One name, Was. Was is with the Al-Qaeda network.
He's like
Was, how you been? I haven't seen you in a while.
Real good.
Yeah. I heard you're in Birdie's bachelorette party now.
Yes, sir, Mr. G.
It was really weird. I went to see Birdie's bachelorette party the first night it was opening. And I'm walking up the steps, and I already had some cocktails. I see Was. I go, Was, what's happening, bro? He goes, you won't answer me.
Right.
He goes, you said, I'm not Was.
No, I didn't say that. I said, bonsoir, monsieur, how are you?
Yeah. Bonsoir, monsieur.
And he keeps telling me, don't go out. I don't need you to go out of character, but how do you like doing the show, Was? I'm like, who is this Was person? I don't know.
Yeah, he's all in character. He's one of those interactive plays.
It's method. It's a method.
And I'm like, oh, no, Was is being French.
And you can't even relate to him.
No.
He's Was.
He's Was. And I go, Was, I'm talking to you outside of the theater. Evidently, even if you're walking up the steps, that's considered part of the play.
That's right. As soon as that, I don't even know when the curtain goes up because there is no curtain.
I'm so mad at myself. Where do I have to walk so I can talk to Was? At what point do I get to meet Was?
Yeah, but if you had talked to Was the next day on the air, you would have been like, yeah, Was broke character, ruined the play for him.
Right, exactly. I knew with him I had to stay in no matter what happened.
Yeah, Mark, what's up?
Yeah, this Mr. Skin's a phony. First of all, he was on the Don and Mike show yesterday using the same exact lines. He's a sick bastard.
You're
He's got
kidding.
no loyalty to your show whatsoever.
You were on Don and Mike last night?
Yeah. What lines did I use that are the same?
Your exact terminology. It's like it's a carbon copy, and you should do it on Howard's show first. It's pathetic. Howard made you who you are.
He's got a point. I mean,
Wait a minute, you're on Don and Mike?
Well, here's the deal.
Aren't you burning out by going on all the morning shows?
Well, here's the thing. With the Howard, with the Mr. Skin Minute, I give it just to the Howard Stern show, and that's something I worked out with you guys. I'm totally about this show. I always debut my stuff on this show all the time. The other shows I do after I do this show.
That's a lie. He did your show first. And what he did is he did a top 10 Halloween. It was a lot better than what he just did on your show. I mean, he went deep into it. And Don and Mike are terrible. All they do is knock your show anyway.
What's up with that, Mr. Skin? What's the skinfo on that?
I don't know. I don't know what the problem is.
Oh, man. You see...
Everything we develop.
What am I going to do with you?
Disgraziad, faccia brucia, malaita.
Now you're going to go blind, Mr. Skin, because he just cursed you.
How do you get a Mr. Skin exclusivity?
I don't. With this sleazeball, you expect
Yeah. I mean, really, how do you get a Mr. Skin exclusivity around here?
Do it.
You traitor.
Go ahead,
Scumbag. Oh.
Where's your skin-integrity?
Where's your skin-integrity? How can you go on shows that badmouth me when all they want to do is be me?
I don't know.
One of those guys used to be on Washington. Was a top 40 DJ at night, sitting there pining away to be me.
Yeah, actually, being from Chicago, these shows I go on, half the shows I don't even know where they come from, where they're on. Right? Yeah. To be honest, my whole thing is, again, I want to say,
how many shows are you doing now?
Yeah, I mean, let's get it straight. How many shows are you on?
Oh, I go on a lot of shows. It's just when
where did you start?
No, the Howard Stern show, no question about it.
And then you had to go into other shows?
Yeah, but I want to say it again. With the Mr. Skin Minute and the stuff I do, I only do on this show. I would never do on other shows. That's just...
So you just go on live and tell
you're doing too many skinterviews. All right, listen, I'm not going to get into this now. After we turn off the mics, I'm going to pummel you.
Yeah, that's fine. I deserve a pummeling.
You will get pummeled, dude. Right, Casey? I mean, what is that?
Yeah, that's a BS, man. What's up with that?
Like you care. Ugh.
It's hard enough for us to distinguish ourselves as unique when everybody does everything we do.
You can't include everybody.
It's impossible to get through to you. Dude, have some loyalty to the people who do. What's the top Halloween list you're doing on other shows?
No, it's not something that I would have done on this show. I didn't think it was good enough for you guys. So.
You did your crummy material over there.
I mean, this is getting...
How can anybody tell which is the crummy material?
Yeah, that's true.
This is getting insane.
All right, listen, I'm going to go to the evaluation. I'm going to forget what I just heard for now, and then when we turn off the microphones, I'm going to pummel you and spank you and yell at you.
You think about what you've done.
Yeah, we should shave his pubes and paste them on his face.
Icy hat on him.
Seriously, in order to get back on the show, you're going to have to chop off your pubes, glue them to your face, and then put Icy Hot on your balls.
Let me teabag him, Howard.
Teabag him. Go ahead,
Yucko. You do it.
I'll do it right now.
Put Nicole Bass on. You know what? Next time you come on here, if you ever allow back, I'm gonna have Nicole Bass spank you and discipline you. Here's what's going to happen to you. I'm not kidding.
Are we crying? Are we crying? Why are we crying? Are we crying? Bad now? Huh? Do you feel bad now?
Mr. Skin, you got to choose right now. Which show do you want to be on?
Oh, 100% this show. That's not an issue. I didn't.
Going on
No, wait. To be honest, I didn't realize that was a problem.
We don't give you enough. We don't give you enough exposure.
No, 100%. You got to understand. I'm from Chicago. I'm not. I don't even know. Dynamite is not in my town. I mean, I don't know that much about all the shows I go on.
Yucko's shooting him with a giant penis water gun.
Yeah. About all the shows. What do you get out of going on these shows?
Pardon me?
Publicity.
How does it feel to be a backstabbing prick, huh? That's directly into the mic.
Not good right now.
I mean, but he really needs all those other shows?
Oh.
Jesus! I cannot believe this crap. I do not want to be on a panel with a bunch of traitors.
Punch? I'm not a traitor. I only go on Howard's show.
There
no one else will have
Yeah.
me. But that's
Boss, get in character as your French character.
I can do that. You're a traitor. No woman should ever come near you. You should film him getting down, and then he can be on his own website.
All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
Broadcasting from the top of the Howard Stern building, you're listening to The Howard Stern Show on the Stolen Vehicle Police Recovery Network.
All right, let's move ahead. Mr. Skin has ruined the fun this morning.
Yeah.
Mr. Skin has ruined the fun.
Yeah.
But who is the first girl up?
Howard, the first girl is Gia, who just got her hair did.
Her hair did?
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
This is going to be a good one. This will be a good one.
Here she... Ooh, a black temptress. Wow.
Hello.
Very rarely we get a black chick in here who wants to be evaluated.
Hi, Howard.
Hey, baby. How you doing, Gia?
Fine, and you?
How old are you, Gia?
19.
19?
Yeah.
Says here you're 20.
No, I'm 19.
All right, baby. Take it easy. You're wearing a bra, and then what is that on the bottom? It's like a thong, but
These
it's a
are panties.
It's a butterfly panties.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, let me see what it says here. On a scale of 1 to 10, Gia rates herself an 8.
Our judges are looking her over.
Boss broke character.
Yeah.
Gia says she has some blemishes on her legs and buttocks, but they could be airbrushed for Playboy.
Yeah.
Where is it?
the bruises and what are they from?
Now, where are your blemishes?
This one right here. I'm a little hoarse because we've been driving all day.
Don't call yourself a little
I
horse.
think you're a lot horse. Look at those teeth.
I have very pretty teeth.
Yeah, you do.
You know, she looks a little like Willie Randolph.
All right, let's give her a chance here. Now, what is
like
this?
Mr. Ed.
What is that on your leg?
That got a burn from a curling iron.
You got a burn from a curling iron?
You were trying to curl those hairs?
No.
Your leg hairs?
No.
Why is your leg
burn?
burn?
It dropped. It dropped.
Oh, yeah. Was someone not listening to their boyfriend?
Oh.
All right, so you have a tongue piercing, I take it? You're having trouble talking? Let me see your tongue piercing.
No, it's fine. It's very old.
Really? Because it sounds like you're having trouble talking.
It's got nothing to do with the piercing.
No, I think it's like a little...
I think that's the teeth, Howard.
It's fine. It's fine.
Hey, you want a carrot? I got a clowny carrot.
No,
Want one of those? How about some sugar cubes?
It's fine. The tongue piercing. I need some Jello bread pudding.
Gia rates herself an 8 on a scale of 1 to 10. Has a couple of problems, she says, on her legs and butt, but they can easily be airbrushed for Playboy.
What's wrong with the butt?
I got stretch marks, but I don't know why, because I've never been fat.
Let me see. Turn around and let me see your stretch marks on your ass. I don't really see that. Do you guys?
That's a nice dumper, Howard.
You got a nice ass, honey.
Thank you.
Yeah, you don't have a problem there. Gia is single.
And driving made her hoarse, she said?
No, I wasn't driving, but we've been driving since yesterday, and I haven't been to sleep yet, so it's been cold outside.
Hey.
Turn back around.
It's been cold outside.
Gia has worked as a stripper for the past 2.5 months. Before working as a stripper, she worked at Hooters.
Yeah.
Now, you had to attend anger management in high school. Why is that? What happened?
I don't know why. They just thought that I was really angry with people, but I wasn't. I'm not.
Did you fight a lot?
Not with the kids, but maybe with some of the teachers.
I see. So you dropped out of school?
No, I graduated.
You did graduate. All right. Okay, well, now it's time to turn to the evaluators. These are 3 very tough guys. They're going to be brutally honest. Can you handle it?
That's fine, yes.
All right, let's find out. Are you going to show us your boobies?
Yeah, let's see those.
Let's see the boobies.
Let's see those Hershey Kisses there.
I don't know. You just said that I had really nasty teeth, so why do you want to see them?
Well, maybe you can make it up with your boobies.
You can redeem yourself. Yeah. Redeem yourself.
Your teeth got nothing to do with,
yeah, we'll just stop looking above.
You got a great ass, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, she's got a nice body. Damn.
Let me see your boobies. Do you give lap dances at the strip club?
Yes.
You do.
Does she make a lot of money?
Piercings.
How much? Your boobs? One of your boobs is pierced, right? Did that hurt?
Yes, I only got one of them done.
All right, you got the belly button piercing too.
Yeah.
Looks like you fell into a tackle box.
What? Face tackle box. She got all kind of metal all over her body.
Yucko's rough.
Looks like freaking shrapnel.
You're not a fan of piercings, Yucko?
Oh, no way.
You don't like that. You don't like when a woman...
Not on horses. That's just wrong. I'm going to call PETA.
How are you going to call PETA?
Yeah. That's inhumane right there.
All right, well.
Yucko likes a big red nose on a chick.
Yeah. You make it with a clowny chick?
That's what I'm into, yeah.
All right, well, okay, you have beautiful breasts. You've got a nipple piercing. And now it's time to be evaluated. Let's go to... And when you give lap dances and stuff, can you make a lot of money?
Yeah, I do lunchtime because I don't like working at night, getting off late in the morning.
Yeah.
I do lunchtime. But it's okay.
It's okay. All right, let's go to Yucko the Clown. Is she an 8? Could she be in Playboy, Yucko?
I really don't think so, to be honest with you.
No.
What's wrong?
I'm thinking 6.
Yeah, very
And
nice.
what's all your knees? They're kind of ashy.
No, they're not. They couldn't possibly be.
I'd rub some lotion on those.
You can do that if you like.
That's what I'd do.
You can do that if you like.
I like to use Jergens lotion. Jergens.
Not Jerkins.
Let's go to Mr. Skin, the trader.
Or Benedict Arnold.
Let's go to Benedict Arnold's Skin.
Well, first of all, looking at her, I'd say definitely if she turned around, she'd have a good chance to be in Playboy. She's great from the back. Looking at her buns, unbelievable. The problem is the face. There is some horsish-looking characteristics. Not the best mug. And I don't know, for Playboy, you're going to need a little bigger chest. That's just not going to do it.
All right, let's go to... Is this hard to hear? All right, let's go to Was, who is a connoisseur.
She says she's an 8, Was.
An 8.
Well,
I'm thinking more like 3 or 4.
Is that really true? At 3 or 4? Look at her body.
Well, she's lean, which is always very good.
Right.
Like lean. However, and we always like to start from the feet up because how I'm a foot guy.
Yeah.
We're talking about wicked busted toes.
Let me see.
They're curling
I
under.
like her feet.
No, Howard, you're tripping. They're curling under.
Really?
You just need to listen to me now, honey, and stop talking back. All right?
All right, we'll listen to your evaluation.
They're curling under. The toenail polish looks horrible. You got to get that petty worked on, babe.
I like her legs.
Well, she's got slim legs, which we like, but I'm going to have to go with the Yucko over there, which is frightening me. about the ashiness on the knees.
Yeah.
A lot darker skin tone on the knees than on the rest of the body.
What have you been doing on your knees there, horse?
What are you giving on a burnt down house? Yeah.
I like her knees. I don't know.
The bruises and all the rest of the stuff, okay, whatever, we've already addressed it. The little butterfly underwear makes her look like she has a package. It's frightening me, and since the last time I was here, I'm always a little wary of that bulge in the underwear thing.
Right.
You were never a man?
It makes me a little worried.
Were you ever a man or anything like that? No way.
You have a camel toe or a camel leg down there?
Yeah, that's thunder paw. That's not a camel toe. That's thunder paw.
Well, could she be in Playboy?
No. She could be in Hustler.
All right, so there you go, Hustler.
Yeah. I'm thinking butter, Howard.
Butter?
The bottom's okay. The bottom's okay, but butter face.
Really?
Butter. Oh, the face is
she was cute.
Yeah, I know the grill is
Thank you, Robin.
Some guys, you think you're an 8, some guys said a 6. Is that fair?
Yeah, 6 is good. 6.
All right. I think you're very beautiful, but what can we do? A beautiful body.
The judges have spoken.
The judges have spoken. You wanted to be evaluated. There it is. So.
Hey, actually, Howard, she's talented, too. She can sing. I mean,
No, I did not sing.
Let me hear you sing.
No, Howard, I did not sing. I just said when I leave, I'm going to Starbucks and Popeyes. That's it. And I just said the little theme theory for Popeyes. I did not sing.
All right.
She was singing the theme of Popeyes. It was pretty
Gia, I like you. Take a step to the side. Let's see how the next girl does. Gia lives in Charlotte, North Carolina. She's got to be a little disappointed that the guys don't want her in Playboy. Allie is our next girl. She's 22 years old. On a scale from 1 to 10, Allie rates herself an 8.5.
Oh, okay.
She says the only reason she hasn't made it into Playboy is because she has piercings and tattoos.
They don't like that?
Hi, this is Allie. Allie.
Hi there.
Now I'm looking at Gia over there. I think she's look at her. She's gorgeous, and she did not do well.
That's from behind, though, Howard.
She has a nice butt.
She has a nice butt. All right. Are you prepared to take criticism?
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, let's take a look at you and find out that you've had sex with both a man and women.
Yeah, I have a boyfriend and a girlfriend.
Even now?
Yeah.
Excellent.
We all live together.
Really? Well, that's very hot.
Interesting.
And how did you end up in that situation?
I was going out with their neighbor across the street, and we used to all hang out together, and the three of us just clicked a lot better, so.
You hung out with the neighbor across the street.
Yeah.
And you're a hot chick. And what happened? They brought you over there one day?
Yeah, we used to all hang out. We were all friends. So.
Get close to that microphone. I don't want to miss a word of that. Casey, try and get the microphone in her face. What's wrong with you? Really, you're an incompetent.
What neighborhood is this?
Yeah. Now he's going to...
Oh, boy.
All right, that's better. Thank you. You're a tall girl, right?
Yeah.
How tall are you?
5'9".
Those real breasts or breast implants? Implants.
I knew it.
You knew it.
You don't like that, Yucko?
I don't know. I kind of like this one so far.
You like her?
Yeah.
Well, you went over one day, and what happened? The husband started, the man starts hitting on you, and I don't understand how this all came about.
Actually, it was my girlfriend. We were all hanging out, drinking, barbecuing, everything, and we were in the kitchen and just ended up kissing and just led from there.
And how come you live with a guy, too? Why not just live with the chick?
They were all already living together.
Oh, you went over there for a barbecue, and this man and woman are living together.
Yeah.
And you started making... Was that the first time you had lesbianism?
No.
No, you've had it before. Yeah. So you and this chick start getting it on in the kitchen, and what happens? The guy joins in?
That was later, but there was other people there, so...
Well, you're not real good with a story, I'll tell you that, but let's hope you do.
She moved in with a couple.
You can weave a tale.
Yeah, I mean, you're really turning me on, let me tell you. Well,
I
you
didn't
certainly
know what was going on at the neighbor's house.
Let's see what else it says here. You live with a couple, you run a porn website.
Yes, we do.
You work bachelor parties.
Yes.
What do you do at the bachelor party?
Oh, all kinds of things.
Oh, boy. Like what?
Wow.
We do lap dances. We have a lot of games that we play.
Like what kind of games are we playing?
We have one game, I don't know if I can say it. It was called Ring Toss.
Oh, Ring Toss? Yeah, I know that game. They can say that. Sure.
We brought it with if you guys wanted to play, if you have time. If you have time.
Into this?
You could say it again if you want to.
Play with Casey? Sure.
Hey, yeah.
You know Tic-Tac-Hoe? That's my game.
Yeah, we have anything you could think of up there.
You're hardcore.
Pin the tail on the honky.
All right. Well, what about seeing your boobs? Let's see your boobs, since you're not uptight about that, and we want to see if you can play. Well, you do have some tattoos, but I guess they could airbrush that out. Wow, you got some big melons. They certainly are big enough for Playboy, I would think. Let's see. Turn around. Let's see your ass. Wash is indicating that Oh, very nice. Right, guys? Let's go to our judges and see what they say about the very beautiful Allie.
Yeah,
now,
I see the judges are taking this very seriously.
Let's go to Mr. Skin the Trader first.
Skinadict Arnold.
Skinadict Arnold talking.
First of all, I have a problem with her hair. It looks like she was at one of those bachelor parties and got a lot of stuff in it last night, and it's kind of padded down on her head. As for the piercing, sometimes a piercing could look sexy. On her, it looks a little sleazy. As far as a fake breast goes...
Her belly button piercing you don't like?
And the lip.
The lip, I have a problem.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
Yeah, it looks a little sleazy.
I like the belly button, not the lip.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
She actually, the rest of her is fine. The hair and from a face standpoint, it's probably her weakest part. Her body's nice, but again, we have some face issues here, Howard.
Face issues? Too much forehead? Is that why the haircut is all wrong for her?
Yeah, I want to put some advertising up there later.
Let's go to Yucko the Clown, who really wants to chime in. What do you think? Mr. Skin, what is she? Is she an 8?
No, I'd call her a 6 also.
A 6, okay. So she can't be in Playboy.
No.
All right, Yucko, what about you? Where is she? What?
Yeah, he's right about the forehead. Kind of looks like a Buick windshield there.
Yeah.
The hair, I'm thinking like Morticia Adams with implants.
Okay.
I love when Yucko rings the horn.
All right, and what is she on a scale of 1 to 10, Yucko?
I'd say like a 7.
A 7.
Yeah.
Playboy or no?
I'm sorry?
Playboy or not?
Not Playboy, no.
Not Playboy.
I'm thinking like Skanky.
Skanky Clown magazine?
Skanky Clown.
Skanky Clown magazine.
Clowny Ho magazine.
Well, the girls are not getting any kind of positive response on Playboy, but there is Was here who wants to really chime in.
I actually like this one a little bit. I like her. I think her body, she's in very good shape. She has abs.
Yeah.
She has abs. I hate those shoes, but I'm not even going to address them. The the lower half of the bikini, I don't know if you could see the little, we have another little camel toe action going here. It's very, very nice.
I like that.
Yeah, it's good.
I like camel toe.
And that's the kind of thing you could see from New Jersey, which is important.
Right. Her ass is good.
The ass is nice. You need a little bit of Stairmaster because it jiggled a slight bit when you turned around, and if it's jiggling on a little spin, it's going to really wave around when you're walking. So you need to work on that. And the makeup is really, really bad. I mean, it makes you look dead. The Morticia Addams reference was really accurate. If you change the lip color, if you change the eye color, if you gave yourself, I mean, it's very pale. And with the straight hair thing, it's making you look like a ghoul. You know, but you're prettier than that. No, you really are. You have a nice smile.
Halloween was last night, sweetheart. Okay.
Exactly. This is the remnants of last night. There will be no trick-or-treating.
So it seems like the guys are saying if you change your hair color, maybe get a real haircut, that seems like a little bit of a...
She needs a makeover.
Yeah, she could do... I think she could do Penthouse.
You do?
Yeah, not Playboy, but I think she could do Penthouse.
I agree.
Yeah. Playboy, you need the bigger hair and that whole kind of Texas-y vibe, but I think she could do Penthouse.
That's right. Could she be in Birdie's bachelorette party?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
She should play the women I take into the bathroom and have sex with.
All right, well, there it is. Could she do Playboy the foreign edition?
You know what? You never. In France, I think they would dig this dead look.
That's it. Well, honey, that's a pretty high evaluation you got there.
Thanks.
Gee, I like the way you look, honey. I'm sure.
Thank you.
Sure, these judges are tough, and let me tell you something, Allie. That's a pretty good evaluation because these guys are tough. Look at them; they're all good-looking guys, and they have a reputation.
And shakers.
I want to thank Yucko, as special guest of the Murderers Row tonight at the Millennium Comedy Club, and also tomorrow night with Artie and Casey at the Holiday Inn in King of Prussia. Also, Yucko, theclown.com, damshow.com. For a homeless clown, he's got a lot of plugs.
You can buy that DVD and VHS crap.
Mr. Skin, the audience very disappointed in you today.
I don't know if we'll ever see Mr. Skin again.
I don't know. Mr. Skin.
This could be the end of Skin.
Yes. What is it, Alex? You're on the air.
1 second. Ah! You ungrateful piece of crap! Mr. Skin! I am so bad! Ah! You know how much they pay for your plugs? $1 million. Ah! I'm a little upset.
Wow.
Plus, the site stinks.
Oh.
See, it's going to get ugly. It's going to get ugly.
Don't go to that friggin' site no more. I'm pissing off my dog. I'm sorry.
What is that dildo you're holding, Yucko? He's beating Mr. Skin with a dildo.
Yeah, you notice he's got a lot of in his pocket, Howard. Have you noticed that?
He does. All right, listen, MrSkin.com, thank you for appearing, even though you appear everywhere.
Yeah,
everywhere.
I thought this was special.
And also, I want to thank Was. Girls, want to plug anything?
No, I have nothing.
Really? Nothing?
Surprising.
The first person who ever came on here to want to plug something.
Plug something.
I don't have anything to plug.
You gotta, why don't you plug something for the equine race you belong to, okay?
What is that about? What's wrong with you? How dare you?
You got a cousin
dirty clown.
You dirty, filthy clown.
You got a cousin who owns a deli or something? Like, say something.
Dental hygiene.
All right. Well, listen, we'll be back. Thanks to the evaluators. Another tough session of the evaluators. We got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Broadcasting from the top of the Howard Stern building, simply by pushing a button and turning a dial. You're listening to the Howard Stern Show. We interrupt this program to hear from all of Imus's audience. Now, back to Howard Stern.
What's up? What do you got there?
I got the list of 70-year-old women that you would bang. You'd have to choose to see who's the 70-year-old woman you would bang.
I can't imagine.
There's a,
well, let's hear the list.
Okay. All right, it doesn't start. I got to tell you, it doesn't start out great. All right, your first choice is that every woman on this list is between 70 and 79.
Okay.
Jean Stapleton or Margaret Thatcher.
Oh my God.
But there's others that get better.
Come on.
But there are hard choices.
Jean Stapleton from Archie Bunkers.
Right.
Or the Prime Minister of England.
Or the Prime Minister of England, Margaret Thatcher. She's still alive?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Margaret Thatcher.
Yeah, based on voice alone.
Yeah.
At least you could deal with her.
Ellen Burstyn. Remember she was in the movie Alice Doesn't Live Here Anymore, the actress? And
this is the one who got hit by a truck, and they had to reconstruct her face.
No, you're thinking of that.
Eileen Brennan.
This is the woman from The Exorcist. She was Reagan's mother.
Ellen Burstyn or Sandra Day O'Connor.
Sandra Day O'Connor.
Oh, stop.
Yeah. She kind of still looks like a woman. Okay.
Barbara Walters or Angie Dickinson?
Barbara Walters. Angie Dickinson got fat. Barbara Walters at least has a good body.
Angie Dickinson got fat?
Yeah.
Oh, she's a mess.
She's a mess.
I haven't seen her in a while.
She had a face all pulled back.
I'll tell you, she plays homeless women now.
And well.
Barbara Walters.
Rosalind Carter or Cindy Adams?
Cindy Adams. Cindy Adams looks good, yeah.
Rosalind used to be cute.
Oh, come on. She was never cute, Gary.
Well, she was cute for a
She looks like Jimmy Carter with a wig.
I'd love to get oral from
Cindy Adams has got kind of a hot body.
And when you see Cindy, she doesn't look that bad.
Cindy Adams might take this whole contest.
I was having a feeling.
Yeah.
June Lockhart, she was the mother on Lost in Space, or Debbie Reynolds?
Debbie Reynolds.
All right, this is one of I think
I'll go with that.
Your penis is in misery.
Oh, my God, it doesn't know what to do.
There's two on this list that I think are the toughest choices. Here's one. You ready?
See, every time he mentions his name, I picture myself in bed with this. You know, I'm taking this seriously.
Right.
All right, you ready? Dr. Ruth or Barbara Bush?
Barbara Bush. Oh, wait, whoa. Dr. Ruth or Barbara. Ay vey.
You got to pick one.
Barbara Bush looks like George Washington.
Yeah, Dr. Ruth.
Really?
Yeah. Well, what do you mean? You would do Barbara Bush?
I don't know what I would do.
I mean, really? You're shocked?
I don't know what I would do.
Ethel Kennedy or Liz Taylor?
Liz Taylor.
Oh,
Liz Taylor at least once was good looking. Ethel Kennedy never was good looking.
You're going to bang a memory.
Yeah, at least I can tell people I banged Liz Taylor. I don't have to say when.
All right. Ruby Dee, you know who Ruby Dee is?
Yes.
Or Rose Marie from the Dick Van Dyke Show?
Ruby Dee.
Easily.
But Rose Marie is horrible.
She's a skeleton.
Ruby Dee at least had a husband.
Right, this is the other one I think is probably the hardest one on the list.
Yeah.
B. Arthur or Liz Smith?
Oh, whoa. Liz Smith.
You're not making this easy, by the way.
No.
All right. Maya Angelou or Della Reese?
Maya Angelou. She's
No. You got to go Della Reese.
Nope.
At one time, Della Reese was okay.
I don't care.
No, what time was that, Rob?
I could
about
never.
10 o'clock on
Maya Angelou looks a little feminine.
You think?
Compared to Della Reese?
I'm telling you, if you'd seen Della Reese as a young girl, she was thin.
Yeah,
she was cute.
I don't remember that.
All right, you're going with Maya on that one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Ann B. Davis, who was the maid on the Brady Bunch, or Angela Lansbury?
Ann B. Davis.
I disagree.
Yes.
You're being crazy.
I disagree.
Yeah, over that.
I don't know. The Manchurian Candidate, Lansbury looked kind of good.
That was 1952.
Well, you could think about it.
Okay, Estelle Getty from the Golden Girls. She was the oldest one.
No way.
Or Cloris Leachman.
First of all, I'm not even sure Estelle Getty's that age. She's got to be in her 80s.
No, she's in her 70s.
She is?
Yeah, she was the youngest one on the show.
All right, Cloris Leachman.
That's an easy one.
Even though she's horrible.
Doris Day or Lauren Bacall?
Doris Day's dead.
No, she's not.
She's not.
Doris Day, Lauren Bacall? Doris Day.
Okay. Joanne Woodward or Anne Bancroft?
Anne Bancroft.
Anne Bancroft is holding up pretty.
Yeah, she's not horrible.
I give it
Joanne Woodward's horrible. She was horrible when she was young.
Shirley Temple.
Go ahead.
Or Marion Ross, you know, Mrs. Cunningham from Happy Days?
Mrs. Cunningham. I've seen Shirley Temple. Plus, it's Mrs. C. Mrs. C, hey.
I'm giving it to Mrs. C.
Hey, look who I'm banging, Mrs. C.
Mr. C can watch.
I can already tell you Cindy Adams is going to win the whole thing.
Maybe Bancroft will come in.
Yeah. Charlotte Ray.
I know I need KY jelly for all of them.
Charlotte Ray, you know who that is? She was Mrs. Garrett on The Facts of Life.
Go ahead, I know who that is.
Or Diane Ladd.
Diane Ladd. Yeah. Who is Diane Ladd? I don't care. I'm going to go with Mrs. Garrett.
Diane Ladd is, what's the actress's mother? What's that actress?
Oh, God. I got the girl's, she was married to Jeff Goldblum.
Laura Dern's mother.
Yeah.
All right, Diane Ladd. I've seen her. She's okay.
Yeah.
I'll do her.
All right, so now, okay.
She can end up taking the contest.
All right, we're moving down. Margaret Thatcher or Sandra Day O'Connor?
Sandra Day O'Connor.
Barbara Walters or Cindy Adams?
Cindy Adams. Well, Barbara Walters isn't that bad.
No, I saw her once.
She's more famous.
She's very petite.
That's a tough bracket right there because they're both the hottest.
They're paired up.
But Cindy Adams is better.
Cindy Adams is way older, isn't she?
No, I don't think so.
Cindy Adams.
Cindy Adams, I think I've got down for like 72.
You know, I say I could bang Cindy Adams, but I really couldn't. But I mean, if I had to bang one of them, would it be Barbara Walters?
All right, you got to go. Who's got the most annoying voice?
Oh, they're both annoying. They both talk too much, and I'm going to go with Cindy Adams.
I agree with you there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Debbie Reynolds or Dr. Ruth?
Cindy Adams, by the way, is a gossip columnist here in New York who's like 100 years old.
She was married to a guy.
72.
200.
Yeah, she looks like she's 200, but she at least kind of has a good facelift and dresses sexy.
Right, yeah. She
Is that
tries
sexy?
to pull it together.
Yeah.
All right, Debbie Reynolds or Dr. Ruth?
Debbie Reynolds. Debbie Reynolds.
Okay. Liz Taylor or Ruby Dee?
Liz Taylor.
You really are playing off of what she used to be. Because
Yeah,
she's
I am.
huge now.
Right.
Liz Smith or Maya Angelou?
Maya Angelou.
Liz Smith made it.
Mike, what is it?
Hey, Howard, how you doing? I think that I've dry gagged about 5 times once you said Estelle Getty and once you said Barbara Bush.
Yeah, I think I said...
I'm really having a tough time with this right now.
Yeah, let's get through this fast. Go ahead.
All right, Ambi Davis, the maid on the Brady Bunch, or Cloris Leachman?
Ambi Davis.
Or Cloris.
I'm with Cloris Leachman.
You gotta go with Cloris Leachman.
She's your go-to gal.
You gotta go with Phyllis.
Yeah.
Okay. Doris Day or Anne Bancroft?
Anne Bancroft. She might take it, Anne Bancroft.
Marion Ross or Diane Ladd?
Mrs. C or Diane Ladd. I'm going to go with Diane Ladd.
You have not seen her, have you?
I've seen her. All
right, so now we're down to the final.
I'd do Diane Ladd over Laura Dern.
All right, we're down to the final 8. So Sandra Day O'Connor or Cindy Adams?
Cindy Adams.
All right.
Cindy Adams
Sandra
is like
Day
Duke.
O'Connor.
Cindy Adams is so strong in this contest.
Going through it.
Debbie Reynolds or Liz Taylor?
Debbie Reynolds.
Hey, you're picking the one that Eddie didn't.
Right.
Well, I cannot believe that she got this far, but it's Maya Angelou.
That's funny.
She was in a very weak bracket.
Right.
Or Cloris Leachman.
I'll go with Cloris Leachman now. I'm going to drop out of the mic.
There's another thing. I never imagined.
Just waiting to get rid of her.
I never imagined I'd say Cloris Leachman's in the final 4.
Right.
Or and now we're on to Anne Bancroft or Diane Ladd.
Anne Bancroft. Okay. I've seen her. I've seen her.
Yeah, I saw Anne Bancroft.
She could dye her hair, though.
All right. So now your final 4, Cindy Adams or Debbie Reynolds?
Cindy.
Okay. And Cloris Leachman or Anne Bancroft?
Anne Bancroft.
Okay, so there's your big choice here. This is the 70-year-old woman you would bang. Is it Cindy Adams or Anne Bancroft?
Anne Bancroft.
See, I knew she'd take it.
She took it.
Yeah.
You know, I'm glad Cindy didn't win. Who needs her getting a big
But
head?
look at how close she got.
Yeah, she got into the final 2.
I can't believe Maya Angelou made the Elite 8.
Yeah. Do I really have to do it now?
No.
Oh, all right, good.
Okay, so last week we did the 60s. This is the 70s, and next week we're going to do the 80s.
Oh.
80-year-old women you would bang.
Oh, you think you had trouble this time?
Anne Bancroft I'm doing. I don't have to tell people when.
Next weekend it's going to be, Katharine Hepburn.
Yeah.
Actually, she's in her 90s.
Yeah.
She's still not eligible.
She probably wins by default. We got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Well, you can put me in the booby hatch, too.
There's something very, very wrong with us.
Here's what the Prime Minister of China is saying about Howard Stern.
Howard Stern can be an honorary Chinaman because his penis isn't any bigger than that of the average Chinaman. Talk about a teeny-weeny.
I don't want you to miss this exciting programming event. Whack Pack Family Feud, September 8th. Now, this is going to be big. It's sponsored by the new movie The Man, starring Samuel L. Jackson, Eugene Levy, in theaters Friday, September 9th. 2 families from the Whack Pack will go against each other for big money.
I wonder who.
Should I say?
You can say.
Daniel Carver family
Versus?
Wendy the Retard family.
Wow. So we're going to meet all of Daniel Carver's family?
Jam-packed with action.
All the haters.
Whack Pack Family Feud, September 8th. Don't miss it right here, sponsored by the new movie The Man. Hey, Fred Durst stopping by. Finally, we're going to... Everybody else has interviewed him about Britney Spears and...
Yeah, it's been everywhere now. He yelled about Britney everywhere but here.
Hey, here's a dude who got to see Britney Spears naked.
I think a little more than looking at her.
Yeah, and by the way, I was told we were bleeped every time we talk about what Fred did to Britney, so I got to find a creative new way to talk about what Fred did to Britney Spears.
Oh. Hey.
Dude, you saw...
Don't take your finger at me.
Fred must like you, Robin, because his baseball cap is on forward.
Oh, look, he changed his look for me.
Hey, Fred, good to see you. Fred Durst, always... You got more tattoos?
I was going to say. A lot of ink.
Dude, you got 10 times more tattoos now. Now you're like Cabby.
You're totally covered.
Oh, this is exactly the same.
Hey, Fred, how are you?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Do you know what each tattoo is, or is it even hard to tell at this point?
Actually...
I'm talking to the mic. I don't want to miss a word.
Actually, it's like just a bunch of memories. A bunch of good days.
You ever sorry you're that heavily tattooed?
Not really.
No?
No, I can't live in regret, right?
When you go to the beach, though, and you take off your shirt, it's like even hard to like. You feel like you're still wearing a shirt, don't you? Sometimes.
You definitely feel like you're the reason all the mothers are grabbing their children and walking away.
But you like that. You like being...
Scary.
You're a little like Robert Blake. You like being scary. I mean, not like Robert Blake, but you know what I mean. Now, what happened? You were out drinking last night?
Yeah, man.
So you're still high?
I'm still something.
Yeah, you seem very drunk.
Usually he's a little more peppy.
I'm pretty good, actually.
Where'd you go? Tell us what a night in New York City for Fred Durst, Limp Bizkit's Man, lead dude.
Where did I go? I went... I don't even know the
Tell the
names.
truth what you did.
You don't know the names of these places.
You went to little clubs.
Yeah, they're like little... It doesn't look like anything, and then you go in this little door, and then it's like a bunch of people just...
gyrating.
And do you ever feel like when you get in the club, there's nothing really to do?
Oh, yeah. There was definitely nothing to do. There was no girls to talk to. I ended up talking to some drunk guy that was overbearing all night long.
Isn't that a depressing night?
Yeah.
That like you go out, and your hope is you're going to bring somebody home with you, and...
Well, my hope is that I was going to go home early because I had to come here in the morning, and next thing you know, it's 4 something in the morning. And
then you said, screw it, I'll stay up.
No, I tried to sleep.
Who do you go drinking with? Do you have like Kid Rock or one of these guys?
Last night I drank with my buddy Paco and Teddy and the guy Dash. Have you seen that movie White Boys? Remember that movie?
No. How come I haven't seen White Boys, Robin?
I don't know. I missed it, too.
I don't think you saw
funny,
it.
No, man. You have to see it. It's so funny. But this guy Dash that was in that movie, I was drinking with him last night. He is hilarious.
You can't go to a club and just snap your fingers and get some sort of chick over there?
I probably could.
Yeah.
But, everybody's so drunk and smoking cigarettes, and it's just not healthy.
Hey, screw all this. How does she look naked, this Britney Spears? Is she hot?
How do you think she looks naked?
Well, wait a minute. According to her, you never dated her.
She's a liar.
No. According to her, I don't know her.
Right.
Well, you probably don't. You're not going to lay in bed and talk to her.
But she says, he's a nice guy, but I don't really know him.
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
We were talking about this. Someone walked in this morning and said, would you bang Britney Spears? I go, of course. I said,
why not?
First of all, she's like one of the biggest pop stars around.
She's hot.
As Robert Blake said,
yeah.
What's the downside?
Why wouldn't you bang her? People think you shouldn't bang her because you're in a hardcore, sort of metal band or whatever, however you want to...
That was the thing. That's how it all started. It's like as soon as me and her work together, we're trying to work together. Her management called me and said, we want you to do this. And I was like, oh, wow, that's interesting. She's kind of hot.
And also you figure you give her 3, just kind of mediocre songs and just get them on the album and...
Well, actually, I have always had this little thing for her, I've had her posters up on my tour bus, it's kind of funny.
And people think that, you're goofing, but you're not. You were into her.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
I was.
So you weren't into the music. You're not going to say that.
No, actually, the songs I wrote were pretty amazing. And I ended up pulling them from her. I didn't give them to her.
Yeah. And now she's going around saying that she didn't like the songs.
Yeah, I read that yesterday. It's pretty unbelievable.
Yeah. But give me the real story. No BS, no hype.
Hey, man,
where do you meet this broad?
I swear to God.
You are telling the truth. Swear on your children's eyes.
I swear on my son, Dallas.
You swear on your son, Dallas's eyes?
On his baby blue eyes.
Wow. Wow.
Well, we know it's true.
Then we know it's true.
For sure.
Okay. Because I love this. And don't mind me if I play with myself during it.
Oh.
That's just my way.
Oh, Christ.
That gets me into it. I'm imagining this. Her management calls up, says, hey, you're a hot recording artist. We want to take Britney in a new way. We want to give her some new songs. And you go, this would be an opportunity to hang with her.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's about it.
Does she then make the call personally to you to say, hey, let's work together?
No, her people just called from the label and the management, and I was like, okay, well, we'll see what happens. We'll just be in the studio together, and if anything unfolds, it unfolds.
Is that how it works with artists? They meet in the studio? That's very cool.
Yeah, they got a whole place where they meet.
I'll meet you in my studio.
I wrote these songs, and I wrote the music and the lyrics, and I sang them. And then when she came in, when I met her, I go, here's the songs. Here's what I sang. You just have to sing what I sang, and then I'll mute my voice.
Right. All you got to do is copy what I'm doing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no thinking.
See, why don't you do that for me? Yeah. You know what I mean? I could use that song.
I like the song you sang when Corey Feldman was in here.
Thank you.
I forget which version.
I go to the place. I go to the place.
That was my arrangement.
That was unbelievable.
Yeah, I'd like to work with you a little bit if I can in the studio.
You know, I was thinking.
Meet me in the studio.
Yeah, meet me in the studio. It doesn't work the same when you invite Howard Stern into the studio.
Yeah, because Howard Stern doesn't know his way around the studio.
All right, so you have 3 songs, and you don't talk to her on the phone ahead of time. You just tell her management.
No, I met her one time before, after my buddy Guy's birthday party.
Okay.
And I thought she was very sweet, cool Southern girl. You know?
Wearing the belly shirt and.
Yeah, she's wearing like a little dress or something.
Are her legs a little thick? Like,
yeah.
Like cankles?
No.
No cankles?
No.
Yeah, he's not using thick in that way. He means really thick.
Oh, I'm not into cankles. That's the worst.
I can't wait till we get to the part of the story where you give her the colada.
Yeah.
All right, but anyway, it's a new song I'm writing. Colada, and if Britney Spears wants to record it, it's fine.
You've done the music and the lyrics.
If you love colada, that's as far as I got.
Yeah, well, just mute your voice.
Yeah, mute my voice and just sing colada.
Sing what I sing.
All right, so wait a second. So let me understand this. This is beautiful. This is a good story.
Definitely getting the story, I guess.
This is good. I like this. So, okay. Because most of these places just interview you for 2 seconds. I want the whole detail.
Yeah, mostly you two are just screaming at each other in the press now.
To me, the sexy part
of this... It's unbelievable how crazy this has gotten.
See, to me, the sexy part of the story is how you seduce her and how you kind of work the move. First of all, she's now beholden to you because she can't write any good songs. She needs you to write a good song for her. She's going to meet you in the studio, and that puts you in a powerful position. I like it.
Yeah.
That's the place to meet her where you're most comfortable.
Yeah, it was good, and the songs are really great.
And it's where your superpowers can come out. Like, otherwise, you're like, I'll just meet you somewhere, no big deal. But now you are giving her a song. You're feeding her.
But
something she needs.
I like this.
How
does
she show up for work? I mean, what did she dress like for work?
Like what did she wear?
She had one of those skirts that hang really low on your hips.
So you can almost see the...
No, they actually it's really long, but it just hangs on your hips.
Yeah.
Some cowboy boots and some little shirt and her little puppy.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, my goodness.
And the belly is completely exposed, right? Because that's her best asset.
For sure.
Yeah, she knows to show you the belly.
It's all about the belly with her, I think.
And in my mind, if she's wearing that get-up for the stupid session,
right,
she wants it. You know what I mean? She's thinking she's going to bang you because why else would you... Otherwise, she'd show up in sweatpants.
Yeah, she'd cover up.
I know most chicks show up for my sessions in sweatpants. Like trying to make themselves look gross.
Like a gauze pad or something.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't want to look
good. Like I'm a guy like everyone else.
Dude, you did nothing wrong.
Yeah, absolutely.
Don't be ashamed, man. I would have done the same thing and probably worse. There would have been some begging involved on my part. At least you had the decency not to beg.
Yeah, there's, it's weird that this has to be on blast, but it's like just the way it's become.
You got to set the... Yeah, you're not lying, is what you're saying.
No, that's the whole thing. It's like she's trying to play me out a little bit because she's Britney Spears.
Yeah.
And she feels like she can do that.
And what? It's an embarrassment that she slept with you? I mean,
Yeah, why can't you be on the list with everybody else?
Yeah, along with all the other
guys. That's
what
you're right about.
Right. I mean, what are you, a bad person?
Well, she's definitely different than you think.
Well, I remember you back in the day when you were begging Carmen Electra.
Yeah.
Now look at you.
Those days.
Yeah.
They were never bad old days for this guy.
No.
There haven't been any bad days, apparently.
I think banging Britney Spears is definitely way up there in the accomplishment thing. People talk about Grammys. Who cares? Grammy schmammy. That's who you bang.
Yeah, what can you do with that?
Damn. All right, so let's go back.
Because it's the world. This world meets this world. And a lot of fans out there are just like, what? What are you thinking? But any guy out there at the same time would do the same thing.
Are you put off by the fact that I'm touching myself right now while I interview you?
Oh, it's kind of good.
All right, okay. It's not directed at you.
Does that happen to you often?
There's a little thump, I hear.
It's the Britney Spears angle.
Sure.
All right, you look good to me.
You got a little ham cam down there, don't you?
Yeah. So wait a second. So you go in the studio, you got 3 songs. She shows up in this pretty provocative outfit.
Yeah.
How long do you work with her?
I work with her for About 2 days.
Well, what's the setup? Do you sit behind the board together? Are you on stools? What are you doing?
Like, do you let her see you working the board? And like, do you start yelling at some of the techs for like, come on, man, come on, let's get this right. Like showing her your power.
Well, we're just sort of. It was interesting because to me it was like, this is Britney Spears. What am I doing?
Right.
Like.
Is this a good career move?
Yeah. What am I doing? And really, I wasn't doing it for the music.
You're doing it for the nookie.
Right.
The poontang.
I would too.
So it's, that kept playing a role, and I was like, this is cool. We'll see what happens and everything.
When you write a song for someone else, though, you don't give her your best material.
No, I didn't. I actually am very diverse, and I write a lot of different styles.
So this was more ballady kind of thing?
No, it was really very Portishead, sneaker pimpsy type. It was too mature for it. It was a little dark, and everybody was like, whoa, this is definitely a mature direction.
But it wasn't something you'd sing yourself?
Actually, there were songs that I wrote that I did sing myself.
Okay. So, how long do you work with her, like, in the studio? Meanwhile, you're thinking about banging her, but...
it was like probably 2 days.
Do you see like she's sort of falling for you because like you're competent in the studio?
Is she touching you or
what's the signal?
Say?
What's the signal that she wants to move ahead into some romance?
It's very hard to read. You know what I mean? After the second night, I wrote her a letter telling her everything's cool and everything, and she bailed. And so I was in the studio going...
What do you mean she bailed?
Well, she left the studio when we finished. And so I'm at the studio going, well, that was pretty ill. I just did this work for her. She's gone.
And she didn't even bang you or give you...
About 3 in the morning, she showed back up at the studio.
After you wrote the letter. What'd you send, an email?
No, I just handed it to her.
Oh, and so you took it away and read it.
Yeah. And what was the letter?
Just nothing, really.
Was it like, hey, I can't believe... we've worked together, and you haven't given me anything?
That's exactly what it said.
No, what did it say? Like, what do you say in the letter?
I don't remember exactly what it said. I'm sure you can get her on here to read it to you.
Was it romantic? Like, hey, I think I love you, or something like that?
It was just a cool, sweet little letter. It was like, because it was so weird. It happened so fast.
You couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
You were like, hey,
I said, damn. It's really cool. You're really sweet. I think you're really sweet. And
chicks give you no indication sometimes. It's like, you could be working with her for 2 days, and you're like, I don't even know if this chick likes me. Like, girls can actually keep their mind on work. We need to bang, and then we can get to work.
What is Britney Spears? Everyone probably comes at her in that way. You know what I mean? So everything she does is just so, yeah, thanks, yeah.
Does she have a brain at all? I mean, can you talk to her, or is she like...
Yeah, she's sweet.
Yeah.
I mean, did she actually sing while she was there, or none of that?
She did sing while she was there, yeah. She sang.
Was she awful, or she could handle it?
She was all right.
She was all right singing your songs?
She was all right.
Okay. So you write her this note saying, basically, gee, was there something between us?
Oh,
no, you were cool.
Yeah, it was kind of cool. It was enough. It was enough for her to come back at 3 in the morning, and I was like, wow, did you come here to pick up a tape or something? She's like, no, I wanted you to come hang out with me.
Oh. Ooh. Now we're getting some. What's she wearing when she says that? Another belly shirt?
What she was actually wearing then was kind of ill. She was wearing like this see-through shirt.
With the bra?
Me and my buddy Paco couldn't believe how see-through the shirt was. No bra.
No bra.
You're kidding.
And you see nip slippage?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really?
Man.
No, but it was made like that. It was like, that's the kind of shirt it was.
No bra, and it's like, see, it's almost like she showed up in her negligee and said, let's go hang out. What was she wearing on the bottom there? Pants?
Some jeans.
Jeans. Yeah. Low cut, like Frankie B's.
Absolutely.
I want to write a song about Frankie B's. Can you help me with that?
That should be a song.
Just give me some music, and I can write the lyrics. I got a whole thought about those.
I can't believe there isn't a Frankie B's jingle.
Oh, we should write it. Be like, I want to bang you and your Frankie B's. So she shows up alone? No entourage?
Yeah, she did have a little entourage with her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some dudes that she knew from Louisiana, friends of hers. That's where she's from.
Yeah, some hillbillies.
They were for sure.
And you figured they got to find a way to lose these people.
Actually, they were really cool guys. Me and Paco.
Oh, they're guys?
Ended up, those are her cousins and things. They were in town, and they actually became really cool.
Tell me when you bang her, you got to bang her in front of her cousins. Like they don't leave the room. Hey, where's security?
Hey, Fred, you want another beer?
So, okay, she shows up with them. With the Beverly Hillbillies in tow. And like you all go, where do you go to hang? A club or a dinner?
No, we all went back to her house.
Really? Where's her pad?
It's in up in the hills.
Nice. Big house?
Oh, so she leaves her house to come get you and bring you back to the house.
I think she was out at a club or something.
Dude.
Yeah.
What's the address so my friends and fans can go?
Yeah.
Because we want to go back.
Everybody already kind of knows because there's always paparazzi out there. I think it's on the star maps.
Wow, this is great. Holy, Justin Timberlake's on the phone. He wants to say something. Yeah, Justin.
Listen, I'm ready to commit suicide. I can't take it anymore.
All right. Yeah, okay, listen. So, okay. So do you... hey, clear this up for me before we go on in the story. Did Britney Spears ever get it on with Jenna Jameson, the porn star?
I have no idea.
Did you ask her?
No.
Is Britney Spears trying to be like a dirty little whore now? Like go out with...
Christina?
Like go out with, like, you know, bad boys like Fred Durst and stuff? Is that what she's after?
It sort of seems like she's definitely going for the bad boy thing.
I love this. I love this story. This is so beautiful. And you know what? I know you're telling the truth.
It's good for her. You know what I mean?
You swore in your son's eyes.
No, we definitely hung out, man.
Well, I definitely got to get all the particulars, because there were some things floating around in the press that certainly didn't sound very cool about you.
But hold on. Wait. Don't do that.
I don't want to rush ahead, but I'm just saying, we're getting there.
Fred. Yeah. So did you give her a little nose candy?
Oh.
A little nose candy.
Yeah.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Give her a toot?
A little bit of the Blowzine?
No, I'm
roofies.
I'm drug-free, man.
You're drug-free. Okay, just want to know what's going on.
Wow, you got her drug-free. Man.
You're good.
I don't know how to do that.
We've never been able to accomplish that with a woman.
Check that out.
We'd like to be drug-free.
It's all drugs all the time.
I go to jazz clubs to pick up women. They're all on heroin.
Like women are like, yeah, fat ass, where's the coke?
Yeah, we're not... She definitely parties too much, I think.
You do?
Wow, really?
She does, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sexy.
You didn't see her doing any coke, did you?
No.
But she drinks a lot?
Drinks and smokes.
Smokes cigarettes?
Like...
No, I don't think we're talking about
so much.
Smoke weed?
No.
Cigarettes?
Cigarettes, yeah.
She smokes cigarettes because she wants to be bad.
I don't know. I think it's just something she picked up. You know, she has a crazy life.
Hey, do me a favor. Get word to her that if she does me, that's about the baddest thing you can do.
Yeah, everybody will know she's changed.
If you make love to a cockroach like me, that means you're a real bad girl.
I'm sure she's probably going to hear this.
Yeah.
Like, you're bad, but I'm worse. Trust me.
She'll be on the cover of Hustler and
you.
She should do me. Did you ever mention to her that she should do me?
Yeah, if you're going that way.
I think we should go on a little campaign that she should do you. Britney Spears should do Howard Stern.
If she wants to outdo everyone, she should hook up with Robert Blake in prison.
Oh, be his prison girl?
Hey, let me tell you something, Chickie. You're my new girlfriend.
Hey, I'm still Italian.
I know it sounds pathetic, but...
All right, wait. So you're in her house. Unbelievable house, right?
So, pretty cool.
And the Beverly Hillbillies are there with you. And your pals.
Yeah.
Okay, so, like, what do you do? Like, I don't get invited to many celebrity homes. Like, what do you do when you get there? You're like, hey, does she say, I'll give you a tour of the house? Or, like, how do they break the ice?
No, it was just all sort of just flowing. It was just, I didn't even think about it.
You converse with her privately or the whole gang?
You know, privately.
How do you get her away from the Beverly Hillbillies?
You drop the Hillbillies.
Yeah.
We were all just doing our thing, you know.
Don't tell me that.
Once you get home, they disperse and you two hang out together.
No, it was like everybody was just hanging out. You know?
Did she pull you into a separate room so she could have some alone time with you?
We should definitely probably stop.
Oh, don't get
Wait a minute.
This is the chick. Hold on, let me say something here. This is the chick who's going around saying, Fred Durst doesn't know me. He had no relationship with me. The guy's crazy. You're going to let her off the hook? That's not cool.
And she didn't want to do your songs because they weren't that good.
Yeah, and now she's saying your songs suck. Excuse me. Fred, I don't mean to manipulate here, but let me just say something.
You know?
That's not fair. Fred, I'm not playing anybody here. That's not fair.
Whose side are you on?
Yours.
Okay, that's good.
All right, let's get back in the room.
What if we got her? What if you had her coming in here in a couple of days?
We're not buying
I would tell her that, you know what, I believe that Fred Durst had sex with you, and it's really cruel for you to say you didn't have it, or you don't know him.
Why
I would say that.
He make the list?
I don't think you lie.
You know what, Fred, she ain't coming in, so just...
We've talked
And you know what?
Brittany.
You're never going to see her again anyway, so let's get back into this.
You know, she just has this thing. I think there was such a big deal with her and Justin. It was a big, gigantic thing. So I think she covers up a lot of things.
You know what? And all this lying to chicks about how she's a virgin and all this, let's just blow this apart. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of all the spin.
Did she say that?
Yeah.
Well, she was living on that for a while.
And she was doing Justin.
For sure.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. She knew what she was doing by the time you got her in bed.
And she's definitely not the sweet little innocent But actually, she never tried to be, I don't think, because when she first came out, she had the schoolgirl outfit on and was kind of provocative and nasty from day one, I think.
Yeah, but she was still saying, I'm a virgin, even though I dress like that.
I bet you gave it to her from behind, you son of a bitch. You did. You just nodded your head yes.
No.
Yes, you did. I saw it. It's the guy who gave it from behind to Britney Spears.
Get out of here.
It sounds like Fred and Paco double-teamed it.
That's too dirty.
No.
Hey, your buddy Paco needs another tequila.
All right, listen, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Who or what he is, I don't know.
Hi, I'm Tom Arnold. You know me from sitcoms and movies, and when I was married to you-know-who. The marriage isn't the... Hi, I'm Tom Arnold. Hello there. Hello there, I'm Tom Arnold. You know me from television and movies, and from when I was married to somebody very special. The marriages and the sitcoms come and go, but I'm still here, and I owe that all to the great Howard Stern on the Stolen Vehicle Police Recovery Network. He's the man that's made me what I am today. Full of Howard Stern.
All right, take me through this.
So, what is this crap she's saying?
She's saying that, A,
Now you're upset.
here's what she's saying. A, she didn't get any songs from you. B, she doesn't even like your music. B, she's saying she doesn't know you at all. He's making everything up. So my point is, if you lay out the details, how is it you're making it up? Unless you're completely insane.
Unless you're
So far, this sounds absolutely 100% legitimate to me.
Yeah, but that's ridiculous that she would be like that.
But why is she saying
that's why we have you here to clear it
She's
all
saying
up.
you're crazy. She's saying you're so delusional you have to lie about the chicks you bang. That's what she's saying.
That's what she's saying, Fred.
Let's go back to this story.
Well, we should call her up.
I
You got a number on her?
Yeah.
You got a number on her? She's called into this show.
Yeah?
Yeah, long time ago.
Long time ago. When she needed us.
Probably about the same time we met you.
She'll be calling again in about 2 years.
All right, let me ask you questions. If you're not comfortable with something, you don't answer. So she pulls you into a room privately where you can talk, I assume, because she doesn't want to hang out with her Jethro Bodine-like cousins. So you guys go and you start talking, and does she say, hey, I'm interested in you?
Or do you just start kissing and what's
What's
happening?
the move? Please, I'm begging you. I'm begging you.
Set the scene.
I think you're onto something.
Yeah. Okay. So you're a little bit alone. You're hanging out, listening to music, and, you're sitting there on the couch or whatever, and things get cozy.
No, I mean, I think you already tapped on it. You just forgot what you said.
All right. What did I say?
Okay.
What did you say? I don't even listen.
I've been saying a lot.
You talk too much.
I'm trying to get him to say something.
I know. It's like, what do I say?
Do you bang her that night? Is it a one-night thing?
I mean...
Let me say this. Now,
wait, Robin, I asked a question.
Okay, go on. He's not going to answer that.
Mr. Durst.
Go on.
That would be, probably uncool for me to answer.
All right, so the answer is yes. The first night you
But
bang
I was
her.
going to say that on MTV, he implied to Carson Daly, I think it was, that he... I think...
Gave her that he... No, he told Cabby.
Cabby,
Yeah, that was Cabby. Hey, Cabby.
What's up, Fred?
What's up, man?
How you doing, bro?
Cabby.
How's the record coming, man?
It's pretty amazing, man. But, there was a couple of things I told you off the mic that I hear. That
he told us already that you ate. This is what you said. I got to clean it up for the air.
Yeah, we got to make it clean for radio because it got censored last time.
That you ate her very bad place. The worst place.
Which is not a bad thing.
No, I would do it.
Oh,
how is that?
Cabby.
Was that nuts? Were you, pinching yourself?
Yeah.
America's sweetheart?
Because, she's got the sweetest rosebud on the planet.
Is that what Fred said, or you're saying that?
I'm saying that. But Fred, am I right?
I think her butt's not as good as Jennifer Thayer's, but it's good.
Good butt.
Oh.
It's
Fred.
good. Yeah.
So you spun her gumbo.
Cabby.
Let me smell your breath.
Me and Cabby's going to go around.
Yeah, Cabby was like, you didn't tell anyone about our relationship. Just crazy,
I thought
Cabby.
we were friends, Cabby. I thought we were friends,
We
man.
are friends, but Fred, you said on the mic that you were an ass man and that you win special places with Britney. Did you not say that?
On the mic?
Yeah, when we were talking, we were just kind of chatting, and the mic was in my shirt, remember? I got it on tape, bro.
I know, we need to hear it.
Hey, Fred,
it's actually posted on KRockRadio.com.
Okay, I'm going to go check it out, man.
Fred, is that chocolate on your teeth?
Yes.
It is, okay.
Well, let me ask you this. Are you going to stop up by the Kane Show and play some of that new Bipolar that's coming out? When are you dropping that beautiful record, Fred?
I brought a CD with me, man. I wanted
I got a CD here. But first I need to hear Britney Spears stuff.
Okay.
You saw her naked, man. I want to know. So, has she got a better body than Carmen Electra?
Yeah.
Wow.
It does. Better than Carmen?
I can't believe what you're saying.
Well,
I can't imagine.
I wish someone could ask me that
Why
question.
is it better?
I just think, I have this, I like soft and thick and nice, and curvy and soft and
Carmen's
hard.
Carmen's tone and strong.
It's a little too buff.
She's no body fat, just
right.
Lean, mean.
And Britney has like a little baby fat on her. Wow. Jeez. So while you were dining, let's say, was she totally getting into it? Like, man, this is so much better than like Justin Timberlake.
Well, I got this song on my new album, man, that in the verse, it goes, ain't it funny how time flies? Chit chatter, the don't matter. Britney, scared to admit it. Very first night made the limp dog hit it.
Oh.
Wow. Kind of feeling horny. Who that is, what it say, what it looked like. 20 eyes in my head, misfit, and I ain't never gonna change. So a lot of.
So there you're saying it. You got her the first night.
That's a song.
You're saying it in the song.
That's my song. I'm
going to buy the album.
What I say in my music is really real.
Does she have condoms at her house, or do you bring the condoms? I can't imagine you walking around in the studio with condoms.
You want to get Britney Spears pregnant?
Oh, yeah. Of course he does. How funny would that have been?
No, I got my son in Dallas. Me and Jen in Dallas were fine.
What, so you did her with a rubber?
Where were we at before?
I just got to know. Or did she use the pill? All right, so what you're saying is that you used the withdrawal method. I think we're all aware of what you're saying.
Is he? I don't know what he's saying.
Where does she like it left, if you know what I mean, Fred?
What does she what?
Where does she like you to...
Oh, all right, we get that. Wait, no, wait a second. Here's a more important question. Did she come back for more, or is it just a one-nighter?
No, man, this went on for a little while.
Nice.
Yeah, he said she was feeling him.
Yeah, it's pretty. That's what's pretty unbelievable about this crap she's talking.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like it's embarrassing, and it's kind of playing me out a little bit.
Well, you would never even talk about this stuff if she wasn't going around saying.
Well, no, what happened? The only reason anybody kind of knew about it once this started. We went out to a couple places, and there's a lot of paparazzi in Los Angeles, and no one's seen her with another man since Justin.
Right.
So it was a big deal. And then here she is sitting with me, and Justin's at the places too, going, well, what the hell's going on?
Right.
And so it starts getting out. There's these tabloid pictures, these paparazzi people. So on my website, I go on my website every day, and I talk in my chat room, and I put.
You talk about you're in love with her.
Well, what happened is in my chat room, a lot of kids start seeing these pictures and reading these things and start asking what's going on. So in my news, I post something to them, saying, hey, man, everything's cool. It's like, this girl's very cool. I'm feeling her. It's all good. Trust me. Don't bug out. Because in my world,
you don't go with Britney Spears.
From the pop world,
it's bad.
It's bad. It's like they just don't believe these people are human.
Right.
Which I don't either. But they are.
Right.
If they're girls.
And you're just hanging out with a chick that you seem to like, and no one else.
It's very simple and very normal and very real. So I had to defend myself to my fans a little bit.
So not only that, you opened up and said, you know what, I'm really feeling something for this girl.
Well,
you were kind.
I didn't realize that my website was going to be this media stop, this port for people to come in there. And they took some things I said and just like little lines.
I was going to say, it kind of backfired on you.
It blew them up. Yeah, it blew up really big. And then I posted something else going, I was starting to get upset. And it's sort of like, I'm just that guy, man. I speak what I feel, and I don't get...
Do you think she freaked out that you were putting it on the website and making it public? And then that's why she went away. And then all of a sudden she starts saying, see, this is why I don't know why you don't blow the lid on this, because... She's now saying she doesn't know you. She's never met you.
Not only that, there were things posted in the paper, and I know they were done by her people, that said things like, Britney went to the Sundance Film Festival, and Fred Durst followed her there.
No, I don't understand.
And she's like, why is he stalking me?
Yeah, it's
kind of thing.
It is unbelievable.
Well, she didn't necessarily say he's stalking me, but it's like, well, yeah, I mean, I was invited to the film festival, and all of a sudden Fred Durst shows up.
Yeah, like you're a stalker.
Unbelievable.
There was also stuff that said, oh, Fred was there, and then Justin was in the same room, and Britney would go from Fred to Justin. They were trying to...
See, that's the reason I ask these questions. I need to substantiate the story so we can prove her wrong.
I'll tell you right now.
Go ahead.
This girl is a liar.
Oh.
She's a liar.
For sure.
She's a liar.
1,000%.
I believe you.
Strike me dead right now.
I don't think you need to lie about Poontang.
Man, it's unbelievable it's gotten to this point. It's like, that's enough already. You know, whatever happened for a reason, and I did what I did. I believe everything happens for a reason. I have to face the piper, you know what I mean? But that's the way it goes, and that's what happened. And it's just like, she's just too immature and too... I don't know what she's so worried about, man. You know what I mean? It's
she's trying to calculate things.
I know. It's like when I banged Kim Basinger, she still denies it. To this
She's
day.
never admitted it.
Yeah.
Artie got Kim Basinger. Yeah. Artie's never going to get Kim Basinger. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
His name is Howard Stern. He's the bad boy of morning drive radio with a mouth that his mommy should have washed out with Brilla.
The Howard Stern Radio Show.
Howard Stern?
Do you think it's funny to poke fun at people who have disabilities?
No?
You think that's funny?
He's going to buy me a mockingbird. Yeah, the way he says
Well, why the hell would you think that it's funny for someone else to poke fun at them?
Just trying to get listeners.
Sure, okay, that's fine. Let's just poke fun at every minority group we got out there, and you know, if you happen to have a physical disability, let's poke fun at you. Lots of people will laugh, no question about it.
Howard Stern.
Go ahead, you're on with Fred Durst now. The Limp Bizkit's new album, Bipolar, is in stores May 13th.
All right.
I'll play a little something from there.
Haven't heard from you in a long time.
And then the tour with Metallica.
Yeah.
Oh, I love those guys.
They're good. You have to be there.
I've seen your band live. It's terrific.
It's going to be good.
Limp
that's
Bizkit.
going to be some kind of a
I think you
blowout
should introduce
concert.
us that night, Howard.
Absolutely. You got it. And then we'll talk about Britney Spears. I got to know. Does she like dirty talk? Like, can you get dirty with her? Like, oh, come on, baby.
Yeah.
Nice. What do you want to know, Jason? This is the guy to ask. He's seen her naked.
Hey, Howard, love the show.
Thank
Fred, I got to know, man, are they real?
They're real.
The boobs are
They
real.
are real?
Oh, nice.
No kidding.
Nice.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Everybody thought that was a job.
Fred, you the man.
Hey, man, you are the man.
Oh, man, you're the man.
Man, you're the man.
I know you are the man. I hope you gave her hair a DNA conditioner. You know what I mean?
I got
you. Yeah.
A little protein shake.
A little protein shake, my friend. I would.
Oh, we have a new guy.
I think Baba Booey has a question.
Well, you know, I realize this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to get answers to questions I always wanted.
If I was banging her, I'd tie her up and call her a dirty little whore.
I'd be the master.
Yeah, I'd be like, come here, you bitch.
You'd never let her go.
No.
She'd still be tied.
She'd still be tied up in my room. Because it's so cool, Britney Spears. Look at you.
It's pretty amazing that, like, this is still going on.
Oh, come on, man. This is major. Whoever thought you'd be banging Britney Spears?
You had the world's biggest virgin.
She's hot. I would tie her up, burn her feet with cigarettes.
Oh, my goodness.
Right.
All right. Where did that anger come from?
She's a sweet girl, though.
It's not anger. It's turn on for her and me.
It is for her?
We both trust each other. Were you able to last a long time with her, or do you get so excited that it's, you know, because like you said, you're still a dude. I mean, it is exciting to have someone who's, you know, that famous and...
Oh, man, you know, if you're the man, you're the man.
Wow, good for you. See, without a rubber, boy, I can't last more than 30 seconds.
I have to ask another question.
I need a rubber to slow me down.
He's still talking about his girl, Jen, so you have an arrangement so you can be with other people, and this girl is okay with it?
No.
Yeah, Jen's cool.
Jen's very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just can't believe Britney Spears has tumbleweed down there.
Looks like Joey Fatone.
Was she wearing panties when she was wearing her jeans, or she doesn't wear any?
I mean, every girl... Panties are in style now.
Look at you, man. You are
lowrider panties.
You know what? I'm glad you're doing this. She's saying that she didn't even know you, dude. Double A, go ahead.
Hey, what's up, Howard? Hey, Fred, man, that's an awesome story, dude. Quick question. Did she take care of the one-eyed monster with the mouth over there?
Any involved.
Oh, I see.
Give us a scale of 1 to 10 how she's at that. Well, is she better than Carmen Electra?
Oh, jeez.
Who's better in bed, Carmen Electra or Britney Spears? Give me a quick answer.
Jeez. This is a great mic.
Is Britney loud? She make noise? I mean, give me something.
Oh, man, this is so far beyond.
This is so out there, man. But so what? Who gets hurt? No one. It's the truth.
I know, it's just, man, this is really, really something.
But here's the deal. You don't kiss and tell. You know what?
You wouldn't have told.
Egg and cheese.
You know, it had never been kiss and tell.
If she didn't say that, crap.
If I wouldn't have been responding to some input from my fans, you know what I mean?
Right.
And then it turned into this thing, and then I saw that TRL piece.
I saw that too.
Her saying, oh, you know, we worked here, he's really cool, and, you know, I don't really know him. I don't know it. Like,
that's a lie.
Unbelievable.
But she's lying to make you look bad.
And we definitely weren't boyfriend and girlfriend. Nobody ever said that.
You're not saying that.
Right.
No.
You banged her, and you had feelings for her. It could have developed into something, but she had to, like, distance herself.
Hey, Fred, after you bang them two hotties, who's on the agenda next?
Yeah, who's next on your list?
Yeah, who you eyeing right now? Who you got in your scope?
I don't want to jinx it, man.
Right. Jamie Spears, get the sister.
Oh.
That'll really mess her head up.
And then do the mom.
Do the mom. I bet you the mom put the axe on the relationship. Guarantee she listens to her mom.
Well, from what I read in the paper yesterday, the mom has pulled Britney off the party circuit.
Yeah.
And apparently,
evidently, Fred agrees with that.
Too hard, man.
Party's too hard.
Yeah, she needs to chill because she needs to make some right decisions in her life. And I think it's real important for her right now to do the right things and to grow in the right way, or she's going to be just some little pop icon of a movement.
She's going to turn into Jerry Mathers, the Beaver, if she doesn't.
Yeah, she's got to do some things right. And I think her manager, Larry, has become a good friend of mine. He's really cool.
Right.
And he definitely has it together for her.
All right, there you go.
Yeah, Fred, you're a cool dude. Looking forward for the new album.
Thank you, Double A.
Watch out, Double A.
They wanted to say also Fred's playing Giant Stadium, which is a big deal.
I'm there.
Stadium.
Well, I'll go there.
Absolutely.
I'll introduce you.
That'll be great.
And also, Howard,
you know how I'm going to introduce you? I'm going to go, here's a guy who saw Britney Spears naked and tossed her lunch.
You can say whatever you want.
That's right.
I was just talking to Fred's friends in the green room. You know, his buddy Paco's here.
Yeah.
And Fred's got good friends, man, because, like, Paco's job apparently was to steer the hillbillies out of the way.
Let's get him in here.
He blocked the hillbillies.
Paco probably give me more information than you will.
Yo, Jethro, let's go to the kitchen.
You wondered how he separated the hillbillies from Britney. It was Paco.
Let's leave these two kids alone.
Yeah, let's talk about Molly Hatchet.
Molly Hatchet, 38 Special, Leonard Skinner, all from Jacksonville.
There you go.
Well, I got to tell you something, man. This is some story. Hey, Paco, how you doing, brother?
Paco.
All right. Paco's got more tattoos than you.
Paco's hurting today, man.
Yeah, Paco's hungover, man.
How many times did you throw up last night, Paco? 4 times.
Oh, boy.
Paco, you have your master's in business. Why are you out drinking and throwing up? Paco, how does the move go? Do you freak out when you see Fred with a Britney Spears? I mean, were you like, wow, this is going to be something. I got to help this guy here.
I don't know. It was cool for a minute.
Yeah, it was cool. So you can testify here now under oath.
You saw them together.
You saw them together.
As far as?
As far as...
Hanging out.
You know.
Yeah.
Hanging out.
Yeah.
And they were alone together. You left them alone together.
How'd you get the hillbilly cousins out of the room?
She says she doesn't know me.
She says she doesn't know him.
She's being a hater.
She's drinking too much haterade.
Do you ever get Fred's leftovers? Like, can you go do a cleanup crew on the...
No.
Just the hillbillies?
Did you bang any of those hillbillies? No.
Come here, Paco. Where's Fred and Britney?
They're actually cool people.
What's your job with Fred? Are you just a friend or you got a position?
Friend/assistant, help him out, do whatever.
Yeah, get the cousins out of the room. I need an assistant like that.
Yeah, Paco does whatever's necessary. Whatever's necessary.
Good for you, Paco.
It's a pretty good gig.
Did you hear her screaming when he was banging her?
Didn't hear anything.
Didn't hear anything. All right. Well, anyway.
Yeah.
Hey,
what would you do?
What would I do? With Britney Spears?
Yeah. I mean, like if
she said that I didn't bang her and I did?
What if she was very forward with you and very, very aggressive?
I'd bang her.
Period.
That's it. End of sentence. It's over.
So you're saying
I'm not
this
going to pass
was all
up.
her? She was the one who came on to you.
She's very aggressive.
Wow.
She let you know she wanted it.
Oh, come on. You got to bang her. It's not even, there's no issue here. I mean,
Fred.
You got to do it.
She's Britney Spears. Yeah. She's like, it's such a great thing to have banged her. I mean, I don't see what... I mean, she almost raped you.
You didn't let her join the band. There's no problem.
Yeah, I mean, you're acting like it was a bad... Every guy would do it.
After this went on and things started getting weird, I called her label and I said, I'm not giving you these songs. And then, like, 2 or 3 weeks later, I read this thing saying, I'm not going to use this song.
Right.
Like,
That's what I'm saying.
It's truly unbelievable, man.
What is it?
There's a big debate going out in our office. Because Fred's been all around it, danced around it, said a bunch of this, a bunch of that. But the guys are saying he's never... You slept with her, yes or no?
They didn't sleep.
You had sex. That's what the guys are saying. Well, did he do it or not?
I think he's saying he did, but maybe I shouldn't speak for you. I'm sorry.
All right, put it this way. Were you intimate with her?
Man, I think that...
Let's go. You liked her, so let's say, did you make love?
There
was no love involved, baby.
There's a lot of hate.
Why does it have to be like that?
Well, because people want to know. This is. What,
right, did you F her?
Like people on your website.
Did your little car go into her garage?
I'll never let my fans down.
So you did it?
I'll never let them down.
Yeah, you're not hanging around there for nothing, right?
Give us a yes or no.
I'd have to...
Paco, help him out here. She says she doesn't know him, that they never slept together. She's calling him a liar, and he's afraid to tell us whether he had her or not.
I don't know.
I say settle it now and put it...
Paco, you can tell him.
You tell him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
oh,
there it is.
There, finally.
Unbelievable.
Paco.
Unbelievable.
Paco was playing bumper pool with the cousins for 2 hours. Fred ought to be doing something.
He better.
Good for you.
Cool. That's cool.
Good for you.
Can I just tell you something, man? All the guys in the office, when Paco said yes, they all applauded.
Yeah.
Started applauding.
Yeah. There are people giving you a standing ovation.
You're a legend, man.
You're a legend now.
And it's very smart by Fred, because now Paco's going to get sued.
No, you listen, you have to tell the truth, because I'll tell you why. If the girl was being cool about it and saying, listen, yeah, we know each other, but it's private.
Cool. I would have said, you know what I would have said? I would have said...
None of your business.
I would have kind of just been like, you know what? He's cool, and he's not really my type, but that's about it. That's all I want to say.
Right.
That's what I would have said.
She's making you seem like a liar and a stalker. So
absolutely. What's
wrong with you saying, hey, for the record, I banged her? I banged her. Why is she saying I don't know her?
She came on to me.
The Sundance thing was, I can't, that's new stuff for me.
Yeah.
It's pretty, man, wait till you hear this album, man. That's all I can say.
All right, let me hear a little of this. Let me see what the hell's going on.
I know what song you got. You got Just Drop Dead.
Do I not want that?
It's off the internet, right?
Yeah, do I not want that?
It's pretty hot.
All right, let me hear
But it's not about Britney, really.
Well, then what do I need that for?
It's definitely fueled by her a little bit.
All right, let me listen to what you're up to. Let me hear.
Let us determine if it's
not mixed either. It might sound pretty bad, but
well, then what are you giving me something bad?
Have you heard the song?
No. What are you giving me something bad for?
It's all edited up, isn't it?
What? Did you curse a lot?
Is this the one they play on our radio station? Because I know
we haven't given them a single yet.
Is this Just Drop Dead?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
We play this.
We play it.
We play it.
But,
wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
Wow, bet you get a lot of flack for those vocals, huh?
Well, we bleep it.
It's reversed, evidently. This is the copy they play on the radio.
Very aggressive.
Is that the beginning? Wait, let me get to the beginning. Hold on.
I think you'll like this one, Howard.
All I heard was punk ass and drunk ass.
Here is brand new Fred Durst. I have a feeling this is going to be about Britney Spears. I don't know. Here we go.
Michael Jackson, not a top. Hallelujah.
Completely changed his style.
Wow, you're going pop.
She affected you. You know what? You shouldn't be with her anymore.
Jesus.
What happened to you? Okay, let's listen to what you're up to.
That was my first single.
All right, here we go.
Where's the beginning of this song?
I don't know.
Doesn't sound like he has it.
That is about Britney Spears.
See, I've written that song 1,000 times, just not that good.
Right.
You what?
I wrote that song. Every guy's written that song.
Everybody.
Yeah.
That's why I did it, because, I wrote all the songs on the new record, and I was like, wow, everybody does this.
Every guy has felt that.
Yeah, it's good. That's a good, heavy riff. Yes, Vinny?
I have one question for Fred. Are we in agreement that he had sex with Britney?
In agreement. Oh, yeah. Fred, you made your anti-war statement at the Grammys.
Yeah, but I used the word that didn't exist.
Agreeance.
Agreeance.
Yeah. What happened there?
What? I was kind of nervous.
I don't blame you.
I mean, everybody who talked about using this as a platform to speak out before the show.
See, I think we should.
Kept saying, "Are you going to do it? Are you going to do it?" I was like, "Man, I know I'm going to do it. Are you going to do it?" And everybody's like, "Yeah."
You were the only guy who did it.
Yeah. So I got up there.
His own words.
That's right.
Well, you know what? I got up there and I meant to say agreement.
Right.
In agreement.
Right.
Right.
And I don't know where agree and came out. But who gives a crap about that?
There was the thought that counts. I am for the war.
Are you?
I think we have to teach somebody a lesson.
Well, I couldn't tell. Fred was so confused. I didn't know whether it was an anti-war statement or just get it over with quick war statement.
This was I don't think war's a great thing.
Of course
because I don't believe in casualties and death. I love being alive.
So do I.
So that's my statement. It's, I have my son.
But what do you suggest we do about these maniacs in the Middle East who are attacking us?
I think you have to do what you have to do.
Right.
And I think there's a way to do it. And I think as long as Bush gives America the proof and doesn't be irrational, doesn't push the subject and just lets us get behind him, and so he can feel American pride to its fullest, we can fully be behind him.
Well, do you think we should wait for these guys to attack us again?
No, we shouldn't wait for that. But
let's go get them.
I think that Bush needs, if he wants the morale and the support and wants some of these anti-war things
he shouldn't have to have it. He already got it. He was made president.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
he's supposed to know what's going on.
I think
Clinton would have
been a lot better president right now.
How about if he debates Saddam Hussein like Saddam wants, and then just like Michael Corleone pulls out a gun and shoots Saddam right in the head? Would you be for that? I'm for that. Be easier. Well, I'm in agreement that we should go.
I like this word.
I like it. It's not a bad word.
Agreement.
I'm telling you that I think we need to just go kick some ass. I don't care whose ass it is.
I think that Fred should continue to pursue Brittany.
Yeah, and come back here and tell us what happens.
Yeah, me and Brittany will be married next month, man. We'll be on the show.
You should bang Christina Aguilera next. Yeah. That's one that I think is really going to...
She's asking for it, isn't she?
Yeah, she's like putting her ass out there for you.
Yeah. I actually think that she's probably cooler.
Yeah, me too. That's the one you could settle down with.
Oh.
Yeah. Paco, great seeing you.
You're the man, Paco.
You're a man of few words, but that one yes said it all.
What we need.
That's right. How about Avril Lavigne? Why don't you bang her?
She's too young.
Too young, right? Yeah, she's like a little kid.
I kind of thought, I saw this video, I thought that Kylie Minogue was kind of hot.
Me too.
Is she hot?
She's kind of pulling herself together.
I think Angelina Jolie's probably the hottest woman in the world.
I agree. She's very hot.
She got rid of that Billy Bob Thornton on the top of that tattoo. So
I think she should be watching this show.
I like Charlize Theron. You ever see her?
Yeah.
That's nice.
It's interesting. Natalie Portman, I think, is great.
Yeah.
After Brittany, I think she's the one that everybody else would want you to go get.
I think you should work on getting Avril Lavigne, Britney Spears, and Natalie Portman in bed with you together at the same time. And then come in here and tell me about it.
Now that's a tough
Paco, hook it up.
Yeah, Paco. Just get the cousins out of the way. Let the man do his work.
I'll arrange it.
Let the man go through.
Kylie Minogue has that old stripper kind of sex.
Yeah, like you know what? Like she was hot 10 years ago, but she's still holding on for dear life.
Like she's a stripper who's going to have to just work weeknights now. She can't come another weekend.
Yeah.
And those are desperate, man.
No, it's like Scores kicked her out and she's going to some lesser club.
You can get her.
Yeah.
She's working Jersey now.
Hey, I'd even bang the Dixie Chicks. One of them dropped a few pounds. I don't care. Hey, listen, I can't get Britney Spears. So I'll do the...
You'll take the Dixie Chicks?
Sure, let them lose 15 more pounds. I'm there. What, I look so good?
Did you hear their acceptance speech at the Grammys?
Yeah, it's not happening.
Wasn't happening.
They need to write a few songs with you. All right, Fred, I love seeing you.
Thanks for having me, man, and I hope that everybody out there listening is now on the right side of the coin here.
All right, Fred Durst, Limp Bizkit's new album, Bipolar. Listen to the music of a man who's seen Britney Spears naked. Go to limpbizkit.com.
Please go there.
God knows what happens when you go there, but just
Fred
go
will
there.
talk to you.
Yeah.
Get himself into trouble.
Would you go on there and talk to people?
Yeah, I do.
Look at you.
I post news, and it's a fun place to go.
Learn how to spell agreeance.
Agreeance, I think I'm going to get approved as a new word for vocabulary.
I've been using it.
Doesn't it sound good, though?
It sounded like you knew what you were talking about.
All
right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern, the bad boy of launch radio.
Stern Show. Howard Stern.
I'm Jaleel White. Dwight from Family Matters, and I've heard this show lots of times and never learned anything from this show. Now, a wise man once told me, man who peed through screens strain himself. Now you've learned something. Now here's an incredibly unwise man.
Oh, you guys set me up for this, man. I can't believe this. This is like the most base promo I've ever cut in my entire life. Howard Stern.
All right, on our phone is a very distinguished gentleman, Mr. Abe Hirschfeld, who actually had to go to prison for a while. Why did he go to prison? For
Didn't he try to rub somebody out or something?
Didn't he try to kill his business partner? But anyway, Mr. Hirschfeld is out of jail now. You're out of jail, Mr. Hirschfeld?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did you kill your partner?
Well, my partner died before they started.
Before you could kill him?
Against me.
I see. So before he could...
Before you could kill him?
Before you could kill him, he died on you.
So it's bad timing.
So they arrested me for a second killing.
Why do they arrest someone for killing someone if you don't get a chance to kill them?
It's wrong to even plot
Why?
such
Because the cops in New York are so crooked, so corrupt, so lying.
I see.
That is unbelievable.
I can't believe they lock people up for murder.
That's
wrong.
But you claim you didn't do it, right?
No, I never intended to, and I never thought of it. But, you know,
well, what was the
today
evidence?
we have bigger problems.
We do?
And I think I would like to discuss two of the first major problem out of the more than 10 that I sent you.
Answer me my questions though first. How old are you?
I am 84.
Why are you worth over...
feel like I'm 84 and feel now better than when I was 21 because I lost 50 pounds, a diet that I invented. You can eat as much as you want, no pills, no exercise, and you lose as much as you want.
Don't look at yourself in the mirror.
Right.
And then you're weigh 19
By the way,
pounds.
Mr. Hirschfeld, I know you're a big supporter of Israel. You're a Jewish man. We have a top Jew here, too. He's a rabbi. And he would like to offer a blessing before we speak.
Okay.
Bishini chalo v'chaveshe bichadoi shemechale b'chay v'shevu b'chamei achal shevu Michelet shi
Thank you, Rabbi. Yes.
You know, he sounds...
Do you know the words?
The way he sings it, he sounds it like a hip-hop music.
Yeah, he's very good. He is from Israel.
Good.
He's from Israel, actually. Rabbi, you live in Israel?
Yes.
Where do you live? Tel Aviv?
Yeah, yes.
Yes, you live
it's the
in
only
Tel Aviv.
place I could think of offhand. So
Mr. Hirschfeld, here's my question. What are you're worth like $1 billion, right?
Well, anybody that has to count how much he is worth has nothing.
All right, but you're a very wealthy man. And
yes, I have
question
many millions.
I know I see you all over the place discussing plans to build a World Trade Center. You have a diet you invented.
How did he lose 50 pounds eating anything he wanted?
But the point is, why not just rest and relax?
Well, you know, I know when I'll rest. I'll rest when in my grave. But until then, I like to do good things for the public.
I will rise from my grave and turn into a bat.
So let me tell you.
I will drink the blood with the living.
Yeah, so now...
I can only be killed with a stake in the heart. I am one of the undead who rises from my coffin every night and then I turn into a bat or a wolf.
Right.
Sometimes I'll turn into a wolf and then I will bite on the necks so that I'll drink the blood with the living.
All right, yes, Mr.
Yes, so, you see, let me start with the first problem. The first problem is the
sunlight, because the sunlight can destroy the undead.
Okay.
And the sunlight.
Right, what is the first problem you want to tackle?
The first problem is to stop the many divorces that we have now, and I'll tell you why.
Are you a divorced man?
No, I'm 60 years married only because my...
I couldn't kill her.
Did you try to kill her?
I tried killing my wife several occasions, didn't work out,
so I
remain married.
So I will tell you how to have a good, happy marriage.
All right.
You know, this 10-year-old boy says to his mother, how old are you? And she says it's not polite to ask a lady her age. Next day he says, how much do you weigh? And she says it's not polite to ask. Next day he says, why are you divorced? And she says, you're too young, you'll get older, we'll discuss it. A few days later, the boys are together, and he says, boys, I found my mother's driver's license, and it gives me all the answers. It says that she's 35 years old, she weighs 120 pounds, and in sex, she got an F. And that's the main cause of all divorces.
How old was the boy?
The old boy was 10 years old.
He's 10, and how old is his friend?
You know,
the friends were the same age.
Wait a second.
The mics aren't working at all here. Can you just do that again?
Yes.
Yeah.
This 10-year-old boy is asking his mother, how old are you? And she says, it's not polite to ask. Next day he says, how much do you weigh? And she says also, it's not polite to ask. Next day he says, why are you...
How many times can you get him to say this?
She says, you're too young, you'll get older, we'll discuss it. A few days later, the boys are together, and he says, boys, I found my mother's driver's license, and it gives me all the answers. It says that she's 35 years old, she weighs 120 pounds, and in sex, she got an F. And that is a major issue in marriages. When the wife has
well, I'm going to ask you, but I don't understand.
Wait, let me... If you have a good night...
You can tell me screwed up, but
if you have a good night, then you have a good day. But if you have a bad day and then a good night, everything straightens out.
But how old was the mother?
The mother was 35 years old,
that part
and
got
she weighed 120 pounds.
Yeah, that part got edited out.
Right.
See,
and you know the other most important issue...
No, wait, Abe. I don't know what the hell is wrong with how they're recording stuff here, but we didn't get any of that.
Oh, you wanted the game?
Yes,
okay.
yeah, please.
The joke.
Yes,
the joke.
Yes.
You know, this 10-year-old boy says to his mother, how old are you? And she says it's not polite to ask a lady her age. Next day he says, how much do you weigh? And she says the same, it's not polite to ask. Next day he says, mother, why are you divorced? And she says, you're too young to get older, we'll discuss it. A few days later, the boys are together. He says, boys, I found my mother's driver's license, and it gives me all the answers. It says that she's 35 years old, she weighs 120 pounds, and in sex,
you should ask him for money,
got an F.
Like those little biddies who send the 5,000.
And the women who having sex an A or a B, they never get divorced.
How can this guy be a multi-millionaire?
He obviously didn't make it yesterday.
Of it. So that is one of the issues. But the other major issue that bothers our nation more than anything.
You're going to make him do it again?
Wait. He opened a butcher shop, more butcher shops, then he bought a slaughterhouse, more slaughterhouse.
I want to know what the hell is going on here. Why didn't we hear any of that? Well, sorry, Abe, I'm yelling at people here.
If you let me finish, you'll hear it.
No, we didn't hear any of that story.
No story that you hear from me, you heard from anybody.
No, could you tell us? We want to hear the story, and the mics keep going in and out.
It's our new producer.
Yeah.
So what happened?
Could you just tell the story about the boy and the woman?
Again?
Yes, please.
Yes, this 10-year-old boy asks his mother, how old are you? And she says it's not polite to ask a lady her age. Next day he says, how much do you weigh? And she gives the same answer. And the next day he says, why are you divorced? And she says, you're too young, you'll get older, we'll discuss it. A few days later, the boys are together, and he says, boys, I found my mother's driver's license, and it gives me all the answers. It says that she's 35 years old. She weighs 120 pounds. And in sex,
I don't get it.
She got an F.
Oh, an F in sex.
With an F in sex, they automatically get divorced. But those women who have an A or B in sex,
I want to break down the joke.
Forever.
It kind of grows on you, though.
So now it's the other issue which bothers us a lot.
You wrote that joke?
I made up every joke that you hear. You never have.
Hear it.
Unless you hear it from me. And I have hundreds of them.
You know, is the mother divorced?
Yes, because she has in sex an F.
An F. Oh. But doesn't he realize that's female?
I beg your pardon?
The F, isn't that for female?
The F is for female.
I
That's
see,
right.
I see.
You can only get an M or an F, yeah.
So what if she'd gotten an M? She'd be a man.
If she got an M, she would be a man. That I didn't think of.
Abe, I think the main problem here is we didn't hear all of the joke. That's why we're so confused.
We get the first half, and then we don't get the second half.
We started going in and out. I think we've got it fixed now.
It's the submixer.
So, should I repeat it?
Yes, please.
One more time, please.
Okay. This 10-year-old boy asks his mother, how old are you?
I can't take it.
And she says it's not polite to ask a lady her age. Next day he says, how much do you weigh? And she says the same thing. It's not polite to ask. Next day he says, mother, why are you divorced?
I'd love to meet this guy.
Too young.
You realize this guy used to go to dinners with, like, Robert Kennedy? And,
really?
Yeah. Now he's being dicked around by Gilbert.
Robert Kennedy's there going, could you tell me the joke again?
Abe, you're such a great storyteller. Can you tell the one about the 10-year-old boy? Well, Mr. Kennedy?
I laughed uproariously when I hear your joke.
Wait.
And now, you see, the other issue is a much more interesting one.
We missed the end.
Problem today.
I'm sorry, we missed the
butcher shop in Chicago and more butcher
Hey,
shops.
just the last two lines of the joke. We missed the end.
Which line?
The last two.
From the previous joke?
Yes.
Yes.
The previous.
She's 35 years old.
Yes.
She weighs 120 pounds. And in sex, she got an F.
No, not that line. The line before.
The line before that?
Yes. The previous line to that, and then do the rest.
Okay.
All right.
Like, what was the third question?
Right. From the third question forward.
It seems that you guys don't know what means in sex an F. But unfortunately today, that's what's happening a lot.
We're effing with him.
So the first line is the boy is asking his mother, how old are you? And she says, it's not polite to ask a lady her age.
So how does it start
then
off?
He says, mother, how much do you weigh? And she says also,
Abe,
it's not polite to ask.
How does the joke start off?
The joke started off. That's a wonderful question. The joke started off when I was in jail.
No, how does the
there
joke...
were many...
we want to record it this time.
Right.
Could you say it?
What should I say?
Well, we want the joke again, but this time we want to record it, and we'll play it in a future show.
Okay.
Yes.
You know, this 10-year-old boy asks his mother, how old are you? And
why did
says
you do that?
It's not polite to ask a lady her age. Next day he says, mother, how much do you weigh? And she also says it's not polite to ask a lady her weight. Next day he says, and why are you divorced, mother? And she says, you're too young, you'll get older.
Why is he calling in anyway? Do we ever find out?
2 days later, the boys are together.
I want to move ahead.
I found my mother's
doing his
driver's license, and it gives me all the answers.
I wish the boy was 9.
That she's 35 years old. She weighs 120 pounds. And in fact, she got an F. So that's natural that it leads to a divorce.
Well, Mr. Hirschfeld, a lot of people love the joke. In fact, here's Nancy. She loves it. Nancy, go ahead.
I can't remember when I laughed so hard.
Do you hear that?
I am in tears.
Mr. Hirschfeld,
you might have... Walters.
You people are so at the top of your game.
Well, Mr. Hirschfeld...
It's not even funny.
We can't take credit for...
That's Mr. Hirschfeld.
Yeah, he wrote that beautiful joke.
Gilbert, good go, but no, these people are...
By the way...
You know what else? Barbara Walters interviewed...
Barbara Walters?
Yes, go ahead, please.
Barbara Walters interviewed President Clinton.
Barbara Walters?
Yeah, Barbara Walters.
Who is this?
You know who she is.
What's her name?
Barbara Walters.
Barbara Walters?
Right.
I don't... who is she?
You know, she's on every television show.
Mr. Hirschfeld. What's her name?
Barbara Walters. She said she asked President, she had an interview with President.
Is she on like something, Everyone Loves Raymond? What show is she on?
Okay. So she interviewed President Clinton. And she said, Miss President Clinton.
Who interviewed him?
Barbara Walters.
And she interviewed Clint Howard?
No, President Clinton. You know.
She interviewed Bobby Vinton?
No, President Clinton.
Who interviewed him?
Barbara Walters interviewed President Clinton.
Bobby Waters?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bobby Waters?
Okay.
Who interviewed who? Harry Dean Stanton.
It's Barbara Walters.
Barbara Walters interviewed who?
Yeah. President Clinton. And she said,
Clemens?
Mr. President.
How old are you?
And she says, Mr. President. And
wait, what? Mr. who?
Mr. President Clinton.
Is this a joke?
Yes.
Oh, you better start over.
Start over and tell the whole joke.
They talk about...
Abe?
Yes.
Who, first of all, who was doing the interview?
Barbara Walters. You like my accent?
Yeah, no, let's do the joke about Barbara Walters and President
Clinton. She interviewed him and she said...
She was interviewing a 10-year-old?
No, come on, let's get the joke because I want to get it on tape. Go ahead.
So, she will continue. So I interviewed President Clinton and she said... And they spoke about world affairs and so on. Then she says, Mr. President, we were told by Paula Jones...
Wait a minute, she was interviewing Elvis Presley? Abe!
Yeah.
You said Mr. Presley. So Barbara Walters was interviewing Elvis Presley?
No, President Clinton.
Who was interviewing President Clinton?
Was it Barbara Waters?
Yeah.
Bobby Waters.
Barbara Waters. Okay, let it be Bobby Waters. Okay.
All right, listen, what is it, Mr. Hirschfeld?
Yeah.
You say you have a diet that will change the world. You also say you have a plan for rebuilding the World Trade Center.
Right.
Well, I know Barbara Walters looks thinner.
Yes. So, anyway.
Right, why don't we do this? Okay. We've got the two jokes on tape.
But the second one you don't have.
We never finished it.
It's only one more minute.
Okay, yes. Start over. Start from the beginning.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
So the president, and they spoke about world affairs.
Someone get him to go over afterward.
And then she said, Mr. President, we were told by Paula Jones that you have a very, very small penis. And the president says, honey, believe me, it's only because she has a very, very big mouth.
All right, look, I got to wrap up the segment. Mr. Hirschfeld, we're out of time.
I can give you the 500 of the best jokes that were never told because all these jokes I composed in the 2 years
I like the one about the 10-year-old boy.
But let me tell you something. I like the one about the 10-year-old boy, but the thing about Bill Clinton was he was not into peanuts. That was Jimmy Carter.
Well, I don't know. Jimmy Carter I knew personally, but I didn't
He had peanuts.
I didn't see his
And why would Bobby Vinton be interviewing Clinton?
Yeah, Bobby Vinton was a singer.
Yeah. Isn't DeWitt Clinton dead?
All right, look, Mr. Hirschfeld.
Yeah. You can call me Abe or whatever you want.
No, out of respect. I have respect for older people. Let me say thank you, number one, for the interview.
Number two, we want to hear the joke about the 10-year-old boy.
Again?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
I tell you what, from now on, I am going to charge for it.
Charge?
The 10-year-old boy says, Mother, how old are you? And she says, it's not polite to ask a lady her age. Next day he says, how much do you weigh? And she says the same thing. It's not polite to ask a lady her weight. Next day he says, Mother, why are you divorced? And she says, son. And she says, son, you're too young. You'll get older. We'll discuss it. A few days later, the boys are together, and he says, boys, I found my mother's driver's license, and it gives me
You should have Dracula Godfrey and interview him about his plans for the World Trade Center.
35 years old. She weighs 120 pounds.
If
and in sex, she got an F.
Sometimes.
Hey, Dracula Gottfried, I know you want to know about Mr. Hirschfeld's plans for the World Trade Center. Go ahead.
Mr. Hirschfeld, you see, as a builder...
I want to know your plans for the World Trade Center.
Right.
Tell me now how you plan on building the World Trade Center.
The World Trade Center. You know what you remind me, the way Joey Adams introduced me when he roasted me. Joey Adams roasted me at the Friars Club.
How's he doing?
Wait, we want to hear the joke.
How is Joey Adams?
And he said, I want you to meet a good friend of mine, Abe Hirschfeld, who is in this country maybe 50 years. But he still speaks like he's arriving next Thursday.
That's good.
Wait, what was this joke again? I can't hear a thing on these new mics.
So maybe I should buy you old mic.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Hirschfeld, listen. That's Dracula Godfrey.
It's the same thing. An old penis and a good one is better than a new one and a bad one.
Well, Mr. Hirschfeld,
that's true.
I am...
Is that a joke?
I don't know.
Mr. Hirschfeld, Mr. Hirschfeld, you are a huge success. You have made, even though you went to jail, you still have your millions.
And your sense of humor.
And your sense of humor. You're a good sport.
But I have such fantastic jokes. If you let
what was that Joey Adams one?
If you let me tell them, you'll be 10 times bigger at the station than it is now.
Well, thank you. Thank you. Hey, Mr. Hirschfeld.
Yes.
At a future date, I'd like to hear your plans for the World Trade Center and also your plans for a diet.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Hirschfeld. And anything you're plugging? Do you need to plug something?
Yes.
Go ahead.
I need to plug the problem. What faces the nation, it's the world's problem.
I'll be there all week. Buy tickets now.
What is the world's problem?
I'll be working this weekend at the World Trade Center.
Please, Mr. Hirschfeld, quickly, tell us what is the world's problem.
There's a lunatic in my studio.
The world's problem is that this butcher opened the butcher shop and...
All right, listen, I gotta go.
He bought slaughterhouses and became immensely wealthy. And his son graduated in Harvard as the highest scholar. And when he came home, he says, Dad, I don't know what to do. I graduated Harvard and I don't know what to do. So Dad says, why don't you join me in my business? So it shows him all his businesses. Then he shows him a machine. He says, this is a machine that nobody has on the Wii.
I got to get out of
We
this.
put the cow at one end, and the machine kills the cow, and it separates the parts and everything, and it packs it in packages, and whatever.
What is going on?
I don't know.
I want to go home.
Come out on the other side.
All right.
He says, Dad, if you had a machine where we put in a sausage on one side and a cow comes out on the other side, you got yourself a partner.
There you go.
That said, we have a machine like this too. He says, really, where is it? He says, son, your mother at home.
Right. Mr. Hirschfeld, thank you, and we hope to speak to you in the future. Thank you.
Very good, and I'm looking forward.
Bye-bye.
Regards to everybody.
Thank you. Mr. Abe Hirschfeld, everyone.
I will be at Captain's Funnies all this week in New Jersey.
Let me tell you. There's a guy who knows a couple of jokes.
Wow.
All right.
500.
All right, we'll be back right after these words.
All right, you're listening to Andrew Dice Clay. What about him? What do you think of him? What do I think about him? He's a devil, just like the rest of you white people are devils. Why do you listen? I'm gonna give you something that's trivial. Andrew Dice Clay. You know what? Listen, you take this back to your media. The whole white world is in danger and is going to be overthrown by Jesus Christ. Your entire political system is going to be overthrown by Jesus Christ by the year 2000. The whole white world is going to be destroyed by Jesus Christ and the angels before the year 2000. What do you think of Kathy Lee Gifford? Listen, the whole white world, all of your politicians, all of your newscasters, all of your political people, your politicians, the rich ones of you, your elite, the elite so-called white people, and your rich families, your whole system is going to be overthrown. So don't about Rosie O'Donnell. Don't ask me about one particular white individual. About Howard Stern. Okay? Listen. I said the whole white. Do you understand words in English? No, I understand. The whole white world is going to overthrow. Listen, you understand that? So don't ask me about one particular individual. I don't understand. Your whole world is going to be overthrown. Don't ask me about Bill Clinton. Don't ask me about Governor. White people have no intelligence. They stupid. Or they don't have no intelligence whatsoever. What do you think about Howard Stern? Howard Stern. You have no intelligence. You don't. You know what I'm saying? Every time a white man elevates his brain cells, they add up to 6. 6, divine evil. You know what I'm saying? White people have. Listen, I'm about to let you. Can I say something? The rebellious nation that have rebelled. Black people act the way white people are. You know what I'm saying? White people are savages. All we doing is acting like them. Black people was always civilized. We still are. We just confused.
I should get Leah in here. There's a bunch of stuff I still want to talk about, though, because I'm all bottled up from a week of vacation. Leah Remini's in the hit show King of Queens, but she's here not to promote anything. Just wanted to stop by. We've had her on before, and she's always fun to listen to. Let me take in Leah. Leah's got a smoking body.
Hello, how are you?
Hey, Leah, good to see you. Hey, why are you laughing?
Nothing. Who's laughing?
Artie's laughing like a retard.
I wasn't laughing at all.
All right, relax.
I had a sexy
Beat him up.
smile. I had a sexy smile on my face.
Was that sexy?
Yeah.
Sorry, I missed it.
He was having sex with you in his head.
As good as it
How was I?
How'd she go?
Was I into it?
It was quick.
Good. That's the way I like it. Hi, Howard.
Hey, Leah, great seeing you. You're all dolled up. Is that from last night? Or?
No. I actually showered.
You look great.
Thank you, sweetie.
You're a nice looking chick.
1 hour of sleep.
I love your body. I love your face.
Do you really?
Hey, you look pretty.
Thank you.
What am I going to say?
But you just don't like my voice.
Who said that?
I don't know. Didn't he say something last time? He goes, you have such a pretty face, and then you open your mouth, and it's...
Oh, he said that?
Would I say something
isn't
like
that? Isn't that the problem with every woman?
I don't think it was the voice.
Maybe.
I think you might talk too much.
Oh, I talk too much?
Oh, that face.
Gary, shut up. Gary.
Gary clearing it up.
Gary.
What's so funny, Gary? You're so sweet out in the hallway and everything, and then so it's like it's an act. This is an act.
No, I like you.
So,
I like you.
Carry on.
Yeah.
Gary, play your little games, babe.
Don't you think Artie looks sexy with his Band-Aid? He's doing the Nelly thing. He had a cyst removed from his nose.
Really? Did you?
Yeah, well, it could be cancerous. We're finding out.
We're waiting for the biopsy.
Right.
Okay.
Hopefully it'll be cancerous and they'll remove half his nose so it'll look like Bruce Jenner.
Right.
Could he have a terminal zit?
It's a zit. It was a zit that he squeezed horribly.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It was an infection.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Vile.
Well, look, if you notice, pretty people never get zits that don't go away.
Oh, that's not true. Anyway, so you had
I
a zit.
get zits.
I did.
Yeah, thank you.
And?
And I had it removed. I had to dig it out.
Like, Artie didn't have enough trouble with his face.
Yeah.
Now he's got a big Band-Aid over his nose.
Well, it draws your attention away from the hair.
You actually have nice skin, though. You actually have nice skin.
You think so?
Yeah.
How would you know?
Well, just from here, he looks like he has nice skin. He doesn't have any blemishes.
Artie was telling me about his vacation. Like, I went away, Robin went away, so Artie goes.
What did he do?
It snowed. I was in the house.
He said he hibernated.
I hibernated, so what do I have to do? I had to eat. He said he was down to he had that, you know that chocolate Bosco stuff, the Hershey chocolate, the syrup?
No, you never eat, yeah.
He was so desperate he couldn't get the syrup out of the bottom, so he just poured the milk into the bottle and shook it up and drank it directly. Like a heroin addict.
Artie, what did you do, Artie? Because Artie told me during the commercial that it was the World Series of eating for those 4 days.
What was the eating that went on? Because Lord knows I can't eat.
My mother made a bunch of meatballs, and then I had black and white cookies, and I had that Hershey syrup. So after I finished eating and had dessert, Dana was over.
His girlfriend.
Yeah, so she saw me pouring the milk into the Hershey's thing. I'm shaking it. And you always underestimate how much chocolate's in there. So the chocolate gets all clogged in the straw, and you got to suck harder, and you get a big burst of chocolate with the milk. It's unbelievable. And I guess I looked like I was enjoying it a little too much, and Dana was shaking her head.
And Dana had sex with you after that.
Oh, yeah. In fact, Artie had sex every 24 hours, and in between he eats, just waiting to get hard again, I guess.
We had sex next to the refrigerator.
Yeah. But I was like a sex maniac this weekend.
Yeah.
I was like doing it like I was 15.
Is this a new relationship?
3 years.
Really?
And we banged like...
That's good.
We went through like 7 times maybe.
God bless you.
What, the week?
I'm the
Just
horniest.
on the weekend.
The weekend.
Wow.
And we banged the whole time in Barbados. I wasn't sure if we could because my kids came along.
Yeah, did you have like a villa or something?
I got a giant suite, 4,000 square feet, so that we could bang.
Can I ask you a question?
They're on the other side.
Yeah, it was like they were in another country. I'm not even sure they were in Barbados with me.
Is Beth noisy?
She,
according to Stuttering John, yes, she makes noise.
Right. She heard us banging in the Hamptons.
You did, really?
Yeah, and I was proud of it because like I had this squeaky bed and I was going out and she was like, ah! And I was like, he must think I am good.
He did. He talked about it for months.
She can tone it down. Which means
you had to be quiet.
Which I'm not even sure it's real. Who cares, though?
Yeah, who cares if she's going that far?
I have a good sex life.
Good for you.
I know it's hard to believe looking at me, but I've got a good sex life.
Listen, somebody loves you and is willing to have sex with you. That's good enough.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, I can't believe Artie's getting sex and doesn't have to pay.
That's.
Look, if Artie can get
something
sex,
to think about.
Certainly you should be able to get sex.
Well, thank you,
Robin. Let me tell you my Barbados story before we interview you about everything. Because I do want to find... I know you're banging some guy. You're engaged.
Getting married,
Yeah,
huh?
I'm engaged.
I want to talk to you about that for a second, because I'm not sure what we're up to.
Finish your story.
Because I give it 3 weeks, that whole marriage.
Oh, bull.
We'll see.
Don't take it personally. Leah, he says that to anybody who's getting married.
And it seems to work
But
out.
most times, especially in Hollywood, he's right.
We want to find out if you're having a Scientology wedding.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
yeah, who's going to marry you? A robot?
Yes, Robin.
Whoa.
You guys have such the inside scoop on Scientology. I was listening to all of it.
All right, hold on.
I'm just so impressed.
Let me see
I'm so impressed. You guys have clearly done your homework.
So wait a second.
What?
It is funny.
Yeah.
People's religion is funny.
You know what's cool, though? She's the only Scientologist who's willing to come in and talk to us about it. Usually people just get angry.
And
you will tell us the truth.
Really? Okay.
She was insane, and she joined the religion. That's all. All right, but wait a second.
Well, apparently I was hanging out having nothing to do on a street corner for Robin.
And they grabbed you.
Right, they grabbed me.
Join the religion.
I don't know much about religion. I know about this evil galactic ruler, Xenu, that you guys pray to. And
yeah.
No, but wait a second.
I don't know about that part.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But Xenu with an X.
Oh.
So I'm down in Barbados.
That's exciting.
And the local Barbadians, I guess, see like a dude walking around with a hot chick. With long hair, and I'm,
So obviously he's not an executive at a company.
They don't know. They don't know who I am. Some of them see the E! Show down there.
Yeah, they have satellite, and it does come down there.
Yeah, but these are people who make $3 a year. I don't think they can afford a satellite,
I think they all get in one room.
Yeah, there's one satellite on the whole goddamn island.
So what happened?
So I'm walking around, and there's a woman on the beach who braids hair.
Uh-huh.
So she corners Beth. You're going to love this. Because all week they go, some of these guys, like these black dudes, who they smile a lot, but I think they're angry.
Yeah.
You're not buying it.
They got to be angry. We're over in their country on the best beach while they're, trying to get you to do a snorkeling for an hour.
Right. For $10.
Or go on the party boat.
Yeah, every minute the guy comes up. You want what do you call that? The thing you ride, like a motorcycle on the water.
Right, motor scooters. I mean,
water moped.
No.
Jet ski. Jet ski. You want jet ski? I go, look at me.
Yeah.
I go, if I want a jet ski, I'll come and tell you.
Right.
Oh, they shoot you to look. All right, Governor.
Governor.
You know.
All right, king of all jerk-off.
Yeah, all right, Chief Justice. You know. And then they start attacking you because you don't want a jet ski.
Hey, what's their problem?
I want to get my nuts rotated on a jet ski.
Are they trying to make some money?
Yeah, they're trying so hard.
No, I was talking to him. He said,
Artie doesn't understand
what's that problem? And then he's like, over here doing something.
Eating.
I went back to the sports section.
Yeah, he's drinking his chocolate.
What's their problem?
I throw out an issue, and then
what's their problem?
I let the group discuss it.
And then you go back to eating.
Yeah, he's got a good job. It's like, hey, what's your problem? Then he goes back to reading the paper. How about those Knicks?
That's what he did.
How about those Knicks? All right, goodbye. I got to go eat.
I throw out a subject.
So I'm down there, I'm walking around on the beach, you know, like King Tut, you know. And so the guys would come up to me and go, you sing, man? You sing?
Oh, they think you're...
They think I'm a singer.
They think you're like a rocker dude.
But I go like, they want to engage me in conversation. I go, no. Just like that. I go, no, I'm not a singer. And then I walk away like I'm an accountant. You know what I mean? I don't want him to know what I am.
An accountant has a certain walk.
Yeah, because I'm not going to go into like, you know, hey, I'm a radio guy. And then I never heard of you. That's because radio doesn't come into your country.
Let me hear you. Let me hear. What do you do?
That's because you guys haven't invented radio yet.
You guys don't have one.
You don't have radio.
I'm the lead singer of Great White.
Yeah, I'm on tour. I'm rushing out.
Watch me. I'll burn down your island.
Yeah, I'll burn down your whole goddamn island if you don't. I'll light off my scary pyrotechnics in my room. Like those guys need pyrotechnics.
Oh, they need everything.
What's their problem?
So
it's an interesting question when you think about it.
All right, this is going to really upset all of you.
I think it's funny that you thought it was a topic. You go, I throw out topics. It's not a topic when you go, what's their problem?
It's a political issue.
No, you were adding on to what Howard was already talking about. Putz.
It's my job. That's what I do.
He just piles on.
No, it's these little things I hear him say, and I ignore it for a minute, and then I go, he didn't bring up a topic. He goes, it's an interesting topic, like he's bringing up a topic. Howard was talking about something, and he goes, what's that problem?
Jesus.
Yeah, but he only gets paid like $100 a show.
And then he justifies it by going, I brought up a topic. He didn't bring up a topic.
He's like, if you want me to bring up a topic, you have to pay me a lot more money.
Apparently, Leah, that's a $100 topic.
Exactly.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry.
You're supposed to talk.
Didn't you hear his chocolate syrup bit?
That was good stuff.
I can do that bit in a
that was a good bit, but
that was A-list.
I can tell that story in a redneck voice.
So wait.
Yeah.
I love you.
Me?
Yes.
She's a ball breaker.
Yeah, I like it.
Why am I a ball breaker? I'm talking.
Why are you a ball breaker?
All right, listen to me.
I'm talking.
What's your problem?
What's your problem? Busy over here doing nothing.
Got a lot of chemistry, me and that Remini.
You think?
Yeah.
So let me just tell you this story because no one will believe it. I know you guys are going to want to goof on me, but I don't care.
What?
So my daughter, my 10-year-old daughter, decides to get her hair braided.
Mm-hmm.
You know how they braid cornrows?
Yeah, the braiders on the beach.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're walking around, and the woman goes to Beth, what are you, a model? And she goes, well, yes, I am.
Is she?
Yeah. Okay. And she goes, your boyfriend, what agency is he with? So I go, well, so I'm not even there. Yeah. My kid heard it, too. Yeah. So
that's what happened.
So she said, my daughter went, what? She goes, well, with his hair, his physique, and
we can't figure out what else he might do.
I assume he's a model.
Oh, stop.
Right,
they figured you owned the agency.
Leah's like, I'm going to throw up.
Howard, take Beth out of the picture.
Wait a second. This is what the woman was saying. I'm not making this up. You can call my 10-year-old. She's not going to lie.
She was a blind woman. She had a white stick.
Yeah. So then, you know, the kids know I'm with a younger woman.
They do?
Yeah.
They figured that out.
Because the woman goes, well, how old are you, 20? She says to Beth. She's 30.
Yeah.
She just looks young.
I think that you put up
Well,
her
who's
age,
this woman?
actually.
She sounds like a bit of a troublemaker. Who is she? Where's
she? She's the braiding woman. The woman who braids.
Shut up and mind your own business.
That's what I said.
Chatty.
Yeah, just braid.
Shut up.
What's her problem?
What's her problem? That's an interesting topic. I'm controversial.
So go on. She thinks you're a model.
Yeah, so then, so the woman goes, well, how old is he? My daughter goes, 44. She dropped 5 years off my age.
Wow, she didn't even know how old you are?
No, she did. She was embarrassed. She took my age down for my modeling career.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
They didn't think you were a model, dear.
Yes,
thought
they
you
did.
owned the age and
Hey,
stuff.
Robin,
let
him think that.
That they...
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Then go with it, honey.
I should leave
Go
him with this family.
Let him
Let me have my moment in the sun.
You know what? Let me stick you next to Frenchie from American Idol and see if they think you're a model.
All right.
Robin,
Whatever.
you stick to attacking Scientology, okay?
Leave me alone. Why me?
Let me alone. Let me alone. Let me be, will you?
All right. Okay. Well. So anyway.
Yes, dear.
You're not promoting anything. I congratulate you for coming in here, number one.
That's nice. Thank you.
That's rare.
Thank you.
You rarely see that.
Never.
I don't think I promoted anything last time.
And
did I?
Our whole Scientology rap is...
Yeah.
Here's my point.
All right.
Forget the rap.
And now, is this a different point from what you brought up last time? You're not sure? Okay.
No, it's just
the same one. Okay, go.
I'm not a believer in any religion.
Right.
I think it's all, I don't think, like, Catholicism is the real religion and Judaism is the real religion and the rest of them are crap. I think they're all bull.
Right.
I think it's a book that some dude wrote.
Yeah.
But we know with Scientology, the guy said...
We know the guy.
We know the guy.
Yeah.
Like, it's not so old that they fool us.
Right.
He said, you know what? I'm a science fiction writer. It's not paying the bills.
Right. Now, how do you know that part?
Because he's been interviewed. There's interviews.
And he said...
He said, I'm going to invent a religion.
I'm going to invent... No, that doesn't seem normal to me. That a guy would go on television and go, my books are not selling, so I'm going to invent a religion.
He said it to his friend.
Actually going to... He said to a friend.
He never
Before
thought...
it was an interview, now it's a friend.
His friend interviewed him.
Okay.
On television.
All right, guys.
That's called the conversation.
Okay, all right.
So he basically did it.
Right.
And God bless him.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of doing it.
Yeah, okay.
I just don't think anyone will go along.
What was the inspiration? What does she think happened to L. Ron Hubbard?
Yeah.
What?
Well, how did he create
I think the guy passed away.
No. I meant, how did he develop Scientology? I mean,
how do I know?
Who is he that he should have the
Who's anybody?
answers?
Who cares?
Let me ask you something. Never mind that.
If the crap works, the crap works. If
Is it
don't
working
work,
for you?
people won't go.
Is it working
for you?
for you?
What I'm saying? Yeah, it works for
is.
me. Yeah.
And
I would have been much crazier.
Are you hanging with anyone heavy from out in Hollywood?
No, I try to use the Scientology thing, like, hey, I'm a Scientology, you're a Scientology.
Yeah, but you get to go to the celebrity center.
A lot of people can go to the celebrity center.
Are you friends with Jenna Elfman, as a for instance?
Oh, my God. All the Scientologists, we all hang out.
No, wait a second. At the celebrity center, that's the only reason I joined, to hang out at the celebrity center.
Well, no, it's like if you're going there for something, if you're doing something, and you happen to see your friend there, it's like, hey, I'm on my way to go do a thing.
You know what would be embarrassing?
It's not like we sit around and, you know what I mean,
But
hold
don't
hands.
they have, like, a big thing, like, once a year, and all of you are famous?
No, those are Vulcans.
Yes. No, because I've seen this thing, and Kirstie Alley will be there, and Jenna Elfman, and you.
Yeah, it's like when your network.
John.
No, it's like when your network has a party or you belong to a certain group. You know, yeah.
So you always get to go to that party.
It's a big Scientology Seder.
No, you don't have to go. Not everybody goes. Not every Scientologist on the planet goes.
Wait a second.
It's like, what?
Here's the embarrassing thing.
What?
You join because you figure, okay, it's a good religion, there's a lot of heavy hitters.
Yeah. Who can I meet? Totally.
You join.
Yeah.
And then they don't let you into the celebrity center because they don't consider you a celebrity.
Right. That could be.
That would be awful. Like, what's the cutoff?
That would suck.
Like, you obviously get to go to celebrity center. You got a hit television show.
Yes,
Jenna Elfman would get to go.
Do you ever get...
Tom Cruise, John Travolta. But what if it's like...
Do you ever get voted out of the celebrities? You get thrown out. You're not a celebrity anymore.
I think once you're in, you're in. But,
is that right?
But like, for example, like, with one of the casts of Survivor...
What about Mini-Me? Would Mini-Me be...
Of course. Vern Troyer?
Yeah.
He's big.
I think he would be.
Yeah, he's a huge...
Jenna Elfman's got to be on her way out, though, right? She's not going to get an invitation next year.
No, she would be allowed to be in the celebrity center. But
she's got a movie coming out.
I'm saying, would a cast member of Survivor... You hate him.
Can't wait to see Jenna
I don't hate him, but I love... What?
I can't wait to see Jenna Elfman's movie.
She's in it with a cartoon. It's a cartoon movie.
Oh, okay. So she's in this one.
Oh, are you in a movie?
She's in with Bugs Bunny.
What? Yeah, I've been in
All right.
I've been in a few movies.
He's in old school. Yeah.
You didn't see Dirty Work? You didn't see Dirty Work?
He's in old school. He is.
He is.
He's not in old school.
He is.
Yeah.
Where? What scene were you in?
I'm in a few scenes.
Really? Because I was in old school, so I was wondering where you were.
I saw the commercial.
She's in old school, too.
Oh, what happened?
You
What's
two
the matter?
work together.
What happened?
I didn't see the whole thing.
What's up, bro? Oh, all right. Now all of a sudden he's cute and he's like smiley, like
Hey,
he's
we're
like his
friends.
mother's son all of a sudden.
Yeah.
All right.
Right? Right? Okay.
I don't know who you
Oh, okay.
I knew you. I didn't know you were
happened?
old
Why are you
school.
stuttering, babe? What's happening?
I didn't know you were an old school.
All right, that's why you say what you say, right?
I don't know what you're talking. I don't know what she's talking about.
You just said that you were in a movie, and I go, what movie? You go, old school. I go, really? What scene? And you went on, I said 3, 4 scenes, and you were getting mouthy. Then I go, oh, I was in old school. You were like, da, 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 da.
I don't remember that as being the case, but all right.
Oh, dear. Oh, you didn't say exactly that, but you started smiling, like, in a sweet way, which means, like, oh,
we're
crap,
friends.
I got caught. Right.
No.
Okay, I got caught for being in the movie?
I don't think
You're
she's...
not in the movie,
Artie,
man.
she doesn't believe that you're in the movie.
Oh, he
she
is.
doesn't believe I'm in the movie.
Right.
Oh, okay.
No, he is in it.
He is in it.
I mean, there's proof of that.
Well, as an extra? When?
He's got 3 scenes.
When? Where?
Tell her who you are in the movie.
I'm a guy in the movie.
You don't even have a. You don't have a name. You guy like guy number
My
one.
name in the movie is Booker.
Tell the scene.
Yeah, tell me the scene.
I'm in a few scenes. I'm in the first
Babe,
scene of the movie.
First scene of the movie is what?
Me and the star of the movie.
Vince Vaughn?
You know what?
Or Will Ferrell?
You know what?
I can't remember.
You know what's funny about this? He is in the movie. He is in the movie, and he can't even.
He
can't remember the name of the guy.
She's like, the lead at the first.
Luke Wilson. Luke Wilson.
Okay.
That guy.
Yeah.
Artie was eating during the movie.
I forgot his name, but he's me and him are in the first scene.
Yeah.
And then I play a guy who works with him, trying to get into the fraternity. He starts a fraternity.
All right.
And then I'm in the last scene of the movie.
All right. Well, I'm going to watch.
All over it.
Artie used to be on, what's the name of that show?
Mad TV.
Mad TV.
And Norm Macdonald.
And the Norm Show.
Yeah, but that show bombs.
It's a hell of a resume.
Howard, you know what's funny?
At least
she still doesn't believe Artie's in the movie.
I believe him now. Now I'm looking at him as he's
You know what?
talking.
After that explanation, I don't believe Artie's in the movie.
No. I think he is.
No, he is.
I think you are.
I'm actually in the film.
So you went out to L.A. to do this?
Yeah.
All right,
they flew you out. They flew you out?
Yeah, I got fun.
They covered his Band-Aid.
I made 20 G's.
What? No, you didn't.
20 grand.
You made 20 grand?
For 6 days.
Damn.
20 grand.
What'd you get?
Off. I'm feeling like I didn't get that.
You got more than that.
You got more.
I hope I did.
Well, because I remember Leah
What do you
saying...
do in the movie?
I play Vince
what do you
wife.
do?
Shut up, Putz. I'm trying to speak.
Let's hear what you do.
All right, like he thinks he caught me. You know what I mean? Like
You're not in it.
You know what? Movie.
Relax, guy.
You're
I'm
not
answer the question. Relax, guy. Okay. I play Vince Vaughn's wife in the movie.
You do?
Yeah.
Now, she can remember who she worked with and everything, Artie.
Yeah.
I forgot. He's a great actor. I forgot his name for 2 seconds.
Yeah, but
Big
Vince
deal.
Vince is very funny in this movie.
Vince Vaughn's a funny guy.
Yeah.
What is it,
he
Jeff?
He improvs a lot of his
Yeah, what's up, Howard?
Hey.
I saw this movie with Artie, man. He sucks. He sucks. He was the worst. He did like 2
what did
little
he do?
things, man. It was ridiculous.
But
what did he do?
But
that
he can attest I'm in it.
Well, whatever. You know, hey,
You're
who cares?
not a credit.
I got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Having too much fun. I realized it last night. Howard, that is sacred. Howard, that is sacred. Howard. Howard, that is sacred. Sacred.
We'll be back.
Hello, my name is Fiona Apple. I'm a sensitive singer-songwriter. I write songs about my personal pain. I write songs about what I feel in my soul. And you are listening to a man who feels nothing and has no soul. Howard Stern. So from high atop the Howard Stern building, it's Howard Stern on the Stolen Vehicle Police Recovery Network.
Chauncey, go ahead. You're on. Leah Remini's here.
Yes.
She's the...
beautiful woman.
Beautiful woman, yes.
I interviewed Leah about, I guess, 5 years ago. And
Yeah.
she's one of the few people who actually sent me a thank you letter afterwards. But here's what's weird. It was a phone interview. I don't know if she remembers this or not. But after we did the interview, she asked me if I was coming to L.A. And I said, well, I might be flying out that next weekend. She goes, well, you can stay with me.
Who's this?
Chauncey.
I invited you to stay at my
And
house.
I thought it was it was a great gesture. I just thought it was kind of odd.
So why didn't you go? I would go.
It was too weird.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, Chauncey, really?
Dude, I'm famous and no one invites me to their house.
Do you remember that?
That I invited you to my house?
I have it on tape. I actually have it on tape.
What, are you
Let's hear the tape.
Here's my phone number. You go, call me when you get to L.A. and you can stay with me.
I don't know. I don't remember.
You didn't realize it's a free newspaper in New Jersey.
You know what it was? She gave the number to the Scientology Center.
Well, good.
I wonder now if it was like a thing to get hooked up with Scientology.
Hey, weren't you in old school?
That's what I have to do to get people into Scientology. So I have to invite them to my
Why would she care?
lure them into my home and get them.
That's weird that you'd invite him, because he's disturbed.
I don't even know who this is.
It's Chauncey.
Who's Chauncey?
He sent me a thank you letter.
He runs a free newspaper in Jersey called Steppin' Out.
You were on the cover?
Yeah. So your publicist probably said, I'm going to put you on the cover of a magazine, but everyone can get on the cover of the magazine. Right. That's what publicists do to make it seem like they're doing something.
They're justifying their paycheck.
That's right.
Yeah. And then I invited him over to sleep at my house.
Now I'm kind of bummed you don't remember.
Well, what can I tell you, babe? Maybe it didn't mean that much.
You probably sounded so hot on the phone she wanted you.
Yeah, it was a weird thing. Whatever.
Okay, but I was so nice that you're calling to say that I was weird.
I'm saying it was a nice
you.
thing. I'm saying it was a great thing.
Then you turned around and you go, I thought it was weird. That's why I didn't go.
Well, I thought it was a little odd, but in a good way, not in a bad way.
Okay, whatever.
I thought in fact, to this day, I say you're an amazing person.
Okay, but it was a little weird so that, you turned me down from staying at my house. Like, that's the kind of idea you're trying to give me.
I don't believe for a second. If this woman
don't turn it into a negative thing, because it was a wonderful thing that you did.
Stop it, Chauncey.
Why would I invite you there?
I don't know.
I just invited you. I just invite men to my house because I'm that hard up and that horny.
No, you're like a horny slut.
I can't get laid. I just can't get laid.
You're such a slut.
Right?
Yeah.
I can't get laid. Women have that problem. We just walk around going, I can't get laid.
Do you realize what Chauncey's story is?
And it was a very positive thing.
His story is that, he could have gone to your house and banged you, but he turned you down.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's the idea.
And that's why I don't believe it.
Right. That's why you
I actually have it on tape. I can play it, but I won't.
Kiss my ass now.
He would have flown there that day.
Plan or no plan, he would have been in L.A.
So why didn't you go sleep at her house, douchebag?
I didn't go to L.A. I didn't go.
He said it was weird.
What's weird about it?
Yeah.
No, because we never met. She didn't know me.
Dude, you saw her on TV, she's good looking. Why wouldn't you go bang her?
And you know what, though, Howard? I could have said, you know what? He could have said, hey, when I come to L.A., I go, sure, give us a call when you get, you know what I mean? Like, I can see that happening. I can see that happening.
No, please, don't get this wrong, but I have it on tape. It's very specific.
Produce the tape.
You say...
Where's the tape?
Let me hear what I say.
Let's hear the tape.
I wish I had it queued up. I'll play it tomorrow.
No, just tell me the words.
I'll play it tomorrow, you can call in.
No, just tell me the words that I say.
The words you say are, Chauncey, do you ever come to L.A.? And I say, well, it's funny you say that because I might be flying out next weekend. You said, well, call me when you get in, and if you have nowhere to stay, you can stay with me.
Wow, I must have been high.
I got to tell you something. I feel really bad for you because you would have met a man whose hair transplants were done by his garbage man, whose tattoo on his back is a saying, a Nietzsche saying or something.
Yeah. Voltaire in giant old English letters.
What fails to kill me only serves to make me stronger.
But he couldn't fit it all on his back, so he had to abbreviate it.
And it gets smaller because they really didn't space it out.
Yeah,
right.
See, and I'm just sorry that I didn't get the chance to meet him.
Yeah, I feel bad for you.
Yeah. No, he stopped because he was in pain.
Chauncey, who else has ever invited you to stay at their house that's cute? I couldn't believe you wouldn't jump on a plane immediately if that's what really happened.
I'm afraid to fly.
Yeah, sure.
But I mean, it's not right because I could play the tape and I'll play it tomorrow.
Dude, I would walk there if she told me to come sleep over.
But I don't mean this. But she's taking it the wrong way. I think that was an incredible thing that you did.
But you turned her down.
I didn't turn it down. I said go to L.A. I probably would have called had I gone.
Was that before or after you turned down Pam Anderson's invitation to sleep over? All right, enough of him.
Okay, who else we got?
So why are you getting married?
Why not?
Who's the guy?
His name is Angelo.
How long have you known this guy?
7 years. Struggling actor.
Struggling actor?
Yeah.
Prenup involved?
Yeah.
You got to protect your assets.
And him, too. He has some assets.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
What's his assets? From what?
He's got a condo. He's got some stuff.
Where do you get that if he's a struggling actor? What,
no, he's worked his whole life.
Oh, yes.
I mean, he has a regular job. He doesn't just sit around reading scripts going,
Younger guy?
No, he's older. Yeah.
How old is he?
Well, he won't. I don't know. He
hasn't made it yet?
He's like 80.
Oh,
he's here.
Wow. Wow, gang.
If you're going to marry an 80-year-old, wouldn't you marry like a really successful 80-year-old?
Right. I mean,
not a struggling 80-year-old.
Guy without a condo.
He's a sweetheart. No, because it's not about money. What the hell? I mean, I'm sure your girlfriend's not with you because you're, slender physique over there. So relax, buddy. Relax, buddy.
But no, my girlfriend happens to love me for me.
Exactly. So I love Angelo for Angelo, not for his money. But he is beautiful. But he's a good person.
When's the wedding?
Probably in the summer.
This summer?
Yeah.
Wow. What are you going to wear, like a white dress?
I don't know. I want to look pretty. That's all I care about. I don't want poof. I just want pretty.
Well, would this be a non-traditional ceremony?
Oh, you mean like in regards to the Scientology thing?
No. Just are you doing the traditional thing, or are you doing something?
Yeah, no, we're probably going to get married and then have a party.
Yeah.
Just a huge party.
Really?
Because I don't...
You're not going to get married on the beach in a space alien costume like Tommy Lee and Pam?
And have Robbie the robot.
Not going to be married by a Martian?
No.
Is he Scientologist?
Who?
Angelo.
Oh, yeah.
You'd have to be.
No, but he doesn't have to.
Who was first?
Me.
You brought him in?
No, I didn't bring him in. No, when I met Angelo, you know, there were certain things about Angela he wanted to... Screw you guys.
Angelo,
F it, man.
F it, forget it.
It's a good move by Angelo, though.
What?
He marries you.
What are you insinuating?
He becomes a Scientologist.
Yeah.
And, you know, before you know it, he's in a Jenna Elfman movie.
Right, yeah. Is that all you got to do to be in a movie?
Is that his plan?
That's his master plan.
He's got a master plan.
Right.
It could go horribly wrong. It
hasn't worked so far.
Mike Walker from the National Enquirer, he comes on our show. He claims that you and P. Diddy messed around.
Oh, he's an idiot.
It's not true.
No. I thought he had... You know what? Last time I was here, I challenged him to, like, dig deeper and find some stuff.
There's no dirt on you.
Why?
Have you ever posed nude?
No.
Why not?
That's
you got a smoking body. Why not?
I don't know.
Would you do nudity in a film if it called for it?
Not really, no. I see there's really no need for nudity to me. I mean, a little bit, but, like, I'm not going to show my thing.
Well, what if Spielberg? What if Spielberg said?
I don't really give a crap who it is. You know what I mean? I'd be like, well, okay. You know,
what if Spielberg said?
I'm sure he can get a body double. It's like not necessary that my saggy boobs need to be in a movie.
If Spielberg said, look, we need your in this film. And it's worth a lot of money to the film.
I'd say if you can pick out my in 10 Polaroids, I'll do it for you guys.
Wow. Spielberg says, let's see your ass.
If my is so important, pick it out and we'll do it. We'll shoot it.
So acting is not everything in your life?
No.
Right.
No, unfortunately. But I don't know what else it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was going to say, what else would you do?
I don't know.
What do you want to have? You want to have kids? Is that why you're getting married?
Well, no, I'm not pregnant right now.
No, but you want to have kids.
I want to have kids, yeah. No, I just think it's time. You know, we've been together for so long.
How long?
7 years.
Ever been married before?
No.
What about him?
Yeah.
Kids?
Yeah.
He's already got kids.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of baggage.
3. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well, no.
They're older, though, right?
What, his kids?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do they hate your guts?
Yes. I don't think they hate my guts. No, I really don't think it has to do with the children. You know, it has to do with other things.
You know, I got to say, it must be hard to see Daddy's girlfriend in syndication all day long.
They can't get away from Daddy's girlfriend.
I mean, they're kids, you know.
Right.
Kids ultimately know where there's love. It doesn't matter what anybody says. If you
Can you love his kids?
I do love his kids.
But they don't love you?
No, I think they love me. I think they love me.
Why not just use his kids? Why do you have to have your own?
Because I want to look into my own damn eyes. I want, you know what I mean? I want to screw up my own kids.
Oh, you're going to kill those kids, though.
Right. I'm going to kill who?
Those kids, when you have a child.
Why?
Because then they're going to know. Well, we mean absolutely nothing to her now. She doesn't need us anymore.
I treat them wonderful. No.
And the center approves of this
And his
marriage?
father would never let that happen. He loves his kids.
And the center approves of the marriage?
I haven't gone to the center yet. Specifically to ask for a...
You didn't go to the clay table?
I didn't go to the clay table, no.
What is the clay table for?
Gary, I explained this crap last time.
No, the only reason I ask is because I know that John Travolta always says in interviews that he went to the clay table to get his kids' names.
John Travolta says he can heal people.
And I don't know what the clay table is.
Can you do that?
Okay.
Heal me.
We talked about that.
Heal Artie's nose.
I'll heal you, baby. I'll heal you.
Yeah, right,
I'll heal you. Listen, what do you want to know about
But what does it do? What is it? What's the point of it? Yeah. I don't mean this in a bad way. I just want to understand what is it.
Do you think I'm that stupid that I'm like, oh, Gary's really inquiring? I mean, shut up.
Sorry, listening to the music from Close Encounters.
Listen.
Our wedding song.
Leah.
Yes, this is it.
This is your wedding song.
I love it. I love it.
What'd you do last night? Did you go to the Grammys?
No. Angela and I were in our hotel room until about 11:30.
Go ahead.
And then we met with Mark and his wife.
Mark Anthony.
Yeah.
How do you
We went to his hotel. Where did I meet Mark? I probably met him at an award show.
And he's like a good friend now?
He's a sweetheart, a doll. Yeah. We hung out with him till 4 in the morning.
What's the wife? She's like a Miss America or something?
Dayanara, such a doll. We went to
Sayonara
karaoke.
is her name?
Dayanara.
Dayanara.
We went last night to a karaoke bar in the village.
Do you get up and sing?
Honey, I sang my ass off. I can't sing at all.
Don't you get enough attention being an actress on a famous show?
No,
I mean,
not when it comes to karaoke. I got a karaoke machine at my house.
Really?
I'll keep you
What
out
do you
till
sing?
all hours of the night.
Oh,
Anything
Christ. Name a song you sing. I want to hear you do it.
Let's do some karaoke.
I mean, it just sounds like that might be annoying at night to hear you singing.
Artie.
I said, do you do good karaoke or do you do Paradise by the Dashboard Lights? She goes, if they would have had it, I would have done that.
What do you do? Let me hear a song.
Anything.
I could say.
Give her a song. Go ahead. Give me a song you did last night. I'll get to bed.
What did I do last night? Oh, my God. I did 100 songs. I did Lady Marmalade.
Are you drunk off your ass when you do
Drunk off my ass.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's a key for
you gotta have
karaoke.
You got to have a drink in you.
Right.
Because then you start to really try to sing and you look ridiculous.
So you go up by yourself or you go up with your husband?
No.
By yourself?
It was a place that had little rooms. It looked like a massage place. You know what I mean?
Really?
Like you want more kind of place.
And you're by yourself. There's no audience.
No. There's like a couch in each room, and like your group goes in there.
Oh, wow.
What's
the name of this place?
I don't know. We went to the Village. We had a
Sounds like fun.
But that's not karaoke.
We had to bribe them. We had to bribe them.
All right, but you work up to it.
But you got to perform in front of a crowd to really.
See, that's just it. We wanted to perform for each other. So that's.
See, I was going to have a party.
Yeah.
I was going to do this for Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
And I was going to have karaoke there.
You have
and have each couple get up and sing a love song to each other. It would have been funny as hell.
My wife and I worked on all this, man.
What were you doing?
We were either going to do Don't Go Breaking My Heart or I Got You, Babe.
Really?
That would have been great. That karaoke it's the best. It is the best.
Well, our song is...
Let me hear you do
you
it.
feel kind of geeky doing it. No, because I got to get a drink in you. But listen.
No, do it.
You feel kind of geeky, but, you go, this is good, clean fun. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you go, this is good, clean fun.
Did you topless for that or anything?
Yeah, that's what I do. In front of bars and everybody, I just took my shirt off.
Are you fun in bed? I mean, do you get into outfits, or are you just, you're kind of like tough?
Angela, no, you keep thinking that I'm tough.
I do. I don't know if you're...
No.
Maybe you say putts every 2 seconds.
I said putts every 2 seconds.
Maybe it's because you almost climbed over the board.
Did I say putts every 2 seconds?
Artie's afraid of you.
She's like every Italian chick I grew up with, man. Jesus Christ, what a ball breaker.
But she's Jewish.
God, why am I a ball breaker?
Well, because you don't take any crap.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I don't. No, I'll wear things. Angelo doesn't really like that.
Right.
He's like, just take it off, honey. That's just unnecessary.
Does he lay there like King Tut and you walk in the outfit and...
No, I mean, he'll once in a while say, go put something on.
Did you ever make home porno?
Yeah, we did once. Remember? I think I told you.
How did that go?
It was brutal. I watched myself. Okay, first of all, I gave the thumbs up to the camera, because I knew we would laugh about it later.
Right.
Actually, that's Angelo's complaint. Is he's like, all right, it doesn't always have to be funny, honey.
Right, stop with the jokes.
Exactly. There's no audience here. Yeah. Let's stop now.
Yeah.
But
I know you're humorous.
I did one of these, like to the camera, like he was
thumbs
here.
Up.
I was like, okay. And then I watched myself. It wasn't pretty.
What didn't you like?
When you start...
Your ass?
Yeah, I didn't love it.
You saw what?
When I saw myself, when I saw myself going up and down, I go for the first time, like looking out for it's like two animals. You know
I'm shocked because you got such
two animals.
I know you have such a nice body.
She's got a nice ass.
Yeah,
look at that ass, man.
How can you see my ass?
I saw it walking in.
I saw your
How
ass.
do you see an ass from walking forward?
Because we got cameras all over the place.
We have an ass cam.
You have a monitor there?
Yeah. See your ass right now.
No, you can't.
We shoot from underneath the couch. All right, listen.
Anyway, how come you never say hi to me, ever? You didn't say hi to me last time.
Because you'll bust my balls.
Bust your balls?
Fred's afraid of you. Don't talk to Fred.
Why?
Well, because he's angry.
You think Artie's bad.
Don't you know when to fight with Fred?
I don't want to fight with Fred. I just say hello.
She's a nice woman.
I keep his mic down.
Very nice.
Take him out of porn.
No. What was?
All right, listen. Anyway, so Leah is not promoting anything. She stopped by to say hi.
Oh wait, but I do have to say hello to my sister Elizabeth.
Go ahead.
Hi, Liz.
Is she hot?
She's gorgeous.
Looks like you.
Gorgeous.
Really?
Well, I don't know if I'm gorgeous.
Yeah, you're gorgeous.
Thank you.
You
but
are.
she was going to come, but she would have been very mouthy. If you think I'm bad, she's bad.
Oh, Christ.
A lot of celebrities at your wedding?
No. Really, we're only going to...
Mark Anthony?
Mark Anthony, definitely. Yeah.
Will he perform?
I'm going to ask him to perform, because actually I met Angela when he was singing a Mark Anthony song. So,
right.
So they'll come. But, I mean, I don't know.
How long do you say you know Angelo?
I'll ask all the normal Scientologists, I guess,
yeah.
you know.
How long do you know Angelo?
8 years.
Wow.
How long did it take him to get you into bed?
Oh, I don't know. 2 days, maybe.
Really?
Yeah.
That quick?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah. Am I sweating?
No, you look good.
Yeah.
No,
it's a hot
face
sweat.
looks nice. A nice lipstick. You dolled yourself up good.
Yeah?
Yeah, oh yeah. Like your hair.
Yeah.
Like the cleave.
You like this?
Like
you
the
like
boobs.
My dress? Yeah. All right.
You see your belly.
That's good.
Is it flat? Yeah, nice. nice.
Yeah, look at that, man. That's like a...
Well, the last time she was here, she was in the FHM magazine or one of those.
Right, yeah.
See, that's like a Jersey broad right
Don't
there.
ruin your body.
Yeah, that's what you look
What's
like.
Jersey?
I think that's sexy as hell.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, how would she
I'm into
ruin-
that over there.
How would she ruin her body?
Yeah, how would I ruin my body?
When you have your kids.
Oh, I'll get everything that's available to me.
Really?
Yeah.
You'll do all plastic surgery.
Screw it.
Right, good.
Why?
It's smart.
Why
Have it
not?
all put
Right.
back in order.
That's right.
Right? Everything.
Put it all back. Make it better.
Tighten, yep.
Good
Snip,
for you.
tuck, all of it.
You're saying all the right things.
Okay, babe.
All right, Leah, listen, I'm going to move on.
Okay.
I'm going to talk about nothing for another hour, and then I'm going to go home.
All right, well, thanks for having me.
Thank you for coming in.
Say it, what?
No, I was going to say, she's fun to have in here.
Yeah.
Sit in for the news or something.
Look at you.
Oh,
It's a love
Artie's
story.
in love. I knew
Is
this was
Angelo
all
in
about
town?
flirting.
Yeah, he's in the green room.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
Oh, I thought you did a whole Grammy party night.
No. We're in our hotel until 11.
Okay.
We ordered room service, watched it on TV. It was boring, though, a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean...
Who was that Art Garfunkel? Who the hell was it in the beginning?
I don't know, who were those two old guys?
Seriously.
Two of those two altacacas.
Who are they going to tell me?
I thought it was Great White.
Come on, you know Simon and Garfunkel.
That's the way to open up a show, babe.
You know what's funny? Put you to sleep? Is there anyone you liked at the Grammys?
Who did I like?
How about that chick who won 9 awards?
Yeah, that was a little much.
How about,
I mean, we get it. We like the song. I get it. She's talented. But 9 of them?
How about Queen of Soul Food, Aretha Franklin? Never wear white when you're that big, right?
First of all,
what?
She's got to have friends somewhere that says, yeah, babe.
Intervention.
Seriously, stop.
Yeah, when you weigh 5,000 pounds.
Seriously, stop. It's got to be black. Why you know what I'm
Don't
saying?
wear white.
You can't.
Yeah, don't do it.
All right, we get it. You're a diva, but
yes,
stop.
that looks good.
You know what she looked like? That guy in the movie Dune. Did you ever see Dune?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, no.
I thought she looked like... You know what I thought she looked like? The black guy in American Idol, the judge. Randy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, but really?
Randy only wears black.
Somewhere.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Is there anyone you liked?
I think I liked Avril.
Avril Lavigne?
Yeah. But she's a little mouthy, no?
She's 17, and why is she so angry at 17?
I don't know. She reminds me of that Fiona Apple who was always complaining, I wanted to punch her in the face.
Yeah. I don't like her attitude. She was like...
She's nasty.
I started the coverage at 6 o'clock on E.
Yeah.
And Joan Rivers... She was like mouthing off to Joan Rivers.
Yeah, you saw that, right? Where she was like...
She was
forever.
snotty.
When she goes, when did you know you want to sing? She's like, forever.
Forever, you old bag.
And then screwing with the hat. Leave the hat alone.
Yeah. Dress
Just
up.
stop with the hat.
Put on a dress.
Right.
But how is she so angry?
I don't know.
My favorite is when Eminem walks out with 50 black guys behind him. And I said, the next time I win an award, if I'm ever lucky enough to win an award again.
Yeah.
I once won an award.
Did you?
Yeah, a Billboard award.
Well, God bless you. That's one more than we ever got.
Well,
Not
let me
even
tell
a
you.
People's Choice over here again.
Yeah,
the Blockbuster Award. You won that.
Yeah, Blockbuster Award.
But
I won.
still, that's good.
Yeah, for Best Newcomer. I was 42 years old.
That's
I made a movie. But okay,
well,
whatever.
It's time for you to do something else now, isn't it?
Yeah, I got to do something to win an award. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up in a clown car and then have like 5,000 black guys behind me to the point where they start spilling over into the audience and attacking the audience.
Yeah.
I'm just going to have many black people behind me, and it will be a scream.
Yeah.
But I got to win an award.
Yeah, yeah.
Give me an award. I'll do it.
Yep.
And you know it'll be funny.
It'll be funny. It'll be good times.
But
so you didn't like Eminem or Nelly or any of that
I like
stuff?
Nelly.
Yeah.
I didn't love... I mean, I thought Kelly and him were... something wasn't working there.
I like Nelly better with the Band-Aid.
that was for his brother.
Band-Aid-less. Yeah.
Did you hear that?
What did the brother do in jail?
I don't know. He didn't say.
Why did he abandon his brother, though? His brother's still in jail. He took off the Band-Aid.
Joan Rivers was interviewing him, and
he said he wanted to class it like he wanted to do something a little different. Right?
Yeah, he changed the Band-Aid.
Yeah.
I'm wearing it until his brother gets out of jail.
No, he didn't wear the Band-Aid at all.
Artie's aunt is in jail. He has a big Band-Aid on his nose.
Yeah, my aunt's doing some time in Jersey.
Yeah. So... Who the hell else?
Who did we like? Did
you like Bruce?
Who?
Bruce Springsteen?
Not really.
He disturbs. And the guy from The Sopranos...
R&B and then that.
The guy in The Sopranos, when he puts that scarf on his head, he looks like an old Italian woman.
Yeah.
He goes from being the Italian man on The Sopranos to an old Italian woman.
Yeah, and the hair looks really weird.
He got to take that scarf off.
Hey, but I don't know what he can do now. I think he's ruined.
Paul Schaefer looks weird.
He was the weirdest guy the whole night.
Why?
He was high as a kite.
He
looked
heavy.
like to me.
Yeah, he looked heavy, he looked high, and he looked effeminate.
I can't believe he went out of his way in that small 5-minute conversation we had to go pull this off the...
What is it?
Old school thing where it says
Artie's the 17th guy listed in the credits.
Yeah. Which is already...
Thank you.
He's really working in there, isn't he? Jeez.
17th. There's a lot of people in that film.
And he actually walked in here like it was real important. He like handed it to you like, this is official crap I'm handing you, buddy.
My picture's in the newspaper with my girlfriend at that.
Let's see.
I went to Clive Davis's party on Saturday
I haven't
night.
seen your girlfriend.
Get ready.
You can't really see her. We're sitting there talking to one another.
She's got a pretty profile.
That's me you're looking at.
Media, Howard Stern, please. That's attention to Gal Pal. I hate that.
Gal Pal.
Well, he won't marry her. He won't give her an official title.
No. Gal Pal's fine with me.
What's wrong with Gal Pal?
It's just a stupid word.
Yeah.
Gal Pal.
Gal Pal.
Like sources heard from a gal pal. Yeah, I mean, like our sources heard from. They always say gal pal.
But she blames me for the gal pal thing. I go.
Well, what are they supposed to call it?
Your
girlfriend.
That's normal.
What's gal
pal? Is like
well, they get
ridiculous.
tired of saying that one.
Like you're doing jump rope together.
My squeeze. All right, here's Chauncey with tape of you. Yeah, Chauncey, go ahead.
Okay, I got the tape. I just have to prove that I'm right.
All right.
You ready?
Hear this.
Here we go.
Hey, paying me to go, so I will go.
Enjoy yourself.
Yeah, I've never been down here before, so I'm looking forward to...
Oh, well, you should call when you get here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And then I can stay over?
You could stay over. I'm sure. You should go. They're going to put you on base.
You're a putz.
Okay.
Chauncey, she's joking with you.
You should be embarrassed that you called her that tape.
She gave me her phone number to call.
Idiot.